snowball. All it took was
How's it going, chat? How is it
CAG
going?
punished it, and then
All right.
MIBR did not give up. They pushed further and further, deeper and deeper, trying to redeem the advantage. And KAG by Varel punished them.
The whole round played out in meeting hallway or in the meeting room. I've never seen that in all the years that Nighthawk Lab's been in their tier 1 map pool, but it happened today. And I guess on one side you can say that MIBR lows, they did the right thing on paper.
All right, what's on, Scorpion?
Disruption, but they lost in the gunfights. DD was a bit better, hit a wallbang as well, disgusting shots from him. They didn't want to let them execute, but it starts off with an individual player of Perez getting injured off a too early peek on the outside window, and the entire team trying to support him. The confidence from CAG though, taking that fight, not slowing down and brute forcing the issue, that's going to be very confidence inspiring. And we saw the player camps after they won. They raised their arms and went, "What are you guys doing?"
Okay. So we got MIBR versus KAG today.
Very much, yeah, love to see that. I mean, CAG historically a very energetic team inside and outside the server.
Schedule.
But DD, funnily enough, you know, being
MIBR versus KAG. All right, match D2.
Player again. You don't
First map
expect
is
him to be bringing that energy, but he clearly does do that. He does have quite an impact
so let's
on
see.
the spirits of the team. I really love that for him. I really love that for KAG by Varel. Now, one thing we didn't get a chance to talk about in that Wicked Fast pre-show, Nick, was the fact that these teams have actually met each other quite recently. At the Salt Lake City Major, MIBR Los and KAG by Varel, both under slightly different names.
Oh, yeah.
We've got KAG by Varel and MIBR Los. They played against each other at the Major in the group stage on Border, and it was actually quite a convincing win for the Brazilians, a 7-3. Of course, like we said, CAG have had really rough tournaments recently in terms of going to the Salt Lake City Major, going to the Munich Major last year, failing to qualify for the 6 Invitational. They'll definitely be looking for revenge against the Brazilians today after a good start. But as we set the stage with that map veto, I'm a little bit scared for them. I think MIBR Los have the map advantage.
I would say so as well. And I mean, looking at it, realistically, as I said, I think Cafe would be necessary for CAG, whereas MIBR Los could maybe end the 2-0 if they have a strong start to things. Also, now that we're on the second day of the event, we're starting to see the other teams that are already in groups fly in and arrive. So this morning at breakfast, at lunch, etc., we've seen some of the Europeans, North Americans.
I saw DZ yesterday briefly.
Oh, did you?
I saw EP.
Yeah, EP I saw as well. I saw Secret Noah this morning.
Yes.
I spoke to Noah, who mentioned that Fabian is here, so I made his right.
I saw Savage from MAT walking around.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
So the band is getting together. It's been a bit lonely the first day because only a couple of teams
that
are here.
So, first foremost, sorry, I was just getting some stuff ready. Thank you very much to Ubisoft for putting drops on my stream today. If you watch for 1 hour, 2 hours, 4 hours at each of those time frames, you will get a Esports pack that you can actually open up in Siege and get Esports skins and items. So pretty cool. And thank you very much to EWC for allowing me to co-stream the matches. And of course, I have a charm in Siege. You can see it in the upper right-hand corner. Obviously sub to me on Twitch to get it. And also, if you haven't picked a bidet up yet, I don't know, maybe living on a rock or something. Could be a thing. But pick up a Throne bidet. It's available on Amazon, $59.99, free shipping in the US, available in black or white. Also available in Canada, 8186 Canadian, available in the same 2 colors. Just type @ bidet in chat or @ bidet CA if you are in Canada. Okay. What's on, Polly?
Many years ago with Fnatic, because being from OS, like myself, it's very hard to get good quality scrims, because even if you want to scrim the rest of APAC, you're still playing on over 100 ping.
Yeah.
Like, if you're in OS and you want to play against Southeast Asian teams like Weibo, it's 100+ ping.
Yeah.
Right? So your scrim quality is terrible back home. If you want to scrim some of the best teams in the world, you've got to do that at these major events. And Fnatic did that. That's what set them apart from every other OS team. There were actually other good OS teams back in the Fnatic era, but they didn't have the funding to get those teams to boot camp. Funnily enough, the same thing happened this time. Chiefs didn't have a boot camp before this, but EP did. right? And that's the case with a lot of these organizations and a lot of the teams here. Thankfully, it looks like CAG and MIBR Lows have warmed up a little bit after yesterday. We're back into the server.
Got a clash in the board as well for Daffodil. Meanwhile, CAG is kind of poking, prodding, not doing too much just yet. They got very execute-heavy lineup right now. They can get in the building with their aura, close off the flank, shoot at the glass with the smokes, Solid Snake for map control. And you're seeing MIBR Lows right now thinking, okay, we don't exactly know where the pressure is being applied. We're going to reinforce some walls, cut off some of the angles, and here it comes, and it's on the blitz, a connector. Looking to make the first entry.
I had to grab my food too. Let's go grab my food.
I sure hope that they drone out Perez here. Otherwise, he could deal some serious damage with the SMG-11. He wants to try and drop down the hatch. I think he was faking it, making it sound like he dropped down, but he actually has decided to stay. Quite a crossfire here on the top floor on this roam. 3 players holding on the line for ML. And Zaka will go down. No response as CAG went elsewhere. Now Anaton is about to go straight into the waiting arms of the Bliss. Doesn't get much worse than that. However, a quick shot from the Zephyr does concuss the clash, force him back for a brief moment. Now the exchange from DD, but Perez comes in and finds a triple in the round. Massive moment for MIBR Low, says CAG have essentially lost this round. It all comes down to Shurip, and he surely will not be able to redeem himself here.
It's a lot of nothing there from CAG. No real push, no real, I don't know, strategy really come into play. It was just going to be Anaton walking in, hoping to get a couple of kills, but they had no information because Shurip, who was playing the Solid Snake, was in a completely different location.
Okay, sorry, Jam.
Couldn't utilize the gadget at all. He was going to exit fragment to Paris, but in a second, I guess. But let's be honest, guys, there's much more to be found from this round. Bomb side isn't even here. 3 more defenders.
Look,
Dark is there.
If he found that kill onto Dark, that's a 1v5 turned
Put on
into a
Twitter
1v2.
that we're actually live.
And you still
I don't know.
Chiefs lost that
bro.
yesterday, okay? Relays in a 1v5, made it a 1v2 also playing Solid Snake, and lost. Because the issue is, right, when you're in the 1v5, enemies trolling, they don't care. 1v4, okay guys, whatever. 1v3, okay guys, it's about time to lock in. 1v2, you are locked.
Yeah. I still can't believe Dark peaked that in the 3v1 after 2 of his teammates had died. That's... MIBR not taking any prisoners, they're not holding back. And that's something that I think is really important, especially here in the play-ins. We've seen a lot of teams not play up to snuff because they are scared. And I think, funnily enough, talking about Chiefs, they are a perfect example of that.
Yeah.
You know, Chiefs didn't play very scared in the OS League. Of course they didn't. They're the second best team in that league. They even beat Enterprise in the upper bracket final to earn their spot here at the Esports World Cup. But once they actually made it here in Paris, they were really scared. And I think CAG were a little bit scared yesterday as well. They finally warmed up, but yeah, they're very much not out of the woods. Today is a massive task for both of these teams and anyone who is playing this morning. You know, all 4 of the teams who are on the verge of elimination, they have to play just to earn that spot against Shopify Rebellion in the case of these 2 teams, or in the case of Tai Lu and Alula, it's a Fnatic that waits for them. And
what a reward.
I mean, to be
stronger opponent.
I mean, Shopify Rebellion look like they shouldn't be in play-ins. Right.
Yeah, all right, we got Kang and Lotus. Well, sorry.
The event.
Why not top 4? Why top 5?
Look, I think DZ, FaZe. Who else is good?
Wait, if I'm not mistaken,
maybe top
I'm like
4,
losing my
then.
mind because like all these teams have had so many like buyouts.
Yeah, okay.
I think Wildcard's top 4.
Top 5 once you count Wildcard.
We get bought out.
Oh, that's an ugly one.
Oh, there we go, traded.
Yeah. It's one of those, guys, how did he... Oh, you got the kill, don't worry, or whatever. Oh, second wallbang. Chibi's was wallbang.
Yeah, it is close. So they're still under the MI. Why do they have them under the...
They love peeking.
MIBR tag then.
Yeah, I mean, smoke dying early. It's Valkyrie.
I don't know, maybe that's what the team or the org wants represented, but then it's not like that on the website. That's weird. Whatever. I knew they got like, they were like a subsidiary team or whatever. What's that mismove?
Oh, it's gone. Well, if you're really quick there, maybe you can pick it back up, but don't want to risk getting shot from the breach, so -1. It is what it is. But MIBR Low is forced into maybe a plan B. They had a lot of verticality. The Valcams have paused the C4, so they've lost most of it. Lose another. Nox goes down. We're just kind of peeking right now. Too much.
This is where CAG have to lock the hell in though. Like there is no reason to lose a 4v2. But we've seen a lot of 4v2s be lost so far.
It's fine.
It's the most cursed.
Oh, I said it.
Okay. Okay.
They still got the blitz. It's still fine. Okay.
I don't know,
Tertiary bomb side, they got Toffle, they got the Vert, and he can just like drop on down, maybe use that smoke grenade, get inside the bomb side.
I'm scared,
The big question is, do they leave an attacker upstairs looking at the Vert and risk the retake, or do they do 3 people below? Because that's the big worry for me, is do you play much together, or do you try and split the attack?
Well, the big thing here is that Dash is going to be below on the pulse, looking for a nitro cell or a shotgun in the late round, and also feeding information to Daffo.
Where's bro going?
I don't know.
Just getting into position.
If CAG lose this, that's a big tilter. They really should not.
Surely not.
They're tunnel visioning way too much on this plant. They are tunnel visioning way too much right now. They need to go for kills. Daffo gets flashed. Here comes the kill from Aniton. Now Dash has to clutch up all by himself, but they know exactly where he is. Zaka looks to try and contest him, while Aniton forces down this plant. Out comes the nitro cell. This might indeed deny the plant. It gets shot out in midair, and Chibisu will go hunting down below. That is a perfect way to play that 3v2.
It's very, very smart. And again, faking the plan to get the information, gets off it, flashes the assignment, takes down the pig, and then they watch the C4, and he gets off the plant. In case, you miss it, playing it super safe, super smart. CAG soaked up 2 shield bans already. Could it be a third? Probably not worth it. But it might be a low did ban Mossy yesterday on Cafe, so anything is possible. Wouldn't hate a Solid Snake ban or a Capita or a Glass.
I think they'll ban Blitz. I think they'll just do the Blitz. No, Thermite?
Okay.
Bro.
Again, it's that 3rd ban. That's a spanner in the works, just like Cafe.
That's very strange.
I do think that Thermite is worth banning on 2 maps.
Hey, well, thank you, Miss Move. Appreciate it.
Nighthaven is one of them.
Thank you.
Okay, what's the other one?
Clubhouse. For top floor, you can pop the CC wall, connect the wall, Jacuzzi wall single-handedly, circumvent the mute jammers for the wall denial with the Bandikaid ban, and you get smoke grenades, secondary shotgun for the hatches. Like, you get so much value.
You know what you can do on Clubhouse? There's this operator called Maverick, and he's actually pretty damn good.
I don't think we've seen that.
Huge hater, hate your content, you don't do shit.
People
Thanks,
have
man.
forgotten that Maverick exists in the last 2 years, and he is just insanely good. Like, he's still good.
Bandikaid ban? Just
I do what I can.
Yeah, I mean, don't worry about the Bandikaid ban. In fact, this is what we're talking
about. Okay, hold
on.
on.
Double shield at the start of this game. I personally am
change my caption.
Bandit bans.
What's wrong with the caption?
I think there are so many better bans that we could have seen from CAG.
You might need to refresh or something if you've been in here for a while. But the title's been updated for,
There's a bit of a throwback to the
Esports drops.
The first ever time that PSG Talent played M80 after Fabian left to join M80.
Sorry, I'm gonna...
M80 banned all the heart breachers. They banned like Thermite.
Hold on, you guys will just get audio for a split second. I
gotta... From APL, they did not breach.
Yeah, tweet out that I'm live. I forgot to do that.
I think there are teams where they will struggle against Bandikaid, and then there are teams that it will not matter.
This is public info, which I saw.
They're not gonna struggle against Banditry. They got 5 different ways of dealing with it. But I think you're right. I think there is some value to be gained there for sure. In some matchups. Here also, something you can talk about, of course, is with the Thermite ban, you're now going into more ranged heart destruction. Pair that with the Mayor window, you can throw impact grenades or C4 through it, which both deals with the Thermite, all the ranged heart breaches.
Typically when the Thermite ban comes out, though, you end up picking up an operator that brings tin can openers, which, one of my favorites for that is actually the Ying, which hasn't been banned here. And KAG, funnily enough, haven't brought it as of yet. A little bit of a surprise to me. They do love their Ying.
I don't think they're going to be expecting to push a lot against MIBR lows. I think that's why they haven't played the Yings. If I'm holding the angles,
less execute focused.
Getting another early pick. Yeah, exactly. The Ying is great when you're getting in there, but I don't think that's going to work because they bring the fight to CAG. Like, they're peeking the breach again.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, that's why you bring operators like the Nomad. That was a great usage of the Flores, by the way. Like, really impressive that he managed to get into that position, dodging the mute jammers. Yeah, I'm a big fan of Lion as well when teams are being really, really aggressive. But I think Lion, just because he doesn't bring as good secondary gadgets, doesn't bring. If he brought tin can openers, I think he would have been a better pick than the Nook here. But at the moment, it's Didi who's on the floor and going to get finished off there by Dark. But he was pushing solo, and MIBR Los have actually lost a lot of bodies on the bomb side. So I don't think CAG are going to be too worried about that loss. However, Dark is actually still down below. Now Sharif spotted him, does quite a lot of damage and finishes
Sorry,
him off.
I thought I was live. Sending hate from Rikers. Honestly, I don't believe you. I don't believe you. No New Jersey man would end up in Rikers. And you're a New Jersey man through and through.
There's no entry breach on
Through and through, buddy.
Now the Ying would have been nice. Instead of the glass from Annie, looking to get aggressive. Smoke up in the door, no walk and no real counterplay, no C4.
The pre-fire from the shotgun just gives away the position of Nux. I have a feeling that Anderson should be able to get in position, but no, he swings out.
I predicted Los to get through this phase, so hopefully they do. Who would they play? They would play, I think they would play Fnatic, which I would like to see them beat Fnatic. So this way my predictions are correct.
Nox just hitting the smoke bang onto Anakin. I mean, that wins you the round. That's the only way you win that gunfight, is hitting that shot, and he did.
That's why the Ying is better than the glass.
That's why the Ying is better than the glass, I guess. I mean, it's a shame because I do think CAG, if they time that final push a little bit better, you know, the flashbang with the push right here, one guy vaulting the breach, one guy walking the door, right here, you get the kill. But it's a guy swinging the door, and the guy doesn't vault the rotate till his teammate dies. So he's in a 2v1 or 1v2 effectively.
Probably needed a flashbang to try and get that mute out of position as Anaton peeked it. But that's the funny thing about Glaz, right? Like, to be the best and the worst operator at the same time. I really think that, like, if CAG had every operator up, you know what operator I think would have been best for Annie there is actually the Blackbeard.
I can see that.
He can just peek it with the shield up, put the pressure on.
Oh, by the way, I picked up my 3D printer filament yesterday, so we're good. We can start printing some stuff.
But, of course, that's why MIBR
start printing.
Two of Anaton's favorite operators and most powerful.
And I think if you look at CAG's performance yesterday, I mean, Annie didn't have the greatest time individually. And I think if you want to try and target his comfort operators to, like, really play into that, that could also be a way for MIBR Los to get an upset there.
For sure. I mean, I was actually looking at the stats this morning.
Yeah.
Of course, CAG played 2 games yesterday. They played against Fnatic and lost, and they played against KingGeorge and won.
Yes.
The most notable thing by looking at the player stats comparatively between those 2 games, Anaton, in the game that they lost, he got 9 kills and 10 deaths, which is fine for his role. Like, that's not the end of the world. What was very notable was he got 4 kills and 9 deaths. I'm getting him confused with Zaka, which is not great, but still, like, not the end of the world if he's playing shields. But we know he wasn't playing a lot of shields, and in fact, the real scary thing for Anaton was his opening kill rate.
Yeah.
1 kill and 5 deaths.
He died for so often.
You compare that to when he played against KingGeorge, got 18 kills, 13 deaths, and got 3 opening kills, didn't die once as the first blood. That is exactly what Anaton needs to do.
There's so many angles where Anaton becomes the playmaker. It's often on the attack, on the shields, on the entry, find that bit of map control, find that opening pick. And it's why when MIBR Los, they aren't not a wall bank. It was like the 4th one for some reason.
Alright, I'm just going through. I go through this.
Is DD good, dude? He's got 3 kills and 3 wall banks. Like, come on now. But okay, let's say DD doesn't find that wall bank. It has to be Annie now, making the entry, looking for that pick instead. And if he's not successful, there isn't really a second man right now that can take that role, because everyone is playing a very important operator, right? Dokkaebi can't risk dying early, the Heartbreacher can't risk dying early, the Nomad has 3 air tips in pocket, also cannot risk it, and Ying is saving neutral for the plant later. So it feels like a lot of pressure, a lot of responsibilities on Annie as an individual. Thankfully though, they did find the wallbang kill, they have the 5v4, and MIBR Los have surrendered the entirety of top 4. It's just about the primary 4 right now, and of course, any potential player in the basement. That's the big question that's left.
Vertability, though, is very weak here for CAG, so actually eliminating players on site would be quite a challenge. That's
Come on, Los.
Because MIBR Los aren't as much sitting on the bomb site. They're looking to try and contest. Do not peek this, Amundsen.
Yesterday I went to Harbor Freight in my office, and I went to Costco and the local grocery store. And then today, I got a car wash and went to Whole Foods for my wife. So, lots of stuff to pick up. It was long. I streamed like, it wasn't that long, like 11 hours or something yesterday, and then did that, so. But I slept like pretty good, so we should be good for like, you know, a pretty good, nice long stream, I would think.
He's actually gone all the way upstairs. But I didn't mean to deny the plan. No, it's just at the wrong moment. 1v2 though is winnable for Dash. He had a tumultuous day yesterday. 6 kills against Fnatic to 13 deaths. Now he must redeem himself. Time to answer the phone, but you got to be quick. Chibisu can keep on calling him once that cooldown subsides, and both him and Shuri are separated. The SMG-12 comes out from Chibisu, and he simply does not miss those fights. Great moment for CAG.
I do look, yeah, I did. I shaved. I actually just showered and shaved. That's why I was like, that's why I'm like kind of running, getting on right now, because as I was like, I didn't realize how long I took to shower, and I was like, oh shoot, I gotta get on. The game starts at 10, so I got down here like literally like as the game is like starting. They started a little bit early though, by the way, too, because I'm pretty sure I got down here like at 10 and the game was already going. But whatever, close enough.
It's getting aggressive, it's retaking, it's getting up in the face of playing disruptive. It's a very good skill to have, especially against execute-heavy teams.
Showered as well.
However,
listen, bro,
it's also the kind of
I'm always showered, okay?
The longer this game goes on, the more CAG are going to counter.
I'm always showered and, generally speaking, shaved. I shave like every other day, so. But, we'll be in for a long stream today, so.
You really thought it through, but it feels like an individual player gets bored and goes like, I'm going to beat this guy.
Yeah.
And we'll see what happens. And then they die like, I should have beat them.
Need to be synchronized.
Yeah. So I just want to see a bit more prowess as a team rather than the individuals. Oh, that's the second Nook here into play.
Yeah, I don't know if I rate it, by the way. We're not seeing any info ops being brought out here by MIB.
Sure, does like a good Nook round though, often on bank. Happened yesterday as well.
Yeah, I mean, Zako was running it earlier as well.
Checking over a few things.
I mean,
That's
Shuri,
difficult to
he's
check.
just like a lurky guy. That's the way he likes to play. He gets in so many openings.
He fully dialed in.
Yesterday, he was 2 and 3 in openings against Fnatic, and then he was 9 and 7 against King Zero.
Oh, okay.
He dies a lot, but he gets a lot of kills, and more often than not, he does have a positive opening KD. But that's his role. It's to play aggressively. It's to get in the face early, often to do a bit of lurking.
Black Ice packs
And
for
to be honest,
watching?
like, at that
Not
point,
for
I kinda
watching,
say
but if
just
you
play
open
whatever
an
operating
alpha
you
pack,
want, because
you can
you're
get
not going to be using your
Black
utils
Ice,
for the push anyway.
like variants in the alpha packs. That's actually what I just tweeted out. And so you could get esport drops today. So you can get 3 esport drops. So, you know, hey, you know, still, you know, not too bad.
Out comes a shotty from Nux. Big kill on the Chibi. CAG had a nice idea, but it has completely been thwarted here by MIBR Los. And as we say goodbye to the half, it's an even Steven setup for the Brazilians.
I like that mini play from CAG. Now, I saw the vision, right? They're gonna kind of circumvent the entire setup by going straight for the bomb set into the cargo window. And you do it by using the Sophia's primary gadget, both the stuns, the concussions, and the opening of the windows and destroying the barbed wire. The issue is, neither of the 2 stuns hit any members. So there's a full sound cue from all the defenders, nobody's vulnerable, no one's feeling pressured, and they still committed to the push itself. So a bit risky, and it's a nice attempt. We tie the half 3-3. Oh, that could have been a 4-2 either direction.
You pulled the arms down real quick. We got you trained. It's not Palmer God. I'm not even that white, bro.
CAG have a chance to go defense.
I'm not even that white, okay? My arms are not that bad. It's just the lighting, okay? It's just the lighting.
At the moment, it is Sparky here for CAG. And as we talked about before, obviously Zaka on the far left, he is fluent in English. His English is impeccable.
It's really good.
My knowledge is that Didi also has very good English. I haven't spoken to him personally. Is that
no, same actually?
Is that true?
But
Didi has quite good English.
Didi often. Sparky.
Okay, pretty good, says Rob. So yeah, I mean, it's the classic thing where you have to translate all of the analysis because Sparky's first language is Italian. He's speaking English to Zaka, who then translates for the rest of the team. Definitely a disadvantage compared to Hugzor just talking in Portuguese to his entire roster.
Yeah. Well, it's always a very delicate thing to navigate when it comes to language barriers, but there's like, you know, common English. Like
their albino tribes the Amazon that are amazed by my skin.
Dude, no, that's different. That's Singaporean English.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
I feel like I'm not even that pale. I'm gonna be real.
And it's something that once you
I think you're just a
play for,
hater.
like 6 months
That's all it
together, maybe a
is.
little bit longer, you start getting a feel for how you communicate.
I think I'm
about
just dealing with a
Siege.
hater.
You couldn't hold down a conversation maybe together necessarily, but you can talk about the game theory to a certain point.
Did you feel that back in the day? Because some of the Penta guys, like their English wasn't perfect, was it? Like
It wasn't great, but
Junis?
Junis' English was pretty good.
Okay.
But it was more like his pronunciation. He couldn't say like drawer or
Right.
dresser.
Yeah,
It was like
okay.
the R, I guess, or whatever.
Right.
So he'd say thingamajig. or the thing over there. He always did the thing, he's in the thing. And he's like, I know what that is. I know what that is.
The old Penta G2 comms was so funny because you guys had so many Scandinavians on that roster, and
Yeah.
when you're talking fast, all the different like the Finnish and the like Danish accent, they get so
It gets
funny.
a lot. It gets a lot.
And the Swedish accent, like you're Fabian.
The thing is, like, if you have never played, and I guess it only really goes for European teams mostly, if you ever played on a 5 different nationality kind of team,
Yeah.
with different accents and cultures, it's a wild ride. But it's fun. But it's messy.
I love that. Yeah, very different case for both of these teams,
Yeah.
of course. Full Brazilian roster versus
GT, I'm gonna pump
full
our fist, not
Japanese
our
roster.
gas.
A little bit of a language barrier for CAG,
Tell you something, okay?
just with their coach though.
They kind of multi-band
Let me
here.
tell you
Again, I think
something.
against like a half
You're not
the
fooling
teams
me.
at PWC,
I know
you
that.
may as well
Don't you
just
guys
have
actually
the
pump
offer
your own
because
gas
they
now,
won't play if
right?
you don't.
Yeah.
And there's very few reliable counters to the Monty as opposed
You guys
to
do pump your
all
own
the
gas
shields.
now,
He's also
right?
just a much easier shield to
Right, right,
play.
right,
Like,
right.
Of
Yeah,
all
it
the
is.
shield,
Sure.
in fact, of all the operators in the game, Monty obviously has a very high skill ceiling,
Yes,
but
but
the
the floor.
skill floor is pretty high. Like, it's hard to mess up just holding out your shield.
Isn't
Even
it
cool.
technically that the floor is low? Because it's a very
Yes.
small step.
Sorry, yeah.
So it's a high ceiling and a low floor.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just want to make sure.
I often think about this with like musical instruments as well. For example, like the piano has a very low floor because anyone can just walk up to a piano and click a key. Guitar's a bit higher because you need the calluses on your
You
fingers.
do need to count.
Violin
It's against
and
the
any of those
law.
classical string
Oh,
instruments,
wasn't it like
incredibly
Oregon you
high
couldn't
floor.
pump
can play for
gas or
5 years and
something?
Still sound like a cat is getting stepped.
Might have been Oregon.
But the ceiling is extremely high as
Yeah.
well.
What a
Like
stupid
this,
thing that you like
Oh,
can't
man.
get your
How
own
many-
gas,
because
dude.
How many queens do you
I feel like that
use?
just it's just like an extra head. I would just feel weird with that
That is
even.
the question, isn't it?
I don't know, man.
Now we should get Magnus for our content piece for the Siege desk because I think chess is next week.
Yeah, I would love to.
How does that not weird you guys out? Where you have to like you pull up and then just like
How many R4Cs does Magnus Carlsen
have to
need
have
beat
someone
you?
fill your gas for you.
Oh, often.
I would love to see Team Magnus versus Team Pengu, and like you have to.
That doesn't
play
weird
with
you guys
4
out
chess
at all?
players on your team, and he plays with 4 pros on his team.
That could be something. I mean, you know, we see all about collaborations, all about getting those different games mixed together.
Let's do it.
You know,
Let's do
and we're a tactical game. That makes sense. We had a content piece during SI where pro players are setting up defenses and attacks as counters, a bit of a chess match
yeah.
almost.
Yeah, I
That
like
was
that
pretty
idea.
fun. But now there's going to be the side swap. Nox, who's been sometimes a shield player, sometimes not, is right now on the Twitch.
I would feel like that would weird
Counter
me out, to be
intel, looking for
honest.
something, but not finding anything just yet. Of course, it's a mirror.
You're cool with it when someone can shoot you crack your window, slide your card out, and he freezes his ass off while you're toasty warm in your car.
Those
Mr.
Twitch
Test
drones, those Twitch drones,
Sounds like some
any other
soft-handed
game, I swear.
activities, brother.
C4 goes out, doesn't find much. Skyros, he'll just swing.
Bro, that
ultimate.
is very ambitious from you, Annie. That's not going to work out. He does lose his mirror window eventually, but
And he has no fear. I'm
Okay,
telling
man.
you.
I love that though. That's exactly how CAG need to play. It's how they play in their own region. They understand the win conditions. They don't throw away advantages like CAG used to.
But they're falling apart right now, right? They've lost meeting control. They still got ending connectors. It's,
Oh,
okay,
hello?
they have no idea.
Oh my
He
God!
finds everybody! You gotta check your corners.
Oh, it's beautiful from
Oh, he
CAG.
is.
MIBR Los not realizing how exposed they are as they jump in. CAG lash straight back out. Now it's Daffo in a 1v5.
I don't know, dude. I wouldn't really want somebody to pump my gas.
Playmaking.
I feel actually
I mean,
like
look,
kind of
look, they were taking
uncomfortable.
media control, connector, they had the IT breach, they were applying pressure on Catwalk, but then Saka and Anderton together, they find all 5 kills, and they will take back the entire map into their own control, and they get a comfortable, dominant first round on defense.
When people do stuff for me.
Yeah, and here's a replay. Anaton had managed to sneak on past, and that was the mini game. I believe it was actually the Wamai disrupting the air. But I think what was happening, because Nux, I think it was, on the Nomad, Dash on the Nomad. He was throwing out the air jabs and the flashbangs, because one of the unique things about Nomad on this map is you can essentially lock players into the bomb site so they can't retake electrical, right? But I think there was a mini game between the Nomad and the Wamai, because the Wamai can catch the air
So like,
jabs,
I don't know.
right?
Somebody filling up my gas for me would probably be like kind of weird.
Or do anything like that. And so that mini game made Dash think that there was no CAG player in electrical anymore.
I don't know. I wouldn't really be about it.
While the air jab had been dismantled. Really clever little mini play there.
Thing about playing certain maps like Nighthaven is that in almost every region at every level, it plays out very similar fashion. Even in ranked play, it's a very similar map to pro play. Now, top 1 in particular, you need to try and find a victory in the teeny tiny details, like Annie and Saka just did there together, or you gotta just be better at the late stage, right? The C4 plant denial, the flank timing, something like that, knowing when to push back. Whereas on Clubhouse, I mean, you can win rounds just in operator phase selection, the counters, understanding where the plant should be going down, etc. Nighthaven is a little bit more finicky and much more small detail oriented.
So Penguin of Siege was chess.
And then why you had to when you went school in Delaware, etc. But it's nice being lazy with the gas stuff. I guess fair enough.
It was Ash.
Probably also like,
probably would be Ash.
like what about like Costco?
Stocky for a while. Maybe Hibana when she first came to play.
Oh, come on, that's way too nerdy.
That might be kind of nice because sometimes people are idiots at Costco and they don't know how to drive.
Oh my god.
One of the most overpowered
And pump gas like quickly.
It was like if Ella died,
But
lost the round because Ella was crazy on the leash.
Honestly, pretty much all the Costco's by me, they have actually gotten like pretty good
It feels a bit like it, yeah.
for the most part at like getting people the fuck out of
I
there.
think I'd rather have a multitude of strong characters.
Like
instead of one
there's like
person who
40
defines
pumps on
everything.
all of them now.
Also because when you have operator bans like we do now, if you
So it's
ban it,
definitely
then
like a
you have
lot
nothing that's
better
strong.
in that regard.
DMR, have fun guys. Swing it.
But yeah, I still remember before, dude. I
Nice
used
day
to
shot, Sami for
I literally
fallback,
always
have
get
swing.
gas at Costco now, but I used to get
Find a
it other
different
places
avenue.
occasionally because if Costco is really busy, I'm like, I'm not dealing with
His
this.
second player was tempted to go for that swing. I like this from MIBR Los. They're playing.
Dude, they had like
steady.
8 pumps and they had
Zach
800
goes for a
people
re-roam,
trying to
gets
get gas
spotted,
every
takes a
day.
hell of a lot of damage. He's not
You have to
likely
wait
to
like
get back
20 minutes
safely
just to
now,
get gas.
as the
I'm
bar
not
from
doing
up
that.
above can catch his rotation through the vert. Zach is just hoping that he can find a kill before he retreats, before they find him first. But his teammates have been pushed on back. Anaton's still roaming in cafeteria. Shurif not too far from him in lounge. Zach actually able to sneak by. He does have to answer his phone. As you said, the damage comes through. He might actually be able to sneak on through, but no, never mind. Nux has been watching the angle. MIBR Low is playing this very slowly, very steadily, and they have done a phenomenal job of flushing CAG back to side.
Just playing for kills, not playing for map control and playing for a player.
Not gonna lie, you don't go to Costco, just you and you don't really need bulk buying. But some things might be helpful, but not really with the membership, and there really isn't one near you. I don't really blame you. Costco really only I mean, there's like stuff you could definitely buy there that's like, even if you just start by yourself, it doesn't really matter. But that's where it's like really worth it. You'll also end up buying a lot of extra shit that you don't need, so it's probably better not to go there anyway.
Anaton will go down. It's DD and Shurif now. It's DD all alone in a 1v5, but all he has to do is deny this plan. He has no gas, no util.
Dude, you could basically not walk out of a Costco without spending like at least
tied even. Nice style. I like it very much. Again, just playing for pick after pick and
probably at least
perfect. You don't gotta set all these small pieces.
I don't know, like $300 minimum at Costco. That's like a minimum Costco trip.
Operators. They're on DMRs, they're on the Demos Dokkaby, and they're making their own lives so much easier having strong operators. Unlike yesterday's game, where they were playing off meta, playing Nomad Gridlock on Cafe and not having any way of getting information. No way of finding the kills.
I also like the way that MIBLO's had a lot of redundancy there. They had the ramp.
Give a big family to Godsend, saving so much money buying bulk. You can go through that stuff. Yeah. Well, it's not just food items, really, too.
Ranked. I will say, I think redundancy in your lineup is more important in ranked than anything else.
Things are bound to go wrong in ranked very often.
Like, if you're solo queuing ranked and you see that
they have all kinds of weird shit there.
Thermite and a ram, and maybe a sledge as well. Maybe just play the Hibana, play the Ace. Like, just add a second one.
Play the Striker.
Play this.
Hand opener, soft reach charge. You could both.
Chef's kiss.
Good example is like
Also,
yesterday when I went to Costco, I bought DoorDash gift cards. Why did I buy DoorDash gift cards? They had DoorDash gift cards for $80 for a $100 gift card. So like, I use DoorDash sometimes for grocery delivery. So like,
and it's funny because
these
we
next,
talk about the Maestro team. You would know this one, right?
Oh yeah, it's
probably during EWC. That's kind of why I took yesterday to run to Costco because it's like a kind of last chance to take a big trip. So if I have free time right now, probably not going to be going to the grocery store, right, or Costco. So I use DoorDash to get delivery from there. They have a lot of good deals there a lot of times too.
Works in the upstairs walls, the downstairs wall for garage.
I don't know.
And it makes the mute on those reinforced walls completely useless.
Yeah, bit of a wasteful pick from here. Hopefully in future CAG realize that it's not worth bringing the mute, at least not for that purpose. Maybe more so to counter the Solid Snake.
Yeah, C4 was tossed out, gets the kill as well to Annie, so he's downstairs, up into the mirror window, clips it, and therefore gets stuck and gets the kill. Beautiful. And this is why the Thermite is tricky to play up against the mirror, because there is now vulnerability. Same thing if you play the Maverick.
I've just checked the stats globally in the last 365 days. Handy has the one of the highest EPSs in the world.
One thing that's bad about Costco though is like they don't. You still have to go to other places, like 100%.
Yeah, there you have it.
You literally always have to go to other places because they just don't really.
Mix and match any two secondary gadgets.
They just don't really have that much. Like in terms of like variety. Like if you like my wife cooks a lot of different foods and stuff. They just don't have a lot of the stuff that she needs.
There's no match for the F2. It has the fire rate, but not the same damage. Sharip on the long angle, about to be met by Daffo on the striker outside of rafters. Meanwhile, Zaka's actually lashed out and finished off.
Like as an example, they literally don't have parsley, green onions.
Now in a 2 versus 4. But again,
like those are pretty basic things, dude.
This tournament, teams forfeiting 4v2 advantages. CAG cannot afford to do so here.
Two players who are low on health in Saka and Annie, so it's very easy to fall to the F2 of Dark. The issue is intel, 30 seconds, they have no clue these defenders are playing from. Doors are barricaded, Gumar's on the ground, and time is ticking away. They're waiting right around the corners.
Oh, nice shot.
First one.
Sure, not the second here. He goes down, the power of the F2. But Dark now quickly falls back. He knows he needs to get that defuse, but now he is left all alone. And upstairs above, watching that defuse, Chibisu and Annie are waiting. Out comes the smoke grenade. Dark actually could clutch this. He doesn't have a lot of time. He's trying to bait for the first kill before he goes for the plant. Does get one, and now will go and look for the plant. It's up to Anaton.
But you like Wegmans?
But this plant is going to have to be.
I've heard Wegmans is good.
It's Anaton.
We have like we have lots of grocery stores that have everything. It's just
immediately a tactical timeout.
I don't know. Basically, I go to Costco because of all the bulk stuff is like you do save a lot of money on. Especially dude like
not to be CG playing it smart. One defender drops
down. I'll give you an example. My kids drink this like coconut water. It's like the pink fresh coconut water. Costco has a 6-pack of it for $12.99. That's just regular price. And it's organic and it's like whatever. You know, it's like a good quality one, right?
Yeah,
go to a regular grocery store, even like Walmart. I'm pretty sure it's like $5 or $6 a bottle, and it comes with a 6-pack at Costco. So it's like basically $2 and change at Costco. It's like $5 or $6 even at Walmart.
My screen said it is called by MIBR Los, but I
saw a huge difference.
Tactical timeout to the admins.
Maybe they're both fighting for it, huh?
Maybe they both wanted a tactical.
Is it a back-to-back?
Oh wow, here we go. He's definitely Italian. He's talking with his hands.
Oh yeah, boom, forward, and come on in the door. I think it's a handshake deal here though, Mirror Thermite, because it's such a heavy interaction, right? We saw it how Nox died before. You have a mirror into the breach, C4 goes out, he wants to go up in the wall. Now that's gone for both teams. This also enables the mute jammer a bit more because Ace is banned and Thermite is banned. Hibana doesn't work with interaction. You have you get jammed obviously. So can openers is the last thing you have open now.
Can openers no longer get affected by mute jammers though, because you don't have to detonate them. Same with Ace.
Internal mechanisms.
Yeah. So that does mean, of course, that the mute jammer won't counter the tin can openers, but
we'll stop it behind if you want to go for it.
Yeah, and you have to make a choice for the tin can opener. Do we want a crouchable breach or a vaultable breach? You cannot make a sprintable breach.
No.
Which means you can't play as aggressively around it. So it's a good move there from CIG, just changes a little bit about the hard breach.
And in this whole conversation, we still haven't mentioned Maverick, because we know no one's going to play it, right?
Which is funny, because, like, God, Mav is so good, man. Like, I'm telling you, he is so good. He also has a DMR, if you prefer DMR over Assault Rifle. Also, the M4, I think
you stand
top
by
3 Assault Rifle in the
That's not
game.
true. That's just the Lulu.
No, M4, R4, not R4C.
M4,
AK-12,
you know, sometimes the guy's a little dirty.
What else?
That's your top 3?
What else is
Get
there?
sweaty.
I would put SMG.
Sipping on some Arby's right now. Hell yeah, dude. It's not Pissy.
Yeah,
Bro, Pissy sent me this stupid ass
It works
quality of life thing.
Yeah, sure, but it's
Commando.
How America is like 16th. Okay. And Oman is like 3rd. Whatever, dude.
M4's faster than
Probably not real anyway.
Faster fire rate.
Okay.
Omani propaganda.
I would say like 0 recoil.
I'm trying to find a counter argument.
Fuck Arby's. We need RT. Fuck Arby's. You guys are like, you guys act like I actually eat Arby's. I don't eat Arby's. Okay. Biggies, Dr. Renzi. I don't actually eat Arby's. I'm saying that it's not that bad. Like, it's not like you guys were acting like it's like disgusting and not edible.
I think you're being overzealous here.
Okay. I mean, that's just some like vibe maths.
I think if
okay,
from
fine, bro.
144 to 162 in ammo count, which is not 30%. It's not even close to 30%.
Yeah, just stop. Stop. Just stop, bro.
I'm hurting now.
Yeah, you're digging my. You're not digging.
Honestly, someone who eats Arby's but feels shame would say.
You know what?
Oh, I don't feel shame.
Screw it.
That's not me.
All of the ammo in Maverick in 2026. Ain't nobody even playing the operator. So that's what buff doesn't matter. Nice knife. Boom.
Wait, he actually killed him. He was in the rappel.
And that is why you ban out that thermite. It forces MIBR Los into these narrow positions where you only have a small.
I gotta finish setting up my printer. By the way, Pisty, it's pretty much set up. I just I got my filament yesterday. If you're ordering from a place literally called Doma, do they serve Doma?
Finish him off with a shotgun, why don't ya? As Perez finds one of his own onto DD on the bomb site, getting weaker for CAG, but MIBR Los, meanwhile, are dropping like flies. Chibisu will shut down Dark, and Perez completely shut out of it.
Wouldn't that be crazy if they just didn't even serve Doma?
From the smoke, Babe looks to take the fight with the Blackbeard, but he is surely not going to win in the 1v3. With full info on his position, he takes the fight, and Chibisu with that SMG-11.
I wonder why he's using the gun sight.
It's a 2-round lead for the
Maybe it actually like feels, I don't know. It's placebo as well.
on defense, the mute
I guess,
and the smoke,
but
the
I feel like the BB irons are pretty good.
No way to win down if he knocks.
So what you're telling me is MIBR Los just need to run Amaru with the SMG.
The Subway clone.
Wait,
they don't have Doma there actually?
In a gunfight position, it would help their case. Gadget-wise, not so much.
You're capping.
What they can also do, right, is get a time machine and go back to when Sledge had the SMG-11 and just play Sledge.
Yeah, they could also go back in time and look for when the SMG-11 had an ACOG.
Okay, that's too far back.
I remember that. I was watching Pro League when that happened, like when you were playing. And were you a Sledge player back then? I can't remember. I'm gonna say.
I'm gonna say Thatcher. Thatcher main deck.
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I
well, whatever.
People used to run Sledge
I forgot
SMG-11 as their primary, and they would use
forgot what you said.
Use the SMG-11
Old
and
man.
then switch to the L85 after.
Because it's such a good gun. And nowadays we got SMG-12, and we have Warden players like Stumpin, who makes the gun look like a 0 recoil, and it's ridiculous. Earlier, yeah.
Yeah, no, the SMG-12 is very good.
I need CAG to lose this for my predictions.
I
didn't even end up doing a giveaway.
You get to be a DMR clutch and an
so
SMG-12
no one won.
And a global ability clutch. It's like, and you have stun grenades, bro. It was a dream.
And when they nerf it, you just start crying because you're gonna derank 3 different ranks now.
No, that unironically happened to me when they removed the 1.5.
A lot of people.
I was a 1.5 crutch like crazy.
Everybody was. they gave the 1.5 to like different like Thorn at one point, and Thorn's pick rate and win rate just skyrocketed.
I was a Yana Ashe G36 1.5, and I was like, it was my best KD season.
Gotta reload. I'm curious.
I predicted Los to win.
Talking about like a Solid Snake or the Deimos or
Well, this to exit out of this group.
F2 and SMG12 are the two.
Or go main stage. I mean,
that's the only change they made.
I predicted Shopify as well. I feel like Shopify is a pretty safe bet.
Too is that I still suck with it. It's really good, but I
yeah.
still.
It does take some time to get used to it. Same thing if you play the Clash, which is Eniton's favorite operator right now. You're sure if they're finding a dash elsewhere on the map.
Who did you predict?
This is the thing.
Did you predict Alua? There's no way you did, right? I mean, I know you like Valentina, but come on.
They actually just fall apart. Shuri does need to get escorted back by the Clash Shield. Not to take the gunfight himself.
Yeah, this is really flipped on its head now. MIBR Lows really kept pace. This entire game, by the way, it has been 1-for-1. CAG won the first round.
Yeah, official
Lows
R6 predictions.
CAG third, Lows fourth, all the way up until just last
Shopify
round.
and Fnatic.
That's the first time
Well, you might end up
teams
being right.
have won 2 rounds in a row. CAG got themselves that
I did
advantage.
Shopify Lows. I was expecting Lows to, like, I don't know, they kind of have not played well.
Mind you, Chalet will be up next, and they struggled there yesterday for CAG. But if you want to make it a bit closer,
They've honestly been pretty bad.
Opponent, make them a bit more tired. If you can push the OT right now, look for the 5th round to start that. Perhaps just then the Brazilians can conquer them later on.
Yeah, I just figured that, like, I don't know. Bro, they gotta beat, like, 8-pack teams in Fnatic.
They've almost not broken any of the floor.
I figured they could do that.
Also, Nitros are still available for DD on the Wamai in the late round. By the way, not running the MP5K, but running the AUG.
Oh, interesting.
Very rare to see that happen. Out comes a smoke from Nux, but it does get caught by the Wamai's Magnet. He does see Zaka, but guess who wins the fight? It certainly ain't gonna be Nux. Now it's a 2v4, make it a 1v4 for Perez up against the might of CAG on their map pick. He needs to do everything he can. He will need to pull
their skin they have.
1v4, he finds the first, but quickly, Shurip is there to trade, and CAG make it 3 in a row. And with that, cap off, Nighthaven Labs, 1-0 up in the series.
Confident, they take the fights, they played well together, and it is a different look.
Oh, the one for the prediction, okay.
Tournament, or how they started in yesterday.
What is he talking about?
And I saw a tweet from Shuri by Annie saying they came into this tournament just feeling very stiff in the server. Like just not playing very smooth together, not finding the solutions to the problems. It feels better so far.
Yeah, yeah. Definitely a big glow up for CAG compared to yesterday, but MIBR Los, of course, they put up a decent fight there on Labs. Next up is Chalet, and we saw CAG struggle on that map
the embargo's over for this.
Anything might be possible. Who knows? But I'm going to weigh in on probably the most important conversation of that entire matchup.
Okay.
So,
Ironside, thank you very much.
Ironside.
Yeah, no, you're going to remember the Nico from what would he have been playing?
Okay, so if you guys haven't seen it,
yeah,
it's public now.
Most niche reference, by the way.
But
probably, I don't know. It sounds like the kind of thing you do. Like the only valid reason to play Ironside,
make 100% sure,
Aura is for Blackbeard for the aim down side speed buff.
Yeah, sure.
Hey, different counterpoint. If you play the Bandit, if you play Ironside, you also don't get EP'd.
Unironically, Bandit and also the ARX, so Nomad and Yana has the same Ironside as
it is live.
The Bandit does. And I know that back in the day,
there's the Rengoku event is live, and the expected feast skin is here.
I used to run Bandit Ironside. It is iconic.
What have I done? I literally just sat there shaking my head.
Well, I'm making sure with Simplicity. I don't break NDA, okay? I don't break NDA.
100% me, and I will take that and I will run away with it and never let you play with that ball ever again, because CAG had a phenomenal map this time around. Like you were saying, James, back and forth. It didn't look like anyone really had the momentum. That side swap, Nick, changed.
Not gonna happen, pal.
They did, and that's the big question for me, right? Is CAG, if they can find consistency on both the attacks and the defenses, like they had.
People like this are not living, really. Okay.
Right now, internationally, it feels like on certain maps, they are solid on their attacks, weak on their defenses, and vice versa. I will say though, from a team coordination perspective, there are a lot of mini plays happening from CAG with Aniton and Saga playing that offensive play together. A lot of C4 kills, finding victories in small moments.
What pissed you off?
Exactly what they need to try and establish some consistency. Win in small areas, you'll win the big areas.
Do you know what it felt like, James? It actually felt like...
If we go to the asset folder they gave us. Okay.
It
doesn't even open for me. I have to open it in Chrome.
They were the ones aggressing. They were the ones forcing C4s out through little breaches. It's all of those kind of things that I think CAG of old, when we went to international events, they didn't have that same grit to them. Whereas now, it feels like that has translated really well into this matchup.
For sure. I think the real secret for CAG on the defense is having a little bit of that grit and aggression. Let's toss out some C4s. Let's go for plays. But at the same time, if we're winning, let's not overcook the round. Let's just sit back, play our 4v2s the right way, because that's the thing that MIBR Lows actually struggle with.
You're so mad. You're so mad right now.
Right? And I think
my face is there. You know why my face is there? Because I was the first one to do that. I used to make my own little graphic every time for this.
Out of 5 attempts, they only won, 3 defenses. So they went 3-3 on their defense split. Switched to attack, won the first round, and then got completely shafted after that.
That's kind of devastating considering where they were at. They were looking good. CAG, however, I think...
I'm not gonna lie, I thought that was just for me personally.
Chalet up next. We have no idea what to expect.
But that is hilarious. That is for everybody.
Try to collect our thoughts. We'll be back after this.
I love that they do this, by the way. It makes my life so much easier. Every time before, I'd have to make this, like, jank, like, fucking little picture, you know? And I'm not gonna lie, they just do a better job. I'm being honest. So thank you, Ubisoft. I appreciate it. And it makes Pisty mad. So it's like literally like a 2-for-1. It's actually so great.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out,
I love it.
It becomes our superpower.
I do. This is honestly the greatest thing ever.
Now imagine an entire
seeing you upset is
just
it's beautiful.
Kadir City.
It truly is. It's great.
We were there. For every click.
Let's see.
Every clutch. Every respawn.
Thank you, Ubi.
We were there for the years of grind.
Dude.
And we're here. Now. The proud founding partner of EWC. Powering the biggest event in gaming. Shoulder to shoulder with the world's best. Making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion. Reach your impossible.
I already saw the P90. Yeah, it's nice. Pisty, man, we can have that. Print some more gray Pet G. I'll print some gray ASA for Pisty too. Dude, I actually got all my new filaments in. Bamboo. I gotta open them. I think I got 30 new filaments. Get it sitting on the throne. Ah. You're shitting and shitting on me. Boss makes $1, I make a dime. That's why I shit on company time. Pisty is starting a revolution. Ray Prince. Can you get drops here? Yeah, we have every drop here. Can't happen. You're a regular Metamucil enjoyer. Shit flows smooth. Gotta go edit some more. What is this? You are editing 2 days in a row? You don't work 2 days in a row. There's no way. It's unheard of, yeah. Listen, dude. I mean, life's not, when you have 1 cent per kilowatt hour electricity and no taxes. That's all you have to work is a day a week, dude. That's it.
Well, Well, CAG have beaten their first international team that is not an APAC team at an international event for a very, very long time. And we're actually
you have to work extra because you're traveling soon.
I know.
It's not APL.
Fair enough.
Well, but it is.
I'd be geographically located in the Asia Pacific region.
Same area.
It's in there somewhere. If you look at it.
Listen to this shit, Dr. NZ. They have no income tax, no property tax. Okay, they have free healthcare.
Yeah, it felt good.
And it's good. Free college.
Not worried about 9 even labs, not worried about cafe.
They have 1 cent per kilowatt hour electricity, and like their natural gas is even cheaper, and their water is like the same price roughly. And like a 3-bedroom, really nice place on the ocean is like $1,500 a month.
Did not look very good. They only won a single round of attack out of 6 attempts, I think. It's just not good.
Usually 6 rounds. To
Number 3 on the quality of life index. I didn't believe him either, but he actually showed me his electric bill.
Wait.
And I actually thought he was like, I thought he was just joking or like didn't know.
This guy thinks he knows.
It was actually correct, dude.
He's talking about just because he won a hammer once or twice. Like,
No, I'm just stupid.
Or twice.
back to back.
Yeah, very true. Look, between
That's why I said I'm moving to Oman, man.
2 hammers.
I know.
After I got my $1,100 electric
Pro League
bill,
finals,
on time, baby.
That's what I said.
Excuse me.
And 1 weekly tournament. I won a weekly
And
tournament.
don't forget,
Show matches?
Yeah, big dog.
But fortunately
Got one as
enough,
well.
this is not a show match. This is the real deal. To remind everyone at home and maybe to bring us back down the ground, this is an elimination match. As you said earlier, no more parachutes, baby. It is time for MIBR Lows to show us what they're made of. Otherwise, they will be out of this tournament.
you're okay with eating kebab and shawarma? I already eat that, so it's not even a change for
The
me.
Brazilians on MIBR Lows, there is a lot on the line. They went to the Salt Lake City Major, and while they did have a few victories, it was
You
so
move
far
in the
from
US,
what they were
yeah,
hoping
you
for
do.
themselves. And for the
If you
entirety
move out of the
Brazil
US,
at
you
the
still have to
moment,
pay
they're in a little bit
taxes.
of a drought.
Unless you
Yes,
like revoke your
FaZe Clan have
citizenship.
won the 2 most recent 6
Yep.
invitationals, but outside
That's why we have
of
a
that,
saying
it's been
here
North America
that
on the rise.
there's
Europe
only
has
2
won the
certainties
Esports
in
World
life,
Cup
death and
every year
taxes.
so far. Brazil are fighting for a little bit of pride. It's unusual to see Brazil struggling so much in Rainbow Six. For MIBR Los to go out without making groups would be a massive disappointment to Hugzord and the boys. But, I mean, on the flip side of that, CAG by Varel, there are so many expectations on them for such a long time.
Even if you revoke it, the US taxman still gets taxed. Really? I thought if you full revoke your citizenship, you don't have to anymore.
After a lackluster performance yesterday, they showed us on Labs they're here to play. Can they hang on Chalet?
I remember there were some like Bitcoin people who did that.
Yesterday you hit me with they're playing Brava and Bravo for this team for doing it. I was like, all right, this guy's locked in right now. He's got the words.
Every day that goes by, I'm slightly less jet lagged, and I've got slightly more puns in my arsenal.
Getting more whimsical.
Yes,
as we like to say.
Yep, that's right.
I feel like CAG wanted to do the same thing and be a bit whimsical, but they've been target banned away. Poor Annie, the glass, the Monty. This guy can't play the game. But the Black Pit's open.
What if you revoke it, get a different passport, change your name? How would they find you?
The first map, but I love
oh, they'll find
Black
you.
Beard, so
Yeah, they'll find
I'm really
you, bro.
keen to see what he can cook here. Of course, though, Dash is running the Clash. Say that 10 times fast. I'm actually surprised that CAG haven't chosen to ban the Clash on either of these maps so far. Hello, Perez. He sees the Blackbeard, and it's him. Lets that C4 go away. Ooh, actually lands right next to him. Does a hell of a lot of damage, but hasn't got the kill as of yet. Meanwhile, CAG look to try and take control of the.
There's like a whole bunch of. I thought there was a bunch of weird shit where like.
To take a fight.
I think if you made your money in the US, they still make you pay it even if you revoke your citizenship. There's like a whole bunch of weird shit. I never heard about the 10 years after thing, but it's possible. Who knows, bro? We have like aggressive tax code and laws and shit.
In this case, no, they're everywhere. Just kind of seeing where there's going to be a gap in defense, where they can find a kill, and then just play the numbers advantage. The issue is, so far, they haven't found anything. It's been DD taking damage, Annie taking damage, and I really respect Perez right now, just holding on to the main staircase so it's possible. A little bit oversteps, walking all the way down that staircase and giving up that strong position on the steps itself. And now, the gap finding successful.
I don't know.
Sounds good, Fisty.
He just mustn't have realized that. Sure.
Eventually get SEAL teams to find your ass while you're sitting somewhere on the beach. Probably, dude.
Wow, that's a quick shot from Dark.
Take it easy, Dr.
Takes
Enzo.
down the Candela.
Double change the call, takes a bit of damage there from Dokkaebi. But that's the thing that we saw also in 9 Haven Labs, right? It might be our lows. They're too eager to take some of those fights. That's a mute SMG living close quarter, taking a long-range engagement, not knowing where the enemy is attacking from. You could have walked up the staircase, gone to bar, maybe made it back towards the master bedroom bomb site and just play that 5v5. Instead, you're playing down in numbers. Not the perfect circumstance, but it's still winnable. They got dash on the clash, dash on the clash, dash on the clash 3 times, James. And that's going to be their win condition if you can stop this push.
DD, though, does look to try and fight Dash using the Candelas. Out goes one, a second one likely to follow. In comes Annie with the Blackbeard. Doesn't find its mark, but Chibisu will win his fight. Assisted by the Logic Bomb, but now he has to meet Dash with that Clash Shield. Locked on down. Can Shurip win the fight? No, indeed, he cannot. Dash will peek him, but Chibisu with the quick backstab.
I don't know how teams leave up Clash so often.
It comes down to CAG with a last-minute eruption onto the bomb side, 3v2, and Dash looks the wrong way. Gets taken down by Chibisu.
It always blows my mind how they do that.
It's all up to Daffo in a 1v3. They know where he is, but Chibisu claims them 1 by 1. This fiery Japanese team are incessant. They may leave it to the last minute, but they do not miss a beat.
Well, like you said, Chibi on the SMG-12. This guy's running on the building. Piano window, bathroom window, jumps in, takes down the Clash, goes into office. There's going to be a bit of a blender there at the end with 3 people stacked on office door, hunting down that final defender from MIBR lows. And it really did come down to Dash here. Playing shield positioning, locking down, stopping the push, but he overstepped just a centimeter too much. 1 step to his left and got shut down from Piano double door. Not able to use that shield for protection, and that leaves a huge gap for the taking. But CRG, again, they got much
honestly cannot believe how many teams just leave Clash up.
Yeah, very much so. They're looking good. They're looking ready to go. And honestly, if I'm MIBR Los, the amount of damage that she
maybe they're trying to counter or something, but like I get the Mira.
I'd be considering banning out the Dokkaebi.
I don't really get the Omai ban.
Of course, happened a lot when the rework first released, but hasn't been so much a focus as of late. There's been a minor nerf to Dokkaebi recently, changing the way that the activation works out.
Well, actually, it's not necessarily a nerf.
Okay, bro, you want to explain it?
Okay,
to the class?
So what they did, okay? They have implemented a cooldown per person that you're calling. So before that change, you could spam call the same defender 4 times in a row, effectively. Now there is, I believe, a 14-second cooldown per target. But now you can just chain, right now you can call the Smoke, the Jaeger, the Kaid, boom, boom, boom. Whereas before, you just spam call just one guy. So it's a buff in the sense that you can now just chain it out to different people and call 4 during an execute. But it's a nerf because you can't spam hunt that one roamer. So it's like, she's better in some areas and worse in other areas.
Thanks for explaining, man. That sounds like a nerf to me.
Fresh would disagree with you. That's why he is a great analyst.
Sorry, he's not here.
Okay. Jack, I'm on your side, buddy, if you're listening to this, okay? I will not have this slander.
Pengu, you left him out to dry with that one. Like, that was easy. That was low-hanging fruit for me.
I just picked somebody that would back me up in my opinion, that's all.
Well, one thing I did notice this round, talking about strats, the Jaeger actually has stacked 2 ADSs in Boiler, in Elbow, all the way down on the basement.
I like Boiler.
Yeah, very unusual. I mean, firstly, it's unusual to see teams actually play basement here on Chalet. You don't see this a lot, but this shield setup from Daffo, supported by the ADSs from Jaeger, this is the kind of strat that we just do not see much these days.
So the reason why I love the Boiler setup is that you're kind of forcing the enemy on the attack to go for dining control, like we see here from Shuri. Break open the hatch that you're stuck in Boiler and force the attackers into taking pretty much full map control. When you're forced to take full map control, they're more open to getting flanked, to retaking that space, to have an early aggressive kind of play as a defender, and more things can go wrong. Because if you don't play Boiler, they can just go backside. They can just work the Boiler breach, they can work the long single wall, they can get the main external wall and the hatches, and now you have no way you can play a defense. So this is, I think, a good way of kind of giving yourself more ground to work with if you're a defender. High risk, high reward, sure, but it does make that bomb site a little bit more playable.
This bomb side is not typically very powerful for the defensive side. CAG have already won as many rounds on the attacking side as they have today, as they did yesterday against KingGeorge, and they're looking to double up. First blood has been drawn in the second one. Now is Shuri Clears out that boiler position swiftly. It's just Perez and Daffo. And Sharif knows where one of them is. Out goes a nade. He doesn't need to overextend here. Bide his time. Allow Anaton the opportunity to close the distance. In comes Chibi with the SMG-12. Now Daffo has his own, but Chibi simply better. 2 rounds in a row on the attacking side for CAG, and the spell has been broken.
Again, such good attacks and not finding out where that push should be coming from, but it might be all lows. There are some glaring issues in the server from the individual decision making. 2 people in particular. Nox was playing smoke or mute or whatever on the blue staircase, fighting Andy on the blitz with a shotgun. And we all know what's gonna happen. Andy's gonna walk up, use the flash, right click, and either you try and shoot him up with a shotgun or you run away and die. Either way, it's over. And then secondly, we saw Dash on the Kaid having that boiler rotation, the shield, the ADSs, wide swings, completely unnecessarily, gives up boiler, loses the crossfire, and just sells his team essentially, right? Because now that middle chain is broken, the defense can't help each other anymore, and everyone's left on their own in a corner.
Yeah.
Stuck in blue, stuck by the breach, not ideal.
A lot of things went wrong there for MIBR Los, and the first one that I noticed was actually the fact that the Tubarão was out of position when the exothermic charge came on.
Yeah, also true.
Kaid Tubarão, I mean, you're bringing those operators together to try and delay as much time on that external breach, and because they didn't use it well, they struggled in the latter part of that round. A tactical timeout has been called, I believe, by MIBR Los, so both teams are now having a little bit of a chit-chat about what to fix up. We've only seen 2 different bomb sites taken so far by the Brazilians, the top floor and the basement. None of the ground floor bomb sites, which these days tend to actually be the best bomb sites on Chalet.
Yeah. And it works like a sandwich. You can play above it, beneath it, around it, and play a lot more map control. And I think if you're Hawksalt right now, right, the coach staying behind the players on MIBR Los' side, you gotta say, guys, listen, we gotta make better decisions individually and together. And we can do that by helping one another communicate where we're gonna be fighting and how we're gonna be fighting. The reason why you don't want Nox to take that fight against Annie on the blitz on the staircase is very simple, because you're not gonna win it. Either you're gonna get blinded or you have a shotgun against a shield and you can't really hit much of his body. So what Nox needs now is saying, guys, I'm gonna run at the blitz, he's gonna flash me and then push me. I'm gonna bait it, somebody ready to get the kill. That didn't happen. There's not like a teamwork play happening from the Brazilians. It's very much individual people taking the fight, trying to be the hero, and they don't need to. Because CAG right now are very clearly individually fired up. Chibisu in particular, phenomenal right now here in Chile.
Dude is actually the GOAT, man.
Right now, he's so good.
Chibi, I'll admit, I've been critical of him in the past because he's very good at getting exit frags. So sometimes his stats are a little bit inflated, but in a game like this, like he's 5-0 because every single one of his kills has been impactful. Like, not a single kill has been an exit. And he's been really consistent recently as well. He's the highest rated statistical player for CAG. And he's often the entry. But the thing that I think is really interesting about CAG is every single player on this team has a very different identity and skill set for what they bring to the team.
Yeah, and I mean, look at this, right? On both maps, they're target banning Anaton in the operative ban selection. And they're giving him Blitz right now, they're giving him Blackbeard, and then they're taking 1-versus-1 gunfights against him. It's like, guys, this is one of the best shield players in the world. If you're gonna target ban him and respect him in that way, respect him also in the fights. And it feels like a player like Nox right now just doesn't maybe see it that way. Because he's very eager as smoke to fight Anaton on the Blitz, which doesn't need to be the case. Your gadget gets more value the longer you're alive for. As the smoke player, you should want to take as few fights as possible until necessary. Speaking of Blitz.
Crossfire, though, does assist, and Anaton will go down. Here comes for a second. Perez! He minces them all up. It's just DD now. In a 1v4 after he finds his first. That is a beautiful way to counter that quick and swift push from CAG. MIBR Los play the teamwork game perfectly. DD, surely you can find this one, but no, not allowed to as of yet. Player slips between his fingers. He does finish off Dark. Surely you won't get much more than that, though.
What a struggle to start around there for CD, but it's just Perez and his headshot, his flicks. I mean, they're just landing super sharp in the server. The crossfire stop Anaton. Much more respect being showcased this time, and you got Nox on the smoke alive later in the round, much better too. They're playing by the blue staircase. 3 separate defenders stacked by the blue stairs. They also have the diffuse nearby.
I don't know, man. If he finds one more, this is winnable. But there is a shield, I believe, on that Staircase. Yeah, that's going to be hard to clear. Wow, that gas lands perfectly as well. DD, funnily enough, has control of the bomb site. However, he doesn't have the defuse, so he can't go for a plant. Even if he does get it down, it'll be a tough post plant, even with the Capitao. Maybe he can try and fake out, pretend that he's got the diffuser, force MIBR Los to try and take him down on the bomb site. I think they're aware of it now, and they have advanced on his position, getting closer and closer. Only 4 bullets left in the chamber, and Perez will swing him and take him on down. First round on the board of Chalet for Los.
Here in the replay, we all know what we want to see that highlight of. The Perez flake through the wall to fireplace. Disgusting, by the way. But, I mean, someone's got to ruin the fun, right? Is that a attack timeout I see, or
Yeah, apparently there's a tactical timeout. Thing is, they took it
I thought they had it earlier.
I don't know about you, but I was reading the
Look at this.
Yeah, let's watch this for a second.
Boom.
Boom.
And then
Second one, and then bang, bang.
straight on.
Bro, Sharif's going to be tilted. He'll be like, what?
He's like, what did I die to?
How did I die just then? Perez got 4 kills that round. I believe one of them was just finishing off the down Anderton.
Yeah, doesn't count.
Valuable nonetheless. So we have a tactical timeout, but I believe based on what I just saw the admins kind of talking to Hugsword, I think that it was the fact is how it works in game is when you are like MIBR Los, for example, go to your menu, you can request a timeout, right? And it'll just start. But sometimes it doesn't start in time correctly.
You did it too late.
Exactly, because you did it too late, which is why we actually manually did a tactical timeout last round.
So they had it before, but then it triggered the round after.
Exactly.
And
it automatically triggered now after round 3, even though they actually technically used it after round 2. So that's, I think, what the admin was saying is, okay, disregard this one. This is not a tactical timeout, so you're not allowed to talk to your players. It'll happen anyway. We'll still have 60 seconds of break, but the players aren't allowed to talk strategy.
Seems good. Ella ban, Solid Snake ban. I actually quite like this one. I've been a bit critical of the third option ban here, especially from a certain team side, MIBR Los. But I think this a lot, right? The Solid Snake, I think, or Tokabillo is going to be between that for me at least. It's going to be about that initial map control, a bit of entry capabilities.
Yeah. No.
And then CAG banned Ella to further enable Anakin, who's playing those much more vulnerable shields because the monkeys banned away.
Yeah, no, I think that's a good move here.
I'm curious if we're ever going to see more raw aura. Sure, just already for a short second there, but it's like, I do believe it's an operator that we're not seeing utilized at its max capacity just yet.
Yeah.
I do think there are some cases where it can be quite strong.
We saw Chibi play it one round, the first round on Haven Labs, but I don't really remember it having an impact.
I don't think they got to an execute state.
Oh no, that was the round where the entire defensive team just like
having
rushed
a meeting.
them. Yeah, and they got all the kills.
That's true.
But no, you are right. I mean, I think the thing with Ryorra is most of the time her util kind of just like gets used in very specific bomb sites and maps. Like bakery attacks, you see the Ryorra, but not really elsewhere.
Yeah, Nighthaven Labs, you do a half take where you take like vending stairs and you close off the flank to kitchen and gaming. You can do a little bit of vert before you close them and stuff. But yeah, it's very like obvious what you want to do often, and there is a very big counter, which is like Scope is gonna really punch his counter, but here they go. Jump on in, aggressive click from CAG.
Indeed it is here from Anderton as he goes in, but Dash quickly with the MP5 SD does find one kill. Out comes with the impact actually just knocks Anderton back for a brief moment. He needs to win this fight though. Comes up in close range. With the Scar in hand, he should be able to win this fight. Goes for the bonk, finishes off Dash, looks for a little bit more. As CAG erupted to the bomb site, it's time to retake for MIBR Los. Plan wants to happen here from Zaka, but they don't know where Nux is. We can see he's actually still hiding in the bathroom. Anaton's now found him, wants to go for a little bit of a bait. Continuing to go back and forth, gets down, but Zaka will trade back. It's now a 1v1 with Anaton on the ground. Dark seems to have an inkling on where Zaka may be. Anaton peeks for info. It's the perfect bait. Zaka will find the kill. CAG, a third round.
There's no way any crawls and says, you know what? Don't go for the revive. I will distract him one more time. Because here's the one dancing with the Blackbeard shield as well. Phenomenal team play again from CAG. They didn't get the initial opening that they wanted. Chibisu dies early. Anaton is stuck between some impact grenades, a toxic bait. The Baba was beneath the window. He was like stuck in a really tough position, and he made it work. The patience there from Annie and just saying, I got 2 people's attention. I'm fine just being in the bathroom and being stuck.
Anderson is such a troll. Like, bro, I'm so glad that we were spectating. I think it was Dark in in bathroom, just looking at Anderson, and Anderson is just spamming right click, but never holding it down. So it looks like his shield is starting to move out of the way, so he can aim down sights, but he's never actually exposing his head.
Yeah,
the biggest troll. And meanwhile, he's just spamming Q&E. Yeah, spamming them.
It looks ridiculous. But no, it's really good. And this again, we talk about good shield players, and this is an example of having a good shield player, but also having a good shield team. Yeah. Like, Saka understood exactly how to utilize Anderson as the bait. Whereas some teams and some players don't have that experience together, and it becomes a winnable position that you lose. Yeah. Where this was a winnable position that you won.
So MIBR Los, they are on the unfavored side, but as we mentioned yesterday, CAG actually looked better on their defense than on their attack on Chalet. So I'd be pretty scared here if ML aren't able to find 2 to 3 rounds in this half. Ideally, the full 3, which means they need to flip it on right now. We're going to bar games for this defense, Penguin, and what I noticed is actually a fully reinforced hatch inside of Library. Typically, you'll play a player inside Library with that hatch open.
They fall back. No, I was going to say the same thing. It's a very different approach here from...
What?
Bro. Just get door banged as well. This has been an issue for the Brazilians all day long. They've died like 6 times now through a door, window, or a barricade above a 90 lamps and here in Chalet. It is haunting them. Is Valkyrie dead early, which there is, I guess, a benefit to? You can now just sit on those cameras.
Yeah, except Dokkaebi sacked them.
Yeah, but that's only temporary with the rework, to be fair.
Sure.
But yes, the other issue is there is a Dokkaebi in play.
Yeah, and you've got an IQ in play.
And with the hatches being opened, reinforced rather than library, like we said earlier, it does give less playable positions for defense. Because like you said, you can play in library and now fall back. You're going to be on an island stuck in library, like a box if you choose to go there. So the fighting is happening in master bedroom, in bathroom piano, right behind the player of Dash right now. And if these Romans die, that should just be the round. But a great shot. So Saka shuts down the first push.
He should not get out alive. Oh, wow. What? Finds Anderson. Quick kill from him, but Chibisu will trade it on back. Chibisu, though, immediately dispatched with. Now it's CAG on the back foot as MIBR Los may be in the perfect position to flip things. They fall back towards the bomb site. Shurip and DD. Oh, wow. DD is very low HP after that Thorn Trap hit him. Really a lot of pressure now on Shurip to land these shots with the SMG-12.
Yeah. One of those rounds where if you just wait a little bit more for Anderson to walk in with the Blackbeard, get the information, then start working those window repels, maybe the result will be different. Small mistiming though. They can do a bit of it, they got a little bit of time to work with, but now the hatch being reinforced and no hard destruction on the attacking side, this will heavily favor MIBR Los. They can play those corner positions, play inside of games, play inside of stock, and just not expose themselves to the hatch or the verticality.
Again, DD is so low on HP though, like he can't even afford to walk into this laser, for example. If he walks into that laser, he's dead. He can't walk through the barbed wire either, he'll be dead. Shurip's got to do a lot of the heavy lifting here in this round. DD, though, reveals his position by shooting that barbed wire. I think Shurip is actually going to go for a drop. Nux will catch him. DD, there's absolutely no way he can win this. MIBR Los, finally. A second round on the board. Time to finish off the half. Only 2 ways this can go.
3-3 or 2-4? That is the question. I'm trying to think, like, expectations-wise. Would it be unreasonable to be like, oh, MIBR Los should get 3 rounds? I don't think that's fair. I feel like it should be a 2-4 half favoring attack in a perfect world.
Yeah. Oh, I think so. Look, if it is a 3-3, then CAG, they just need to replicate what they did yesterday against KingGeorge and find 3 defenses.
Yeah.
And then they'll be, you know, in for overtime at least. But I think if this slips to a 3-3 here, that is a disappointment for CAG because that means a momentum swap as well.
That too.
To go from a 3-1 advantage to a 3-3 is pretty hard press. You'd feel pretty cheated. And MIBR Los also may well be a lot better on the attacking side than KingGeorge were yesterday. So things to keep in mind. Let's think of it from the Brazilians' perspective right now, right? You've been given a lifeline. It's now time to double down, time to bring it back. 3-3. They're leaning more into the Valkyrie again, despite being countered with the IQ and Dokkaebi last round.
Yeah.
They're bringing the shields. Despite that Eleban, they've got the Denari and the Thorn together. And the unique one here, even with Azami in, they're preferring the castle.
Yeah. I do like it though. I mean, there's always a discussion of if the enemy brings DMR, Sasami is more or less ineffective, whereas as the castle does require soft destruction, which there is a Flores in play for that. And of course, heavily playing around the information game open traps and the cameras, TB great shot to Perez, and that is going to take away a little bit of that roaming presence. Perez often is one of those loose players that will do whatever he wants. Not to be for this round. I do think for CAG though, you just play out the round as you intended. Step by step, nice and slow. Utilize the Grim Beast information. Try and look for a big boom kill just feed it downstairs. Get Anakin as a Blackbeard inside the building and start working it. He's got the booms ready. He's waiting for the Grim Beast red ping. He's
surely
right downstairs.
Nux is toast any second now. As soon as Shurip has the info on where he is, he's currently watching his flank.
Team kill to
Anakin gets TK
on the window
by Didi. That is a very rare mistake for CAG. It's not often that they will team kill their shield. Here come the 3 big booms from Shurip. Actually went all the way down into the basement to catch Dash.
Interesting.
That's a huge kill though. Now CAG retain their advantage.
Imagine they had Annie though. 5 versus 3, got the shield. They can easily go for a plant in like 20 seconds from now, but we got the shield. It is time for a plan B. Gotta figure out where those defenders are and where they can into the building, because trophy window looks super scary unless you know it's clear for a fact.
Well, they know one's in closet here. Zaka needs to try and use his Grim Beast to support. I'm not sure if KAG are aware that there is a player inside of bathroom as well. They would have just heard Daffo rattle out a few shots with the UMP. The smokes will slow down Zaka here. No need to rush. Shuri brings out his concussions from the Zoth. Wants to make an entry with DD.
Nobody's
try and repel inside. You're right, there is no one in kitchen, which means DD can get inside for free. He does go for it. They pre-fire through the head holes. They look to make a breach on the bomb side. Dark to find a flank. He finds his first. DD will trade it back. 3v2 as the plant poised and ready to go here for CAG. Daffo wants to go for a flank. Both him and Nux are still up above this bomb site.
They only know for a fact that one guy was above, with the side being clear. They can deduct that it has to be a second player as well. Gotta worry about the staircases and of course the hatch being open. A plant technically possible, but both defenders have a secondary or primary shotgun, so verticality will be against CAG.
Diddy will start forcing that plant down. RCAG ready enough to watch for it. Daffo tries to go into the hatch, tries to deny the plant, but he is far too late. DD's got it confirmed. CAG into the post as they look to lock up this half 4-2. All they need to do is sit outside on these repels to bide their time and wait for MIBR Los to surely, desperately make their way back to the bomb site.
Almost unlosable position. A play on the pick on the repel and 2 guys by the side playing together. Daffo takes a bit of damage, so the Saka.
Perfect kill. Patience, pre-fires, and all it takes now is just a waiting game. Daffo needs to get back onto the bomb site. He's got 4 seconds to do so, and he won't even try. CAG say, come on, give us your best shot. Shuri will claim the final kill. It's a 4-round for CAG.
I got my
on their road to redemption.
You see what happened there?
My
the
big box of
round,
3D printer filament
down the table
that I
got
on the other day. I have like 2 more, but
right?
Whatever, this is a good start.
And I think that's really important,
No.
taking responsibility.
Something.
It was a good outcome. They got the round.
It's
They're having
something.
a laugh about it, but they recognize,
Isn't
I'm
get
so
the
sorry,
printer.
I messed up. That's on me.
I wanted to
Let's
use
focus on the
all
next
actual
upcoming half.
Bamboo Labs.
I think those very small things, obviously a big sign of maturity
Settlement.
and trusting each other as a team, but
Is
also
they
just
have
making
like
sure that there's no
RFID
bad vibes.
chips
Yeah.
inside of
Because
them.
if Anyton's, I think
And
he's
calibration, I
he's
wanted to
2-6.
use actual
He's having a great
like
game.
official
He's having a good impact,
filament.
but on the scoreboard, he hasn't found the kills. Some players will feel a bit tilted by that. Then you get team killed on a round that should be a 5v3 free victory.
Yeah.
It's like, don't worry about it. That's my bad. You're doing great.
We talked about this with Fnatic. In the post-match interview, Citizen was really hyping up Smiths for his shield play, saying, guys, you're not ready for this guy. He's a new player who's at his first ever event. He's getting gassed up by a Pro League champion.
Coffee.
Like, it means something, right? Yeah,
Whenever I don't have coffee, dude, I get a headache.
When you're bottom fragging.
I also feel like
that
I'm
is what-
kind
especially when you're bottom
of...
frag- yeah, I mean, more so than ever, right? Like,
I
it's
don't know.
easy to gas up the player that's top fragging on your team. It's harder to admit, look, you know, you played so well and you helped us win that, even though you didn't get any kills. Because
I think I'm kind of dehydrated as
You don't have a big
well.
impact to help your teammates.
We're seeing it
Get
here,
the
like,
necessary
3 of
kills.
these highlight rounds is Anya and the Shield is doing disgusting things in the server, but not being the one to get the kill. And sadly, there's no way to count the values there. Anya has 2 assists, but he's been in way more assisted fights than just 2.
That's right. I mean, the Siege is a much less of a quantitative game than people realize, and that's why the stats don't always tell the whole story. what does is how your team chemistry can lend itself.
Honestly, I'm excited for the Shopify game. That's what I want to watch.
Yesterday, when they fumbled against KingGeorge,
want to watch a big shop.
Fnatic. And look, to be honest, I remember casting that Fnatic CAG.
Hopefully,
game. I'll be honest, like we casted both Fnatic and
I don't know.
CAG during
We'll
the
see
regular
who it ends up
season,
being.
And I had very high hopes for CAG. I was also very impressed by Fnatic from what we saw from EML, but they were very inconsistent. CAG were the opposite.
Yeah,
they were very consistent. So coming into yesterday and seeing CAG drop the ball, it was an immense disappointment. And yet, I looked back this morning and I was like, hang on, that game was a 7-5.
Yeah.
Technically, Fnatic only just won. It doesn't feel that way in my head. It felt like a 7-3, 7-2. It felt like a stomp, right? And then to see CAG fumble against KingGeorge on the first map, again, all of these reasons why in my brain, it feels like CAG have underperformed. But this performance today against MIBR Lows is everything they've been looking for.
Yeah.
And it does give you a bit of confidence that this team has actually improved in the last couple of months since the Salt Lake City Major.
Also, the last match against KingGeorge was, I think, 7-2 victory.
They lost the first map, and then they just...
It's like, imagine he just hasn't had that first map of loss, right? 7-2 is like dominant victory over KingGeorge.
Yeah, and we saw the exact same story from them in some of their other games. I mean, against Scars, they lost the first map and then won the next two. Against D+, they lost the first map 6-8 and then won 7-0, 7-5.
Exactly.
Same thing happened again against D+ in the grand final of APAC North League. They lost 7-4 and then won the next two maps 7-2, 7-3.
Yeah.
It's a common thing, and if you speak to Sparky, the coach of CAG, he said before, like, I remember, I think he was telling me about the D+ game. It's like, look, when they started playing,
I'm actually looking forward to, like, the games, like, next, like, tomorrow. Should be way better.
That's fine, because, like, we've seen
this whole next, like, few days, we're going to have some good games, I think.
7-2, this is something that CAG have been contending with for quite some time, but once they are playing to their potential, they are unstoppable. And they're well on their way at the moment, only 3 rounds away from knocking MIBR Los out of the Esports World Cup.
Okay, for a second, I thought we were doing something spicy. Perez had Fuse LMG locked in, but not to beat. He's gonna go to the guards.
I would have loved to see that.
I was thinking, okay.
I also thought we were going to get a Sense for a hot minute.
Yeah, they were there for a moment there.
Sense and Rayora, two of my favorite operators that we just don't get to see enough of.
I think Sense's highest pay grade map must be Bank.
No,
huh?
Not even Labs.
Sorry,
Lair. Tertiary
okay.
I get Labs and Lair confused because of the L's, but no, it's Lair. 100%. Tertiary bomb site Lair. It's like 100% pick rate on that map. On that bomb site, I should say.
Punished.
Yeah, well, nice kill there from Dash early on. I mean, Shuri is the kind of player for CAG. Who else is jumping outside? You can see Dash.
Double down.
Completely cack his pants as soon as he sees that detected outside.
There are new drops every day, so yeah, you should definitely tune in every day. New drops daily.
I feel like this is a good old, let's try to control the momentum, like Rob said in the first map, right? Where it felt like when CG were defending, they were still trying to take control and take charge of where and when the fights will happen. And if it doesn't work, it goes punished like a round or two, you switch up. Yeah. You play utility, you play fallback, etc. But also look at the operator bans to further this point. Asami and Wamai, a lot of things that you can hide behind and protect yourself with is gone. So you are forcing CG into traps, into gunfights, into a clash in this case, for example. A lot of tracks happening here with both the... Oh my god.
Wow, that was
and the Lion.
That was a great play, actually, from Zaka, all the way down from bottom fireplace. But DD's about to go and meet the Glaz. He didn't wait for his glasses to recharge before he contested the Glaz through that smoke grenade. That's a bit of a mistake. A lot of damage done to 3 players from MIBR Lows, but they themselves have taken 3 bodies. Oh, sorry, two
well,
bodies.
Thank you, Mr. Guard. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Japanese need to fight back.
Thank you.
And Newsaka was in the basement a few seconds ago. They know exactly where he's in the clash. And now Chibi as well as Piano is exposed, and he finds person on the glass to ease in the blow here from CAG. One important operator from the equation. There's no more glass, sorry, no more Yin Candelas rather either. So limited tools here from the attackers.
They're ready to go for it though. Look at this from Dash. He's the first one in the building. He opened up the round, but he doesn't check Anaton in the corner. Out comes the shield. Chibi's gotten back into position to try and support. Out comes a C4, but it gets shot out of midair. Great play from MIBR Los into the 3v3, and this is not a free plan after all. In fact, it might not be free in the slightest. Zaka comes for a flank, but thankfully the Blackbeard is there, watching and waiting. Oh my god!
He is breakdancing
on the Chibisu. It all comes down.
And Mr. Guard, thank you very much for the sub. Thank you.
With the clash, shield on back, he brings it out.
Thank you, buddy.
Out Daffo, but he's about to meet him head on. Daffo goes deep with the Reaper. And MIBR Lows show they do have a little bit of fight left in them.
Such a hard round to play if you're Zac using the basement, baiting out the Deimos tracker, the Lion, saying, hey guys, I'm over here, worry about the flank, and you have 2 options. Either you walk back up either the blue or fireplace stairs and go for a fight, or you go
Thank you
all
very
the
much,
way back to
appreciate
West
it.
Main, off through Solarium, and you join your teammates by the side itself. And he was just taking that risk. He was thinking, hey, if there's no flank drone, I will get a kill for free. If there's a flank drone, I probably die.
Yeah.
And that's when the round turned from a 3v3 into a 3v2, then a one-tap shot together from Nox into a 3 versus 1, and that changes everything. CET called their attack timeout, the final one here on Chalet, because it was called earlier by the Brazilians. Sparky, final few words here to the boys.
Yeah, what does he have to say? I wonder. CAG are the ones that get to dictate how this map plays out because they're on the defense. So
It's gotta be the playstyle change.
First question is what bomb side are we going to? Second question is how do we play around it? Do we try and hunt it down? Do we try and fight? I mean, the problem with going bar is you've got the Wamaya's army ban.
Got the mirror though, for now, and that might be gone on the 3rd rotation.
So what do? Do you play a mirror window on mezzanine facing into library and then a player deep in the corner?
I think you do, because the issue is with the Wamaya Sami being removed, you can only hold on to library with a clash or mirror, like realistically.
And blue stairs as well is very weak without his army.
So you can play Jaeger, you can play the mirror, the clash. They are going to go bar. They do have the mirror, but no Jaeger. No deployable shield.
By the way, after these games are over, we'll play ranked.
I think that
even Jaeger scares me.
You would play some ranky.
Oh, okay. You said mirror, no?
Yes,
okay,
they do
just
have
making sure.
I meant the lack of a Jaeger scares me. Yeah, because you can't really play safely on the blue stairs, and if you lose blue stairs, then the mirror position on the mezzanine is screwed because you're going to get swung from display.
Yeah. So I was thinking, like, you need to play maybe Clash, no Jaeger, or you play Jaeger and a shield and you're kind of chilling.
Yeah, I mean, you could definitely play Clash on the top of blue stairs.
However, they're not they're doing the flip hole. They put the mirror window inside. Oh, okay.
You can do 2 mirrors.
Wow, so one looking in, one looking in, one looking out. Okay, so they are double committing here up top floor. Now I really want that Jaeger because everything's invested in one area, and it is we get double value.
This is my ranked mirror strat, by the way, for this box.
Oh, is it? Yeah.
Yeah, the 2 mirrors.
Did you finally join your time?
What? Towards the hatch, because the hatch is gonna make you fall down otherwise.
Yeah, that's fine. You don't actually play on the mirror.
I bought a different welding helmet, by the way. The one that I had only had 2 arc sensors. I bought one with 4 instead. I don't know. I feel like you want to make sure safety.
Yeah.
But that's meant the way.
Or a castle. Exactly. That's why I'm a bit scared about playing bar with
safety first.
Yeah. But as I said,
oh, you're gonna join for ranked?
So it's kind of now or never.
I feel like you wouldn't actually join.
And then of course we also see the second layer right now.
Just yapping.
They're playing in office piano.
Just a big yapper.
No one is playing stairs.
I don't believe it. I'll believe it when I see it. I'll believe it when my elo is leaving my hands.
And then when they pop the castles, they instantly sprinted back. They don't want the fight. They just wanted to like stall for utility. Now they're playing around the blue stairs, in library, in bar. They've actually surrendered the entire
blue up with a nade.
control.
But that's not necessarily a bad thing.
This is a good setup.
If we're being honest, right?
So this is going to be
is it really that big of a deal?
MIBR Los's. I cannot say that name.
It's hard. Also, it's
Gagged by Varel, MIBR Los, ML, whatever.
Yeah.
I'm surprised.
I mean, if anyone deserves to get blown up, it's probably Donut.
Let's not get into that because that's a whole problem solving.
This is a great chance for MIBR Los to show us their problem solving skills on the attacking side.
Yeah. Like you said, the reason why it's a good example of it is because, as I said, a lot of weaknesses, a lot of gaps that we had. This should be on paper and easier than usual execute.
But if you don't expose the few weaknesses in this bomb site, it's a very strong setup.
That's the thing.
This mirror window, for example, you can contest very aggressively.
It was the most unlucky thing I ever legit bounced off the entire map and got to him while he was next to a pipe. Yeah, but it was, I mean, it's Donut, so whatever, dude.
Nox tries to take
it's not like there's much of a loss there. Okay.
As well, CAG, they take one body with them, but they lose control
not much of a loss there.
50 seconds still ready for ML to look for an execute.
Good use of kept the fight. They cut off the top blue positioning, then pushed in with the shield, and then of course with the naked and the kill gets even easier. Now CAG win conditions, they're gone. They have to go.
He probably then somehow tried to argue with you, like somehow, some way.
There's still a frag grenade. But the thing that Brazilians are missing is a way into the site. It's a staircase, it's a hatch trap, both not in their favor.
Time is ticking away though for ML. 20 seconds left to go as the Blackbeard drops down the hatch. Caught in a crossfire, gets taken down. Where are you looking, Dash? It's all up to Dark as he tries to duel the first player, but Shuri gets the better of him. They had no right to win that round, but KAG are stealing the show.
We're waiting for the Alua game that's ongoing on a different channel. Oh, yeah, you didn't know that? I thought you meant if they're going to end up playing Shopify if they win. They won the first map versus Tai Lu. I mean, we could watch that instead. I'm going to be real. I kind of don't give a shit about, well, I don't know. This game is like not as entertaining. We'll switch channels, to be honest. I'm not really feeling this one that much. I don't know. I think mostly because my predictions are going down the drain at the moment.
It really does seem like since the tag time has been
there was a siege update. Let me do that really quick.
They played full fallback, full turtle. I'm sure Sparky was saying stuff like, these guys are great shots. They don't know how to problem solve. They can't pick you guys apart. We got good strategies. Use them instead. Don't give them any opening. So rather fall back early than overstay and die.
Yeah, the feeling.
I really expected you to go like.
I don't know why they would. I mean, I guess CAG and Los are bigger teams, so I get it. Probably more people want to watch that, but I don't know. You know, I got to root for Bazooka, dude. He's Iraqi, so I gotta root for him.
Play inside the roof. You've got the Blackbeard as well from Doha who can try to get a sneaky pick.
They're gonna use a gridlock below the nade. But they have a player zoning for him here.
Oh no.
This could be bad timing.
This could be really bad for Songla. He just caught him on a drone though.
I don't think he saw him though, yeah. Not yet.
He has to time this really well. Joza knows how important this pick is. If he takes down Songla, you said it, that's the nade. That's going to make things really difficult. Playing inside of Oil Pit, he can toss the nades from down here. Seems to know the initial position being held inside of Rafters. That's going to be crazy on the Wamai that's playing this too. So don't forget, a lot of those utilities will be caught, but instead he just dies to the...
Dude, I feel like Rafters is like impossible to play now with like the BB head glitch shit. With like all the utility, like Zoe being good again. Like, I don't know, man.
Sees the drone. He recognizes that they know he's here.
I feel like she's just literally impossible to fight right now.
Giving up this position, he wants to be a nuisance. He wants to be a thorn in their side. And we're already down to the last 60 seconds, Dave.
Yeah, they have how many smokes do they have? 3 smokes, 3 thorns. Oh, jeez.
Wow.
Let's see here. Even Songla's kind of wasting time on this guy. They have two sets of flames.
40 seconds now fighting.
I'm just so laughing that you have to look at my face when you look in the asset packages.
The edge, equalize those man counts, but instead he misses the fight and Songla gets out. Knows that he can't worry about this player in the basement. They've got a site to try to take him. There's 30 seconds left, so sprint up those red stairs, try to make your way in towards the...
You know what's funny though? I will say,
as well, you mentioned it. There's the oil.
My guess is that they... I mean, I really appreciate because to be fair, they did a great job. Like, look how nice that little drop thing is in the bottom right-hand corner. I mean, that's sick as fuck. I would have never made one that nice. But I used to make my own little version of that at every time there were... Not every time there was drops, but I don't know. I've been doing it for like a little bit now. And, you know, my guess is that
a lot of times you can get really sporadic right there, especially with
Ubisoft probably saw that and was like, "Oh, cool.
Eventually they have the smoke, but they really
should do that in the asset packages."
And that was a great round from them.
It feels like under all this pressure,
but
even in very
I want to play the Rengoku event, by the way. It's out now. So, like, as soon as the games are over, chat, I'll be streaming, like, Ranked and Rengoku and all that good stuff.
It feels like they're doing a really good job of playing under their pressure, and this is kind of what we saw from Alula yesterday. They started really weak. They started, like, not themselves, and as the game goes on, they've warmed up into it. Tai Lu have gotten better and better as this match has persisted, and if they can just hold on for one more round, they'll give themselves another lifeline.
The smoke miss too. It's a big thing. It's tough.
So tricky with all of that utility that they had going down. I mean, it's difficult to know if you're stopping the plant or if it's just off the mark there. In this situation, it's going to be Alula now rotating back over to Gym Bedroom. They've tried this twice already, Dave, and they lost it both times. Granted, the first was a 1v1.
Yo, so George went to bed, woke up, had your stream on the whole time, and completed the first pack. Nice. Nice. Well, thank you, Mont.
2-0 is 2-0 for Tai Lu.
I expect them to go a little more passive here, especially having the double shielded master. The Nars is shut down. They're probably going to have to Wamai play Gym Rack. The Valk playing below late round. Let's see if he's probably going to put a cam up top and flip below.
Yep.
Because right now they've been really giving the kills on the Raptor and the garage side. Make them get into that next zone of the attack right now.
Yeah, really nobody Raptors, of course. Nobody inside of CC at the moment. I mean, we have Bazooka inside of Cash, so there is a little bit of a roam. In fact, he's moving over towards Red just as we speak. They do seemingly want to contest this a little bit.
They have no walls, though. They can't.
It's a bit slow, though. Like, surely this is just a bit of a fake.
Yeah.
The second wall from between Cash and CC will still be
redeemed the 1 hour pack when you restart R6. You didn't receive it. You got to fully close your game and fully reopen it, and it should work. I don't know. I mean,
a little bit faster than they previously had.
Of course.
Could be buggy hypothetically, but it should work fine.
From below off the Deimos.
They used to have the Zofia for this push, but they've actually dropped it instead, so that's not going to give them as good of a pickup above. The Deimos can still be really strong, though.
The Zofia is more or less...
Got so much stuff to go through. Sorry, chat.
All the 3 impacts.
Really so much shit.
You still have the pistol, you have a lot more ammo, a lot more just vertical displacement here, especially with the nades too.
Yep. He missed that one.
Make sure your Ubisoft account and Twitch account are linked up too. That's the other thing.
Deimos instead, he will start that track, hoping to find the player up above, but it looks like
beautiful.
Yeah, Mahaga's all the way back to site already, and that's what you wanted to see, right, Dave? Playing more passive, not going for actual gunfights around that extension.
Now, right here, Jesse, you have to be very careful with the kills back. You know, you have.
By the way, Pisty, this is like random, but are you? You're probably loving this guy. I know you like horror. Have you been looking at all like the new horror movies that have been coming out and stuff? There's like a crazy amount of horror movies that have come out recently. Mont90, thank you very much for getting this up to Yak's feet. Very much appreciated. Thank you. I feel like you'd probably be loving that shit.
Especially too here with the Denari setup, it makes Master just a better hard zone.
By the way, Pisty, my monitor just randomly fixed itself, so that was cool.
Force him into the gym side execute, is what you're seeing. Songwise going to be holding for the Valk below.
Yep.
Literally just out of nowhere. So I was like, oh.
One C4 on the site.
All right.
It's going to be on Valentino playing inside a gym right now. If they can clear him out well or not.
He's in such a difficult position. He doesn't have the Azam.
We're waiting for a lot of them.
Instead, trying to lock things down.
Dude, there's a ton right now. So funny enough, like I have some like sponsorships coming up with like different ones. And I actually thought of both you and Macy, and I was like, oh shit. Like, I know they both love horror. There's like a lot of stuff that's coming out, and there's like a bunch of like big directors and stuff like that that are also coming out with different stuff. So I was like, oh shit.
Overtime, almost a guarantee now. Tai Lu have been putting up so many good attacks here on Clubhouse.
It's a good horror fans are eating good right now, definitely. Horror fans are eating good. How do dead pixels fix themselves? I don't know. Maybe it wasn't like a dead pixel thing. Maybe it was just a glitch. Because like Windows is garbage, possibly.
Bazooka just biding his time.
That could definitely be a thing. Wouldn't be out of the realm of possibilities. But yeah, it's completely fine.
We're going to overtime, Dave.
No, very good attack for them.
I have had weird times where like there'll be a video player that's like bugging out.
Because there's no Logi pressure. You can have a guy deep inside of Logi holding your con cross to keep this mirror on the master bed so you can play the C4. Because then when they go to clear Valentino, they're going to be in that spot to be C4able. So you need to have that C4 ready. So if Valentino does die, you're at least trading him back and breaking a little bit of their push.
Right. Wow, all of a sudden this game has slipped on its head. I remember.
Dude, there's this wood. By the way, you know how I told you guys I did all that crazy shit so that deer wouldn't get into my birdhouse? Yeah, that didn't really work. There's a deer that got in it anyway.
Any man's game now.
Anybody's for sure.
So I put a squirrel baffle. I put I 3D printed a giant squirrel baffle. There's this deer, dude, this big fucking deer. I mean, it's a big fucking deer. And it gets up on its hind legs and eats its tongue. Its tongue is like, and it eats the fucking bird seed. Like a pig, dude. Pig-ass deer. I'm probably out of bird seed again. It's smoking out my bird seed like daily, pretty much. So what I might do is I might buy another post and just like, I don't really feel like driving another one in necessarily. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that deer just ate all the bird seed again. That piece of shit. Yeah, it literally was here too, again today. But it's like it's a birdhouse with a camera on it.
They got a man advantage, then they fell back and just
Let's see if there were any actual birds. Oh, there were some birds today. Okay. They're looking at there's no damn seed.
Changed up too much at all. They've dropped the mirror in favor of the Valkyrie.
That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna buy another. So basically, I think I bought. I don't know how tall the one I bought was. I'm gonna look at it. I'm gonna buy another one and I'm gonna weld them together.
Early dirt util, that's good.
I'm gonna fucking weld this shit together.
Right there is gonna be okay. They could be hitting side guys. That's gonna change their aspect of the roam clear. People are going to get a lot closer to the kitchen
So let's
side
see.
from Logi side, and this bar player is going to creep through right now.
I will win this war, okay? I will win this fucking war.
He's got some other teammates around this mid-floor around blue, but this is going to be scary.
It's going to be hell to fill up.
Now he's on a drone. They know his exact
True,
position.
but
really nice
whatever.
He's ahead of the Thorn Trap 2 front door.
I will win this fight.
This could be really good. Bazooka still.
I feel like I'm fighting the Covenant right now, but it's actually a deer. Okay, so I bought a 6-foot-tall post, and I drove it into the ground like 2 feet. What's going on, Amar? Yeah, we're live. I drove it into the ground 2 feet. Okay, roughly. So it's about 4 feet off the ground, give or take. Probably like, dude, a foot and a half I put it in the ground. I'm gonna buy another 6-foot pole, and I'm gonna weld it onto the other one. I'm literally gonna weld them together.
Yeah, of course, Ty Lue here now have the option to split blue and moto right now. Big impact comes above to put pressure on the blue hatch.
I did just buy all my welding gear, so here's my first time that I'm gonna use it.
For the gap on site. But the thing about scope was
I bought a full welding setup, so
moto drop right now.
I actually do need it. Here we go. I'll wait till my new helmet comes in and stuff, like the new welding helmet, and then I'll do it.
Crazy finds Abe. That's a really big pick. Goha falls as well to Valentino, who's just
Come on.
back. It's one traded from Jackie Wu, but he's got so much now. 2v2. Songla up on the kitchen.
2v2 positional advantage. They should have this hopefully.
Bazooka unlikely to get picked up over towards blue, close on the church wall. That's gonna be Valentino. He doesn't have a phone anymore.
Sounds like a nice project to make. Yeah, well, I mean, once it's done, it'll be
One
nice.
more call over towards Crazy. Jackie Wu holds the defuse kit at his feet on the prone angle.
Oh, that's not the
Valentino gets
play.
slammed. He was aware. He might have heard that.
Proning that is wild.
Crazy. They know exactly where he's at.
so
He's on 1
screwed,
HP.
bro.
He's got to go crazy with this TCSG,
Bad.
living up to his name, but they're just going to go for a plant inside a church. They know that this one's safe. Finally, Songla's going to go down to that fire charge from the Goyo, so this is going to get very tough for Crazy. 12 seconds on the clock, but this plant will finish and reset to 45. Here's the long angle, and it always is. Songla finds that.
They kind of tossed that, I'm not going to lie.
Map point.
Wow. What a round. Wow. Alua again in a winning position.
Did you, by the way, Pissy, did you see how everybody was shit-talking Chiefs?
Before Valentino takes contact, we have to make them
They're like, I can't believe Chiefs lost to to Valentino's rank stack.
Now you can see their energy is zapped. They're not yelling at all. They're not as energetic. They're not smiling. They're tensed up right now. This is the worst thing that could happen for them.
Dave, we're 2 days. We're a day and a half deep into the Esports World Cup, and we've already seen some of the best games of the season so far in Rainbow Six. I am so excited.
I mean, it is kind of true. It's like, how are they losing that, bro? I mean, I'm happy that they did, but
it was a stomp, 7-2 favoring the Middle Eastern team, taking their opponent's map pick. They went off to a 5-0 lead on Clubhouse as well, don't forget. They looked like they were going to run away, maybe a 7-0 on map 2.
Yep.
Oh, how the tides have turned. Now,
I think GWZ and Crazy are 2 hidden gems.
This has got to be the one hope remaining. For
oh, look at this guy. You know, what about Bazooka?
Found a lot of early success.
Okay.
I'm worried about that momentum.
You just don't want to give the Iraqi guy any credit. That's what it is. Of course, of course. Typical.
All of that confidence. They lose their OT
Typical shit.
Side. I feel like if Ty Lue can get an opening pick, it can really hurt them right here.
Map 3,
Valentinos and Falcons.
That's where Ty Lue got their big victory over Chiefs, and that's where Alula looked really rough, losing to Chiefs in that 7-1 first map of the series. So
well,
you have to
Falcons used to be a actual Middle Eastern team, and now they're like an international team, essentially.
Finish this out here, and now both of these teams would have wanted to finish this series as quickly as possible so they could be well rested for Fnatic, but obviously that's not in the cards for Ty Lue. They've got a lot of work to do, but they've been doing a great job so far.
Early entry into stock here to cut their own clear. Newt trying to make Vert, just missing him. Wow.
Hey, Fang Ripper, thank you for the 77-month resub. Welcome back. Very much appreciate it. Thank you. CN team? Tai Lu is a Chinese team. Alua is Middle Eastern.
Wow, get out, guys.
Okay.
I think it's like, isn't Valentino Egyptian, right, you said? And then I know Bazooka's Iraqi, and the other 3 are Saudi. And then, like, current Falcons is like, what, 3? Oh, he's Lebanese, that's right. There's like 3 French players, I think.
Right here is going to be about
1 German. I don't know. I gotta look.
Trying to work a kill here on the blue side. Jackie Wu's not back safe yet. There's still 3 people in blue. Jesus, this is bad.
Oh no, what are they doing? They're going aggressive here. They might have spotted that with Valentino inside of Lounge. They've got a couple of bodies over in this direction. They do down Abe, who's going for one of those flanks. Now a player in bottom garage. We're overcooking a little bit here. They get aggressive in bottom garage, but that does not pay off, and they throw their man advantage out the window.
Yeah, see, there's a problem in the strat because they have the hatch open and they're not holding stock.
Songla goes back up towards the Raptors position too. He was never cleared out. He gets one, but Valentino gets the frag right back, and now it's Jackie Wu and Yovaker. They equalize with Yovaker finding the headshot onto Crazy. Now they just have to play sight. Surely we go back and play sight now. Jackie Wu and Yovaker, still over a minute to go, but they've really
playing pro help your streaming career?
Valentino
Absolutely.
18,
I mean,
Valentino 18, Jackie
you know,
Wu
that's
15.
what I didn't really stream that much before, but like, I mean,
before. They've played at these
you know, once I won the Invitational, that's when everybody really started watching me. I mean, a lot of people stayed because they were entertained and stuff like that past that point, but, you know, I used to rage a lot. I don't really rage anymore. I mean, sometimes, but a lot of rage. Damn, they just lost, bro.
Tyloo taking their opponent's pick, shutting down Alula, and forcing a third map.
Wow.
They were winning like what, like 6? What was it, 6-4, 3? How the fuck did they throw that?
And look at the elation from Tyloo. What a game.
I mean, they know they earned that victory, right, Dave? Like, that's got to be one that they had to battle back from.
Of course.
Granny Frost, yeah.
In their heads, like, this might be
there were
down 5-0, and yet somehow they
I don't know. There was like a lot of stuff that you know, over the years and stuff that people enjoyed.
And bring his team to the victory.
We'll maybe get back to that. We'll see.
Jackie and Abe coming alive in that second half of the series.
Don't have an answer, just gonna edit more. Alright, well there's still a map 2 and possibly 3. But we'll see.
Clubhouse, I feel like what we're seeing, and the response from Alula speaks.
It ain't over till it over, brother.
The way that the coaches walking on stage immediately, the energy doesn't seem to be there for them anymore, and I feel like Tyloo were able to capitalize off the mistakes that Alula were making, right? They were trying to do too much on the defense, over-peeking, getting aggressive. They were always trying to go for the flanks, but it seemed like Tyloo always had the information on what was going down, right? Player going back up main, we have that on lockdown, we have the Deimos, we have the Dokubi. So much information on the side of Tyloo, which helped them win these attacking bouts.
Of course.
Yeah, I mean, it really just felt like they were able to take momentum back in that matchup, that they played so well, even on that final defense, right? Like, we're praising their attacks, we're maybe some critical of their defenses, but they played so smart on that final defense. They still put their Tyloo spin on it. They tried to retake Garage and got kind of slammed, but that's okay, because in the 2v2, they got their heads back on straight.
Iconic on the
desk. So smart down in that position and still clutched up.
I mean, they realized they couldn't get back to site, and so Song was like, I gotta go back up top for you guys. He gives his life away.
I feel like he's actually brought some pretty good analysis since he's been on here, I will say.
From the team, and it's amazing to see the coordination. They really understand.
Yeah, it's iconic. That's what I just said.
Yeah,
it is.
They realize they can't get back to site, and then like, oh, we gotta stay.
He's still playing for. Is he still actively playing? I think he is. I want to say he plays for.
Alula were kind of confused.
Oh, bro, I'm like losing my mind. Bro, what team he plays for? Let's see.
Make the mistake for Tyloo.
Definitely.
You know what I fear with what we're seeing?
I'm just gonna look because I honestly do not remember.
Where they win the first map so dominantly, they struggle in overtime on the second map. It's almost like we're seeing a repeat of what happened yesterday, but the other way around for Alula.
Oh, he's on Dark Zero Academy right now?
This time around, with the things
Why
that
did
we're
I
seeing
think he
on
was
the
still
stage
playing?
after this map, it seems like it is so much more
I guess not.
Okay.
Okay.
Also, the amount of Scopels I've seen
But he
on
plays
this map,
like
we don't see Scopels,
semi-pro,
super
I
awesome,
guess,
feel like, in the current map.
at the moment,
Also
allegedly,
Clubhouse,
at least
and
according to
especially for the defense that
Wikipedia.
we're seeing, but it makes me worried if Alula is maybe getting complacent.
But I mean, he used to
We're looking at
play
rounds as
pro
well, where
obviously
he plays
for
Valentino. He's getting a lot of
a
kills on the
long
board.
time.
But if he's trying to win at a 1v1 with a Deagle, is that the most advantageous position? Overswinging, the overpeaking, the prone peaking? I have my question marks with that.
I feel like the Deagle, that's Spoit loves the Deagle, always talks about the damage because the damage is really good in the close range situation. I feel like, you know, you bring the Deagle out, you should stay on the Deagle. I feel like if he had the Deagle out, he stayed on the server rack, he was in a better position than putting himself on the foam versus a drone hole. It's a little bit too much movement. I feel like they just need to calm down. And on the club, I feel like the scope is one of the better operators playing Raptor because it's
filament
being able, like Songwin was, he could get
into
back
the
to fight, he could get out.
CFS.
I felt like Valentino stayed a little bit
Probably
too
do
long
that
after, especially when they had a kill.
And then, the AMS. I'm a Bamboo Lab enjoyer now.
The scoreboard for this map, keeping his team alive, and we need to decide.
Gotta drink more water today, bro.
I
have not had enough. Not had enough water. A lot of events, there's like open qualifiers. So if a team makes it through open qualifiers, hypothetically they could, you know, make the invitational. It's happened before. There's been like semi-pro teams or whatever that have, but it's pretty rare, to be honest. You know, it's generally pretty rare.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let
Easy and Easy Academy. That would actually create a pretty interesting situation, because technically you can't have two teams competing in the same event. And now there is a reason for that.
City, powered by Play.
If you think about it, let's say DZ and a DZ Academy both make it and they play each other. Well, in theory, right, they should just both try their hardest and whoever wins, wins type of thing, right? But in reality, there could be a part where the org, you know, this is the thought at least, that the org is like, hey, you know, you guys gotta basically just toss this match so that the real team could quote unquote win. They don't want to give up strats to have to beat you guys or whatever, like just throw the game. You know, so that the main team could win. So that would be interesting if that actually ever happened, because it would force, I think it would force them to not be under DZ, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know though, for sure. Be cool to watch. It would probably be cool to watch, yeah. I'm not disagreeing there, but
We need to decide out to find out who gets eliminated here. That is either going to be Tyloo or All Ula, and our decider map is going to be Fortress. Now, you can spin this two ways, whichever team you support, whichever thing you want to have as copium in the back of your mind. This map was played yesterday by both these teams, right? Tyloo beat Chiefs on it, but then Alula lost to Chiefs on it. So either they have learned from their mistakes, or Tyloo might have the upper hand here when it comes to the map veto. Which one are we looking to believe in the situation here?
I mean, maybe you could spin it either way, but I think you combine it with the momentum we just saw from map 2, and for me, this is favoring Tyloo.
Yeah, of course, especially starting on the defense side. I feel like Fort, on the attacking side, it's a very...
See, if COD goes to the major where Optic Nation and Optic Gaming with each other, I'm assuming the main team probably won, otherwise that would be awkward.
But I feel like right now, Lulu look a little bit frustrated, and I feel like Tyloo have that confidence. You're looking at them after the game.
It'd be a little awkward.
They're saying one more map, and they're ready for this game. So I feel like Tyloo could just... they could win this.
They absolutely can. And what we're seeing with the momentum so far and how that played out yesterday, I want to talk about players in particular. We've already been praising some players. Right, Songlo put up a great performance in map 2. Valentino's been putting up numbers over the whole series. There's not been enough on map 2. Yeah. Who do you want to step up? Who on either side could be that key or the one player that we look to help them drag out this map 3?
I feel like I want to see somebody else stepping up from Alula. Whether that's Joza, who can be really impressive sometimes, whether that's going to be Mahagar, who can have some really big moments on this team. It feels like there is more firepower that we saw yesterday that we haven't seen unlocked as much on Alula's side.
I'm looking at both shield players on each team, Yoviker and Bazooka. They really need to find some success on this shield, really opening up the round for their teammates and making sure they're not giving away their lives too early. We saw that he died to the double C4.
Optic Gaming demolished, but Optic Nation on the map. Well, that's kind of cool.
To use these shields to their full capability.
How's that going to translate on Fortress, you feel like, with shield play, especially going into the attacks?
Fort's really good because, like, usually a lot of times you see teams walk the Blackbeard up central to clear horse out, and then the Monty's really good to clear old tower side. The shield's really good on the con side, the top white eagle side. So you can use the shield on all points of the map to put initial pressure in to force defender layers, and then the layer game can become really attacker side.
Let me put this new,
and you consolidate them. You can split extremely well in Fortress. So I feel like
they could play, but I feel like they just wouldn't be under DZ. I don't think.
Yeah, I feel like as well, like
they just would have to. I think they would have to separate from their org.
You don't want to overlean into the shields if it's not working. If they're bringing a lot of Ella and Thorn and Clash, right? This is a really good map for Snake to get information outside the building. It's a really good map to try to rush in with some Ying plays as well. Like, you have so many tools in this meta as the attackers. You've got to just play into the operator lands, figure out what style of defense is being run by the other team, and then adapt to that with the operators you bring.
Of course.
Again, as we see the players getting ready for this final map, it seems that Tai Lu will be starting out on the defense, Alula on the attack. Is that going to change things going into this final one?
I feel like coming off of that last map, you know, Tai Lu finding success on the attacking side, I just feel like it's good because attack is always the hardest part. It's always this part where you have to have the most communication. And I feel like going into defense now, I feel like it's going to be a little bit settled down. The comms are going to be much better, and they're going to be more confident in their plays being called.
Yeah, it's interesting because Alula would have had the choice, right, as they had a more dominant win on their map. So they must have chosen to start on the attacking side. So clearly they think there's some value in that. I can certainly respect that, of course. But so far what we've seen today is that sometimes even starting on the better side, going up to an early lead, doesn't really mean much in terms of who's going to win the game.
Exactly. If you run out of that steam, doesn't mean anything.
Maybe it helps to be in the driver's seat so they don't have to sit on their hands and wait and essentially make, you know, the timer their 6th defender on their side. The most important for this match is they don't want to follow the fate of MIBR Lowe's earlier, because I think many people expected them to make it through inside of the playoffs, but they just got knocked out by Keg over on the H team. Was it a spoiler? Sorry.
We did not know that. We've been locked into this game.
I just come here and I spoil things whilst I take you guys over to the final map.
Dropped. Wow.
We see the fist bumps. The players are ready for it. One more map to determine whose key gets crushed.
Well, one thing is for certain, nothing is easy at the Esports World Cup, and both Tai Lu and Alula are finding that one out, as did MIBR Los over on the A stream. That's a huge upset. I don't think anybody expected a Brazilian team to go down to CAG, but wow.
It's big from CAG too, being able to bounce back. And then they had a very slow start, so happy to see them finding success here.
Underdogs have found a lot of success so far here at the Esports World Cup. Alula taking down Chiefs was an upset for a lot of people the other day. Even Tai Lu being able to get a victory earlier on in this match, earlier in this tournament. A lot of people thought they might be struggling, but here they are on the second day of the event, playing for their lives.
Looking at these player cams too, very animated from the Tai Lu side. Laughing, Jackie Wu's holding his mouse up, laughing. Just seeing, you know, just very to themselves right now.
A bit more calm on the side of Alula, and could be the nerves, could be the stress, but also you got to imagine that this is a team who have made difficult comebacks before themselves, right? Like, they were in such a tough spot yesterday. You have to imagine their mental will be strong today, even though that last map was kind of a disaster at the end. It spiraled out of control for them, and Tai Lu really took full control of the reins. So let's find out. Operator bans are finished, and we've got Alula versus Tai Lu. Map 3, loser goes home.
See the Ace Monty band coming out, and then the Cade Clash. That could be difficult, Jesse, because you're leaving the Smoke Goyo up, and if you are running shields, you're going to be dealing with traps, and then you're going to be dealing with the Smoke Goyo combination to completely stall it out, so you're going to be getting pushed into late round executes this map.
Right. Yeah, it's going to be exciting to see kind of how these teams want to play through this push. I mean, we were talking about the shields quite a bit on the offensive side. We talked about the Snake. It does survive the ban phase, at least to start, but they won't bring the F2 in terms of that. They'll bring it maybe from Valentino on this Twitch, and Crazy will be rocking that Blackbeard. You mentioned it. He is the primary shield player for this team on the side of Alula, so we're going to get to see what he's capable of as this team tries to push in, maybe from the south side. We'll see what the push looks like.
Abana's going to be good to get the dorms more open, because a lot of times some teams will double reinforce that inner wall. Just being able to have that hard breach potential is great. Push is going to be good too to clear gaps right now, especially with the Thorn up. Flores is great too to clear the bar off staircases for the late round walks here. They just need to put the pressure so they can clear some of these Goyles on each side, so that they can really not let Tai Lu pinpoint where they want to go.
here on this top floor. We're going to see Tyloo and Alula trying to battle things out on the roam game. This was something that Tyloo struggled with quite a bit on Clubhouse, where the roamers weren't really able to get back towards site. They've got a good ping onto Abe and also some really good damage onto Songla. He's going to be the Azami holding down that horse position while Abe tries to roam on that south side, maybe alongside Doha as well. They've got a couple of different options, but instead it's a swing from Abe and he goes down to Crazy. That's really good information from Alula and hard punished on the roam.
There's a shield play coming out, Jesse.
Uh-oh, there's another one from Bazooka. Instantly finds one back on a Doha. The shield play that you wanted to see is coming into full effect. A two-man lead now favoring Alula. What do you do if you're Tyloo in this spot? Do you need to get aggressive?
It's a difficult situation because you can't get too aggressive off the initial kills because they're going to be looking for that aggression. You have to wait until they go into their next round transition when they're looking to take the next set of space, either horse or bathroom side. They need to look to make a play against that here. That's actually true. They have the briefing walls fully reinforced off. Trap did big damage to Crazy.
Wow.
And the flame.
Oh no!
There it is.
Jackie Wu hits that Vulcan canister and will finish off Crazy. He heard his own trap going off, of course, there, so they had good information on that Blackbeard. But he's done his job in some sense, right? He's pushed back those roamers. He's worked his team into a two-man advantage. You'd certainly like to have that shield to assist with the plant and assist with pushing out those site players, but I still like this position coming through from Alula.
Valentino switching scopes on the Twitch DMR too. I always think when you're switching scopes, you're kind of feeling a little bit off about something too.
Sure.
So something to watch for here.
Well, we're going to have to see what this ends up coming down to with 45 seconds. Joseph's actually going to go down below, of course, still playing on this Zofia. He doesn't have a perfect read onto where the players are at. Might have one now, get some good vert play, but it's not enough to actually get the kill into Yovaker. He's playing more passive by his mirror window. Jackie Wu falls to Bazooka, leaves it all towards Yovaker, and Songla now playing aggressive in towards Horse. Songla just backing towards the bomb site. There's a first fight, but it doesn't go the way of Yovaker. He misses some shots. Those were critical fights that he had to win. Ends up being him taken down. Songla gets one, but in the 1v3, he's got so much work to do. Bazooka just plays this passive, and even with the deagle, he swings back out. A really good round from Bazooka.
Very good. Very clean, but I still want better work from Crazy on that shield. Once you have an opening kill, once you have a 5v3, he's continuing to walk alone right now, so I feel like he needs to make sure that he is with his teammates for the trade potential here. Looking at the side to look very calm right now, Valentino, the vet, showing up here for his team. Let's see.
So a good start from Alula. Of course, this roam clear was really nice to see them coming through with a couple of important picks. And even after losing the shield, it felt like they had really good control of how they wanted to close out this round. I believe it was a triple kill coming through in the end there as well from Bazooka. Indeed, it was. So just working some of that off angles, being able to apply that secondary pressure that the rest of his team needed from him as he was pushing more on that northeast side. It's going to start things off nice and easy for Alula. But as we know, Dave, it doesn't necessarily matter who starts off strong. It's about finishing the game that way.
Exactly.
10 seconds to go.
And two, Tyloo looked a little bit distinct in that round. Goyo swinging alone, Smoke walking to help the Goyo. Gets killed from it, which he doesn't know about. They just need to sync up right now. And if they're going to fight the front, they need to fight it together. They need to fight it with utility. Need that Smoke starting Glow. And I feel like that's the thing. You kind of give Glow up on this top old tower side when you have the Smoke ban. And you don't have any Clash. But you have the Smoke, you have the Goyo up. And even the Tachanka too. You need to make sure you're flaming, you're smoking, and stalling time on that position.
Tyloo's defenses have really struggled today. They had just a 40% defensive win rate yesterday through their 2 games that they played.
It's low.
Yeah, unfortunately for most teams in Siege, you're going to be aiming for 55-60% on those defenses. Low sample size, only 2 games. They got kind of rocked versus Shopify Rebellion, but even still, they want to be battling back on this secondary side. You know how good it can be for these teams.
Good trap lineup too. The Thorn Denari here is going to be slow. Great slow potential. And obviously the Goyo smoking the Chonka right now. They need to get into it right here. They need to make sure they're not giving them that late round execute to where they have the flames, they have the smokes, and they have the canisters, so they can stall them out here. Going for another triple impact. Let's see if he gets it this round.
Yeah, they've got the Grim information, but of course Jackie Wu quite a bit a ways from where Jose's playing, so they've got to kind of reposition, get a little bit more information before they can commit to that Zofia play. The triple stun can be absolutely free as a kill, but you only get that one chance, as you were mentioning, Dave, so it's got to be really important that you've got the good read.
Yeah, and that's all your utility too, going on to that triple impact. So if it doesn't work out, your Zof is using all the impacts for that.
Thorn Trap not going to deal any damage to Bazooka. He sprints past it in enough time that it's not an issue. And we see Joza as well has rotated his way up those white stairs so they can play alongside his teammate and clear this top floor. Not feeling like they have the information to go for that freebie pick. So good map control being held by Alula. How do you feel about Tyloo not choosing to fight there on that extension?
It's okay. I feel like they had good ops to clear it. They had the Grim, they had the Zofia below, they have the Blitz too. They're playing for a good layer here. They have the Denari, they have the Smoke, they have the Chocolate and this Goyo. So they're playing really into their win con, which is very important for this round.
The Denari setup's really annoying to try to get in through briefing. You can see Crazy just stalled out by that tripwire. Knows that his teammate needs to find some way to break that open before they can try to take that space. Otherwise, it's going to be a shock and a slow as they push forward on that side. Joza triggers another Thorn Trap. That's going to be devastating. Could prompt some aggression here on the vending window. You can see it being watched now by one of these defenders.
All right.
But
Sorry,
so
chat.
far,
Let me,
so Joza just says, all right, that's fine by me.
I set up my 3D printer to print some...
Jackie. Now we can continue to play close on the breach. He gets a second one. Beautifully done. Everybody on Alula trying to find a trade back, but they're not able to hit their shot.
Print a Bodhi. If you guys don't know what a Bodhi is, it's like a little, like toy, basically for kids.
As well. Bazooka holds W, but it's not enough in the end. Tyloo battle back for one more.
Very unlucky on that play. They really lost a round on Jackie Wu. Jackie Wu coming up huge right now.
Literally.
Vet status.
But yeah, it's a good way to like test your printer to see if the
of course was part of that huge Dire Wolves core back in 2022, 2023.
To see like, you know, make sure it's good. So I just got a new printer and I'm like, you know what, let me just print a couple little Bodhies. I put this like PLA Pure in there, which is like good for, supposed to be like really low emissions and stuff for kids, and
you got a picture with me.
I think it's supposed to be food safe. I don't know if I'd trust it even if it is, but anyway, a little cleaner basically.
Like, you don't have to ask these guys for photos, and you know, it's great to see how far
got that.
He's now the star of the show on Tyloo.
Yep, like I said,
got that print out. I'm gonna do a blue one and a pink one for each of my kids.
Beautiful stuff.
So one for my daughter, one for my son.
Esports World Cup, and you know, the first map was dominant for Alula. The second map towards the end is dominant for Tyloo. I think we're in for a competitive back and forth final map here, Dave. I'd be shocked if either team gets a big lead at any point in this game.
Especially on Fortress 2, Jesse, it's a very back and forth map. You know, there's a lot of potential for the win on the attacking side, but the defense really has to play towards that win con. Like you said, they're playing into that Smoke, that Tachanka, and that Goyer extremely well. And that, I think that is a key issue for Alula, not leaving all of that intel up.
Right.
And they have the Azami still up too. They have so many power operators they can play. And not even talking about it, but the Wamai is still up too. So there's so much on the board here.
Something we always talk about on this bomb site, Dave, is the roam presence. Some teams like to play
I'll text you, Bisty. I am live right now. It's got a Sentry.
A lot of the teams we've watched so far this week have chosen to extend up towards that top floor. It's just Songla who's going to be playing the Smoke inside the site. Everybody else is going to be roaming around on that top floor. So what do you want to see from Alula to clear these players up above the site?
They need to put two sides of pressure on them, and they clear through the weak side here. Usually on this, their traps are going to be weak, so they need to look for like a courtyard side entry to help catalyze through briefing side. They need to have some pull pressure on the old tower and on the briefing side. Or on the game side, should I say?
Right. This is the same setup we saw yesterday versus Chiefs as well.
Oh wow.
Bit of a gap there spotted by Joza. He takes down Doha as he's trying to hit his way back in towards Med. Sometimes he plays that position on the Azami, but on the counter, he's not really able to find that frag going back in towards
what's going on, Cedric? Thank you very much for the tier 2 113-month resub. Welcome back. Okay, good then. Fuck you. Have a nice day. Also, we gotta talk to Canadian about how hard he's hanging on to those last few hairs. It's okay. You know, listen.
Equalizes the man count, takes down Joza.
Yeah, we're just trying our best out here, okay? We're just trying our best. That's all, okay? Maybe our best isn't that good these days.
Very separated. If Bazooka goes down,
we try.
He has to be able to find a way to team up with Crazy. They're trying to pressure in towards Waiting. There's a great shot, and Crazy finds Jackie Wu. Abe in the 1v2 had the opportunity to kill the Blitz, had another opportunity and a third. Crazy down to so low HP. Bazooka has to play around his shield. They've grouped up now. Abe rotating all the way over towards the oven. Jumps back in towards the site. They can start a plant. Crazy seems to use that smoke to be able to stop that vert denial. Horizontal denial even. Here comes the plant as it almost gets done, but he finds both! Abe with the pistol! He line up for him and he hits two quick shots to be able to end that one out. Perfectly played in the 1v2.
They're looking really tired right now, Jesse. Bazooka starting off hot, but I feel like too, when the shield is up, either run the shield at him or let the shield plant, let the gun cover. You know, right there, shield. It's not a very good situation. It's very defender sided there, especially on where the opponent is.
Let me see. On the Bamboo software, Pisty, I don't know why it's not letting me
deals his play.
Right.
Review the
It
video.
feels like they had exactly the read on
or
that
watch the
final
video
play.
feed.
Very animated from Valentino.
Printing right
and
now.
I think maybe understanding that they didn't play that perfectly, right? They had that round
I'll
in
look
the
it up
palm of
really
their
quick.
hands. It ends up being a 4K coming in from Abe, and I just feel like he has really done a great job of supporting the rest of the team, having those big moments when it's required of him. A 4K 1v2 clutch coming in, that's going to be a massive one for the resume, and it gives Tyloo their first lead of this third map.
Going up top here, we're going to see the Wamai, going to see the Mirror, going to see the Ingame coming out.
Navigate to the
Gonna be a very
device
nice
tab.
lineup
Done.
It did look to need to bring some util for the horse clean right now. That's going to be a big step in Nayula's attack right now.
Sure.
They didn't find success with the Zoe impact below. Maybe could do a Deimos. You're going to say they got rid of the Goyo. That's a great ban. And the Blitz is good too.
I like these mirror windows being brought as well.
Okay, I'll have to do it after. It wants me to install a virtual camera.
Defense as well.
Just add another layer to the strat. Make them have to use that breaching to get the mirror window open. Then you flex the deep wall, and they have to use more breaching to get that open.
Right.
So you're really just making them play a game of chess.
A lot of these strats have been similar to what we've seen from
Is he
Tyloo
trolling
back in their
people?
earlier game versus Chiefs. They have a couple different strats.
I'm
It's not like they're
printing.
running
I'm
the same
printing
thing
2
over and over
Bodies
again, but
right
it's
now,
definitely
Pisty.
looks
A
that
blue one and a
you'd be
pink one
familiar
for
with
each
on the
kid.
side of Alula.
The older two at least, and then just to see if the printer even works, because you know, FedEx played
so far through this tournament,
like
0-3, yet
you
to
know,
find a frag for the
dodgeball
first
with
4
it.
rounds. That's just on the horse door where he goes down. It's a brutal one to lose early.
Just proning underneath that. That's a very nice one for people to try at home in their ranked games.
Here comes, yeah. Utility getting shot out too from the Hogger. He's trying to use these Flores drones to find ways to break through the Kiba barriers. Good damage being brought up by Songo. Already one big pick from him.
Kiba deployed.
Backs off now from safety. What were you saying about the spawn peak, Dave? Good to know. Okay, we'll work on it, folks. Don't worry. 5v4 coming through from Tyloo. They're still favorites here in this round. It feels like they've had really good pressure up against Alula, and I just think that this might be a bit of a game of back and forth where Tyloo are just able to get that pick, then layer backwards, go for these reinforcements, play behind their shields. You've got all of these magnets stacked up as well. It's been really nice to see. Now Joza inside of that kitchen site down below. He can try to use these Zofia charges once again. He's got them in his hand. They tried to use this to pressure out Horse last time they pushed onto this site, and it was somewhat successful. It didn't get a free pick, but it was forcing those players back. It was providing that extra pressure. You've got the teammates.
You bidding is bringing you a full-size replica gun. Destiny right now. Shit is taking a minute. Your bidding is bringing you. Like, are you bidding on one? Or, oh, your buddy. Okay. I was gonna say, dude, I've been buying so much random shit from auctions, like crazy amounts of random shit.
You need to make sure they don't give a kill. They do give a kill. Let's get initial into the map right now. They have great space here.
Oh,
good trades.
Really good aim from everybody on the side of Tyloo. Now they've lost one in terms of Abe, but I don't think they're going to matter too much. Crazy falls to Yovaker, who's playing on that mirror position. Leaves Bazooka in the 1v3, up against a shield, no hope. Doha held that position.
Oh, okay. Dude, well, if it's a really complex 3D print, to be honest, it can't take more than a few days. Unless he doesn't know what he's doing and it's like the print keeps failing.
He might be a little bit rattled, a little bit tilted right now.
You know,
next few rounds.
a whatnot user. What is whatnot?
Shaking his head a little bit here.
I mean, as the veteran, he kind of has to be the one.
I don't know what that is. The tournament's in Paris, yeah.
These younger players, these guys who have never been to an international event before, you expect that from them. They get spawn peaked, they just don't find many frags, maybe they get in their own head, they get frustrated. Fine. Valentino is the one man who cannot let that happen, because I feel like if his mental starts to go as the leader of the team, as the veteran on the squad,
Solar burn, so it's a bit slow and it has a lot of different parts. Okay, fair enough.
To maintain his own mental, I mean, how is anybody else supposed to find their own?
Exactly, and you saw them giving that.
I feel like you're getting trolled back, Fisty. I'm not gonna lie.
They need some fire back in them right now.
Right. Wow, they've still got opportunities here on the attack. Keep in mind, they chose their starting side, so they wanted this offensive side first. Doesn't necessarily mean that they think it's the best side. Sometimes teams don't choose the stronger side to start on, and that is part of the strategy. But
all right, let's see how this Bodhi is getting built.
Yeah, of course. They need to
I'm going to check really quick. It's like, I can't see the video preview. I don't want to mess the print up. It's only 13 more minutes, so.
The way it's looking right now, it's either leading to 4-2 or 5-1 here from Tyloo. So Tyloo needs to put their foot down. They're not running too hard of a denial lineup right now. They're bringing more traps out with the Thorn, and they got to have the Wamai extension right now.
Okay.
I want to see where they use these castle barricades.
Yeah, this is really interesting. They were on the Goyo last time for Abe, so they've swapped that out and now have brought the castle instead. A lot of these ops have been changed around, really, where you've lost the Denari for the Wamai.
Right now, Pisty, I'm printing with that PLA Pure stuff. You would hate it. It has, like, no smell.
Here. And they play off the mirror. Maybe a little bathroom on zone. I do like this. But these walls double reinforce. They should. I would like to see them double reinforce these inner bathroom walls to make them waste another layer of breaching.
Right.
It would be really good. And they have to rotate there.
Couple opportunities. These castle barricades are being spotted out by Valentino. It means that certain parts of this map are going to be free to just walk in and take. Valentino sprints past the Thorn Trap and takes horse control now, but you're facing into bathroom. You said it, Dave. This is going to be the fortress for Tyloo, where they try to lock things down and slow this round to a halt. There's nobody currently like that extended too aggressively.
Sounds disgusting.
Bathtub. That could be devastating.
It's printing well, though. I will say, it is printing well.
They might be so focused on the mirror window and the magnets.
Seems good.
Yeah, will he snake scan is the question.
Yeah, no mute jammer.
Oh, is Shopify already playing? I want to watch the Shopify game. I'm not gonna lie if that's already live.
I don't know because they've.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, sorry, Pisty. Okay. I don't want to watch. I mean, as much as I like, I gotta watch Shopify over Alua.
Most likely an extension towards cash.
Okay, shop time.
Well. Reinforcement over.
I mean, they should win this, but.
5 seconds to go. From the
Black edit. This printer's working, so it's good. At least it already printed half the Bodhi, so not too bad. I'll get the live software integrated so we can put it on stream for you guys, chat, and we should pretty much be good.
In fact, Anaton and Canadian in the Monty battle is going to be quite fascinating.
Switch in play for the mirror.
It's actually so funny when I'm like, you don't realize how loud the inside of the printer is. Like, obviously you open the door sometimes, I'm sure you have while stuff's printing, Pisty. Dude, without a door, it's so fucking loud. Because, like, you know, the door was shattered or whatever. It's fucking loud.
Does free up a little more heartbreak potential than on the CC side of the map.
But that printer is really nice. I like it so far. I like that the AMS can dry.
On the side of this defense from
that's honestly probably my favorite part, is the fact that you can actually dry with the AMS. I hated pulling it out, shoving it inside of the, you know, dryer, pulling it out of the dryer, unloading it from the CFS, putting it in the dryer, taking it out of the dryer, loading it back in the CFS. There is just no way that Ambi is. How is this guy? Shoot him, Montaigne! I'm rooting for Shopify, but I'm mad that Ambi lived that long. What's on Jags? What random shit have I been buying? Old school camera equipment, a lot of that. A lot of that, honestly. Oh, this is crazy. Okay. A lot of old school camera equipment. I bought an 8mm Bell & Howell antique like film camera. I bought a Kodak Hawkeye, old school like 35mm camera. Old Sharp VHS camera. I bought a bunch of ancient Roman coins. I'm not even a coin collector. I don't know, dude. There was just like an auction where they were all going really cheap and there was really no one bidding. So I was like, all right, I'll just like throw a minimum bid on all this shit, and I won. So I don't know. I gotta actually chill out. I was like, I'm buying like way too much random shit. Scenery art? What do you mean scenery art?
We will rotate through the opening 3 sites, 1 for 1, both landing a blow, and both relatively comfortable round wins. 4 alive in the first round for Shopify Rebellion, 3 alive for CAG by Val.
Yeah, I should probably go live on. I don't really want to go live on YouTube, to be honest.
The bad news would be if it is successful again here. Does it just
I honestly just, I don't know. I guess I could.
Realistically, for Shopify,
I'll go live on Kick and sports cards. Not really. I have some sports cards when I was a kid, but I mean nothing too crazy, to be honest.
Typically, we'll see the Capital ban for Shopify Rebellion. In fact, it's their most frequent ban.
I don't know, dude. I just, I mostly wanted the older camera equipment to be able to either record older forms of media, like have that ability. I do have a Wayne Gretzky rookie card, I do. I honestly gotta go through all the sports cards I have. I forgot.
Top red at the moment with his Exothermic opening up con single wall. And with main breach opened up, Surf's just going to peek around.
My aunt gave me a bunch of cards. Honestly, some of them are probably worth some money, I would think. I mean, I don't know for sure, but...
If he's positioning towards Garage, probably Rafters clear. If he's going con side, could be that con side hit into cash. At the moment, he's...
How do you get drops? Just watch. That's it.
Rexon's now
very easy.
I like bringing in the clash over. They're sensing a lot of bodies now positioning towards Garage, and this is going to be where the main fight will be had in this round. Surf's going all the way to the stairs.
Cool.
Yeah, this is preemptive. In anticipation for the Capital clear, Sharif still with 2 flame bolts.
There's 4 players contesting this, and as you said, with Sharif, he's going to have to be the one to cut them off, and indeed, the Flame Bolt and then Zaka follow-up headshot onto Rexon. If they can deal with Surf now as well, which they do, Anaton wins the shield battle. And with that, they win Rafters control.
That was nice. That was really nice from CAG. Not a whole lot that Rexon nor Surf could do in that position. Tricky to fault Shopify. Easy to praise CAG. 5 versus 3, 60 seconds. Their round to lose.
Hempy's going for a massive rotate towards Secret. Canadian
I know I'm dumb,
but
what am I doing here? That's wrong.
Holding his own towards top red, but it means this server rack side is now vulnerable. Nitrosol from Canadian needs to hit and connect, and it does. That's a way to make an impact, but they lose Spoit top red. Big headshot from Sharif, and Chipisu immediately then gets onto the kit. Here comes Ambi.
I don't know why this is showing as whatever.
It's too late. Fine. Even with the ping, the reinforced wall means he can't spray it down. Although they're not aware of his positioning. Never mind, Chipisu back down bottom Garage. It's going to be surely 2-1 in favor of CAG. Canadian gets 1, but 3 more required. In a very difficult post-plant position. 1 on the rappel. DD man, bullet to the head. CAG, they take the lead.
Yeah, pretty clinical there from the attack. Great clear. Rafters.
I don't know what DD man's
okay.
All
right.
Commit.
We're on TikTok and
bands.
Kick and YouTube and all that too now. All right. If you are on the other platforms,
the overall flexibility that
thank you very much to EWC / Ubisoft. They gave me permission to co-stream the games. And thank you very much for the drops on Twitch as well too.
Historically. And they actually go
Shopify has this. I mean, they should win this like rather easily. I mean, it's CAG's not a complete pushover, but like, there's pretty much no way that Shopify should lose this.
Well, not half ban swap, whatever it is. You get to talk then.
Anything's possible though.
From Super's perspective, really wanting to talk things over in this first half. The Thermite ban, though, guys, tripling down on hard breach. It's not probably all that common, but what it does now do is say to CAG, you're not going to have the comfortability of opening up these reinforced walls. We're going to try and force you onto the likes of the Maverick. Bring the secondary hard breaches. Have to do it the hard way.
Yeah, exactly. I don't think that CAG are going to hate this additional time to talk things over, because it is pretty rare that you're going to play into the triple hard breach ban, right? And you can see Sparky there having a chat, presumably as a result of that.
Big CAG.
These next
no, there's no way, shot. I mean, like I said, there's pretty much no way that they lose. Anything's fucking possible, I suppose, but I mean, really, there should be pretty much no way.
In the last few rounds. But it's a best of 3. It's a long series. It's a marathon, not a sprint. With all that said, it is still an incredibly important match for either of these two teams. As we head back down to basement, mirror the ban as well. I mean, I like the mirror ban. Played both in the opening round and the second. So Church Arsenal, Gym Bedroom, it has the flexibility, does the mirror. You can also play it cash and CCTV on that Kennel's wall. So I think the mirror ban is a pretty safe, comfortable bet for CAG. Plus wall denial, etc. The Thermite's going to be very interesting. Do CAG just think about secondary hard breaches, not overcomplicating it, not bringing the Maverick, and that's going to be the case in this 4th round. So no Thermite available. They do not opt to bring a single hard breach, but they do have 4 secondary hard breaches with DD on the Ying.
If they win the whole thing, it's possible.
Yeah, presumably.
I mean, it's a possibility.
By the triple hard breach, it's going to be more when you think top and Jacuzzi CC and some of those primary walls. Kaid banned out. Naturally, it's going to be far more difficult for the defense to handle secondaries against hatches. Just the impacts in the hands of Spoit. The clash once again will be brought into the comp here from Shopify Rebellion. We're yet to see that be particularly effective, but naturally will be a strong counter against the Monty.
I mean, there's no such thing as being like deserving or like playing enough time to win a trophy. That's, you know, not really a thing. Not really a thing. But, you know, you either win or you don't. Right? No deserve or like anything like that. I mean, they're a good team, and like you know, hope that they win. Obviously, like, you know, I like all the players a lot on the team, but
off the back of that opening kill, Smokes Candela's little delay in the stutter step drop down from DD Man. No contest though from the defense. He sits the smoke and instead actually touches pot. Mate, he's gone the wrong way. But it means he's got this control. Canadian can plug up this wall.
But I mean, there's lots of really good players who've played for a really long time and just never won anything. I mean, good examples like Paula, great player. He was statistically like one of the best players for years and years and years, and they just never won anything, unfortunately.
Final Candela deployed, final B deployed.
Straight in. Spoit sitting in the back of the site. Pops the Vulcan canister towards blue. Repositioning. Still a lot of time in the round. DD finds the kill onto Ambi. Nitrocell still in hand. Force off. Oh, in the corner. Canadian
Let's go.
Plank going down from Additive, but now forced off. They need the kill. Zaka not going to win out against Spoit. Once again, basement is going to be the home for Shopify Rebellion. Anaton's not getting alive in this one. Surf, big kill. All tied up 2-2. Well played from Shopify Rebellion.
Hey, I love that little pocket shot there. Canadian Ambi linked up nicely. Canadian with Clash Shield in hand, not only can you then relay information to Ambi, but they can stall out and make that Nitro cell far more comfortable to hit. A nice duo work there, and it just sets yourself up so nicely. When you're a player down attacking on a basement on any map,
you don't see that in APAC.
No, you don't see that in APAC.
So I don't think Sharif is expecting to die from a Nitro cell there over towards Bar.
No.
Well, 2-2. It's a pretty good game so far. I do want to quickly go back, though, to that reference I made, Falcons, CAG, Salt Lake City, this map. CAG got 3 attacking rounds, 1 defensive round. So how important is it for them to make hay while it's still shining? They've got 2 rounds, 2 opportunities. I'm not saying they need to go up 4-2, but they do need to capitalize on a side that they do perform quite well on.
I'm very intrigued to see how the triple hard breach ban, though, will influence and impact top floor. And we'll see if that does make it more cumbersome for the attack. Naturally, secondary hard breaches are not as effective on exterior walls, going to lead to...
Let's go on Boomerang.
Vaults, for instance, may mean that Shopify Rebellion...
Oh, nice. This thing's almost done printing.
On the fringe, contest map entry.
Really...
The mirror extracted, it
5
does
seconds.
make it a little more challenging to straight up deny it. This hard breach, but just the follow-up entry off the back of that can certainly be compromised for the attack. Intriguingly, the Kali in play for the attack here, round 5.
There's one thing, though, when you've got 3 different players bringing secondary hard breaches, you actually can get wall pressure around the map.
Ooh, some Kali gameplay.
No.
You know what's weird? I'm actually surprised you just never see Kali gameplay really yet. I don't, well, okay, hold on a minute. They banned Bandit and Cade, and they're still taking Cali. So like, I'm gonna be real. I guess maybe they're okay. They're probably taking it for the Clash and the Azami, maybe. That's like my only guess.
Not have to deal with the Clash. Can't spend too long on it though. Sharif. Oh, here we go. Trying to time this to perfection. Well, we can see the outline. There's the pings, there's the damage, there's the play. Wonderfully set up from CAG to deal with Shopify Rebellion's leader, and the Clash is down. And it leaves Ambi on an island towards top red with the Montang pushing his way. And a player from Secret. What's Ambi to do? Left by himself, but maybe could take the 1v1 battle towards the player sitting Secret. Has to be so careful with his positioning. Needs to value his life.
He does. The pressure mounting on his position. Sploit falls elsewhere. CAG are breaking down this defense.
DD is in gym. They've got site control. And they've got Ambi locked over the top red.
He's put it on a barrier.
Surf does get the kill on to Chibisu as Ambi just holding on for dear life and hoping that others can step up. Surf got one. Where's Raxon? He's towards main stairs, but he gets caught out by Zaka, the SMG from the Kali. Ambi able to escape, but luckily then gets the headshot. Thought Sharif maybe got away. Surf gets rid of DD man. 2 versus 2. Suddenly, the round has flipped. Shopify Rebellion are fighting tooth and nail. And credit to Ambi for just staying alive and valuing his life. And because of that, they may now just win this round. Surf has anchored it down the site. They've got the BPC, and it's Surf's map at the moment. A huge quad kill from Surf. Steals the round for Shopify Rebellion.
That is a tilter for CAG and a massive confidence builder for Shopify Rebellion. Ambi wasn't dealt with.
Okay. I am alive, Drill, though. I am.
Let's just give this up.
I'll show you what I'm printing.
Didn't account for Surf. On-site, perfect anchor work. Prior to that, the gameplay and the clear, especially onto Canadian, spot on from CAG. But Ambi retained life, Surf did his job on-site, and foiled the rotate from CAG by Varel. Shopify Rebellion now back in the lead 3-2.
I mean, what a round. 2 huge moments really being Surf and Ambi. Surf and Ambi won that round for Shopify Rebellion. Surf's play on site, Ambi's ability to stay alive, keeping control of top red, eventually then slipping out, finding a kill towards server. Credit to those 2 in particular.
Bomb located by attackers.
And a much needed round win, honestly, for Shopify Rebellion. Don't forget, they've already called their tactical timeout. They've already had to have a little talk over.
Just a little boat.
Sorry, a 3-2 lead
just
for
this
CAG.
guy.
Now it's the other way. Final round of this opening half.
So I printed this for my well, it's like it's the first print. Yeah, it's literally called Bodhi. It's on every 3D printer ever, right? And the point of this is to kind of like calibrate the printer and just kind of see if it's working, I guess. So I just got a new printer like yesterday. This took like 15 minutes to print. I normally do more practical prints or like, you know, stuff like that, but I just wanted to do a quick print to see how this would come out. So this stuff is called PLA Pure. So it's actually like a Green Guard Green Guard. Well, it's like Green Guard certified or something like that, but it's supposed to be like cleaner for like kids' toys and stuff like that. So I threw the filament in there, tested out to set the printer up and to do a print, because FedEx beat the fuck out of the box. So I wanted to make sure the printer was actually like working. So I printed a blue one, but I can't just print one. I have to print one for at least the 2 older. Like my youngest son doesn't really, he's not gonna really care or know what's going on. But my the old, like I can't just print one for one kid and not the other kid, but for the older 2, because then they get jealous. So I gotta do 2. So I printed a blue one for my son. And then a pink, we'll do the same thing, pink. Fucking FedEx. Bro, if you, I'm not even joking. My oldest is like 4. I'm not even joking when I say, oh, that was great. I mean, he's meant to die up there, but that was great value that he actually killed the Montaigne. anyone who owns a 3D printer, like a high-end 3D printer, they pack them like fucking crazy. FedEx still managed to smash in the glass door on the front of it. How? I don't know. I mean, like, Bamboo Labs is sending me a new one out, obviously, like a new door. But it's tempered glass on the front door. Dude, if you know, I've never seen anything packaged like 3D printers are packaged. There's nothing. There's nothing that's packaged like a 3D printer. Out of all the items I've bought in my entire life, nothing is packaged as well. When you buy a 3D printer, you physically have to unscrew, like all of the parts are screwed into the solid metal case. Okay? And all of the glass parts are covered in styrofoam and wood so that they can't break. And somehow these fucks still broke it. I want Shopify to win. Wow. Nice, let's go.
Wow. That's too nice.
It is a heavy box. It was like 100 pounds, but it's like, I don't even know how you do that. Like, how do you mess that up that bad? By the way, I've still got it. I carried that 100-pound printer down from my front door all the way into my basement by myself with no assistance or help. Kind of fucking proud of my old ass, dude. No brakes. Literally just, I opened the kid gate on the staircase, picked it up from the fucking front door, walked it all the way to the basement, and put it into the room behind me that I used for my printers and stuff. So the full box was 100 pounds. So probably when you actually unbox it, you know, it's probably like maybe 80 or something though. Probably 20 bucks in packing material. But I'm still pretty proud of myself. Like, damn, my old ass still kind of got it.
If that plant had been successful, same numbers up, it's a very different end to the round.
Yeah, more than likely.
There's nothing stronger than my will to not ask people for help. I don't know what it is, dude. I hate asking people for help. Like, I even have, like, I could have, like, asked probably, like, one of my brother-in-laws or something. You know, they probably would have came over and but, you know, you can't ask for help, dude. It's like you're not allowed.
So even though DD Man found 2 kills, that's great. He did his job. He's able to block off.
So let's see. Oh, I hear it's printing. So anyway, you can print without the door on it, luckily. Like, it doesn't really matter. But that's also another reason I'm printing in these, like, really low emissions prints. Because, I don't know, I mean, even though it's, like, safe, like, a lot of printing materials are, like, safe, allegedly, to use or whatever, I mean, to be honest, I just don't really...
Well, if you think about, if the Monty's facing Kennels, shield on the back, Surf can't get the kill.
Yeah.
So halftime break coming to an end. By the way, DD Man fragging out. He's got 8 kills. You talk about your IGL ex-coach, and he is not shy on the main stage. And while that in itself is a positive, guys,
that's weird.
Technically, you would rather Chibisu and Sharif being the ones leading the front line, 2 and 3 kills respectively as we head into the bans. Canadian will not get the afforded pleasure to play the Montank, such as Anaton got in the opening half, nor the Blackbeard. And the Bandit...
Valid concern, yeah. I mean, PLA, probably fine, Pet G, but, you know.
The dynamic will be a little different to the first half.
They won't have shield.
I think it's probably good. Came out pretty good, though, especially for, like, this is also, like, the test.
I don't mind this if you see.
So people always say, like, how good is the quality of your print? People will print a Bodhi, and if it's good, like, especially like this all came out really nice, actually, I will say. Honestly, did. The kids will like it.
I don't typically see the Blackbeard banned out against Shopify Rebellion. The Monty, as expected, is most frequently banned against them. The largest portion of that data coming from domestic competition, but. Yeah, double down from CAG, and we'll have to wait and see what the ramifications of that may be. as we go to basement for round 7, and Sharif,
I'm not a big fan of Scopes.
Not a big fan.
No, I'm not.
This thing's a sick printer though, dude.
Effectively, I think
It's honestly a very, it's very cool the way that this printer works. What it does is, you know how there's like the ends of the printer? It actually has them on an induction heating system inside the case, and it pulls them new heads off the case so that you could just swap colors really fast. It's very cool. And it has 2 different print heads. It is really fucking cool, dude.
Over towards strip and unable to get back quickly in time.
I'm gonna have to find a workaround for this. This is kind of crazy though. You can't do a live video feed from the desktop app, only from the mobile app. I kind of don't like that. That sucks.
The Goyo kind of stuff from Zaka.
Like this though from Canadian.
I'm watching Pros League because none of them are cheating. Well, the printer that I got is a new printer, so it says that there's an update coming that'll support it. It definitely kind of sucks though. I'm not gonna lie. That's a little bit of a.
Yeah, Sharif now will activate over towards.
That's a little bit of a downside.
Inside of Dirt, going for a pinch now. It seems these two may go. Minute 45.
Oh, Spoit doesn't know he's already tucked in left side of Locker. This could be a big play for Sharif. But Sharif himself doesn't quite know. Makes the cross.
Plus, I'm like not seeing this properly at the moment.
Still, they're not a very comfortable position now for the defense. Player down, DD low. Blitz still up for Shopify.
Surprise you, most things are moving to app-based connections and saying eat shit PCs. Your fucking massage gun has features locked in a phone app. Oh my god, bro. Honestly, there is like... am I just a fucking boomer? I like having a desktop and like doing everything off my desktop. Like I like being able to do stuff off my phone as well. But like it's probably more important to me to have the desktop stuff working good. If I had to pick a thing. Yes, you're old. Everyone does phone shit now. Yeah, that's probably the priority for most companies is mobile. It makes sense. My funny enough, one of my really good friends, it's Diarrhea Balls actually. Diarrhea Balls has multiple Bamboo Labs printers, and his kids do a lot of printing, and they do it off of an iPad. They don't even use a desktop computer. So he has like the app for them, and they print, you know, little projects, and they make little things that they print and all that kind of stuff. All mobile apps, dude. I don't know. Listen, as a give me a desktop or give me death.
A 3-round advantage on CAG's map pick.
You know what I always could do? I could use like BlueStacks, I guess, because the thing that I want to do is I normally get my video feed of my printer on the stream. So I was gonna use this to do that, use the software, but it doesn't seem like we could do that. So what I'll have to do is until they update the app, if I want to do video footage from this printer, which dude, the video quality is amazing on this printer. By the way, side note, it is really nice. Like I have a Creality printer too, and it's pretty good. But you know, I mean, it's new shit. That's technology. Technology advances all the time. I got the new Bamboo Labs, like the H2C. I have the Creality K2 Plus, but the K2 Plus is now like 2 years old, whereas the H2C just came out. I think this thing has like a 4K camera, dude. And there's so much light inside the chamber, it's insane.
As much as maybe some of the rounds themselves at times have looked close or looked a bit of a struggle, and certainly a power struggle between the two teams within the rounds. It's Shopify Rebellion.
Down the hill too. I don't know, man. I just like desktop stuff. Like I like being able to use a mouse and keyboard. Like it is way more efficient. I do appreciate mobile apps too, because you could do stuff like, you know, if you're like on the go or something.
Below here from Ambi on the Deimos. Can be a lurk threat on the horizontal, and in combination with the Solid Snake of Spoit.
Yeah. Apps are much more locked down, in my opinion. Generally speaking. This thing prints fast as shit, dude.
We'll see what they ultimately posture for. The Clash top red, that's going to be a tricky head-on push for Ambi.
Deathmark tracker out. Tracker on hostile.
Looks like it's a very defensive formation from CAG. Anaton's the only one towards Cash on the Clash. And so therefore, it suggests to me they're not wanting to overinvest on the extension.
I agree. You can do whatever you want with the PC, which is better. But
I don't necessarily mind that if you CAG. It's been a big
Spoit.
run. Ambi trying to push up.
Honestly, it's a pretty even game. Spoit is negative right now, but not by a lot. Like, they're all pretty even. The only one who's like popping off on Shopify is Surf. Surf is 8-3. And he's like a kind of like a flex, so that's always good. Playing well. Ambi 6-4, Canadian 5-6, Spoit 4-5, Rexon 5-4. But like all honestly pretty even across the board.
So far, only a single round where the opening kill has not been converted. Unfortunately for CAG, it was them in the 5th round. This time need to convert. It's a must.
To be fair, 5-6 for Canadians popping off on his book. Hey, Canadian had a game. What was it, like a month ago, okay, where he went nuclear. I think he dropped 14, okay?
DD will sit pull with the Nitrocell ready for a gym entry.
Went nucleosis.
Oh, that was an opportunity for
You know what's funny? Canadian people always make fun of. They think Canadian's like bad. I know you're mostly joking, but like they think Canadian's bad. Dude, he hypothetically still could frag like halfway decent. I'm not saying he's wouldn't be the best in the world, but he could like still frag halfway decently. It's just that the way that he plays is he will like sacrifice basically himself all the time for his teammates to get kills.
Well, this is much better from CAG. Defensively strong on Jim Bedford.
Oh, so many people hate on Spoit whenever you watch the R6 stream. He's just getting hated on. It's just he's a popular content creator. Nowadays, it's popular to hate unpopular content creators. That is just a thing. I mean, it's kind of always been a thing, I guess.
Very much still there. As we look back at that previous round.
People hated on Babalu all the time. I feel like Bolo never got much, though. I mean, I guess a little bit when he played, like, he had a little period of time where he wasn't playing the best, but I don't know. I feel like Bolo's pretty well liked for the most part. I think the difference with Bolo is that Bolo is kind of, like, quiet. And he's pretty, he's not like he's good and he knows he's good, but he doesn't like kind of like flaunt it. And Spoit knows he's good and is, and all that kind of stuff. And then people don't like that basically. If you're like, if people think you have like an ego or something, they'll get like annoyed and you get a bunch of haters basically. And then if you have an ego, right, and you don't do well, then they'll especially start shitting on you, which Spoit had a period of time where he like wasn't playing good, so
region can prove to be difficult to defend.
It is silly. I mean, I don't really get it, but
after this round, what are we thinking? Do you just get rid of the blitz?
Stompin'? I feel like Stompin's kind of like Bolo-ish, where he's like pretty quiet for the most part.
On the ends.
It'd be a big call to go for the all-in, but...
Oh, they went with the all-in on the hard breaches.
Esports is so bad because so many people think I can do that when you wouldn't catch that shit with the NFL. That is part of the problem, too, is there's like a bunch of like shitters who just... I don't know where it comes from. They're just like, they think that it's like, oh, this player's bad, like I can do better, and it's like, you really can't, bro. Like if you can, like...
He's way back now.
Same reason people hate on George Dude wins one tournament now. His ego is out here bigger than his vertical inches in total. Okay, bro. Listen, I'm just an old man, washed old man. Okay. Let me spend my time in the retirement home. Alua won a map. Oh, nice. Let's go.
Completely circumnavigating this clash as well, and with that, they're able to also now have this rafters control.
So I think the loser of this game, if I'm not mistaken,
they've got a lot of them out with 90 seconds still left to play with.
I think they're just out. I'm pretty sure, right?
Big window of opportunity now for the attack to reset.
Love the reset.
Yeah, recompose. A lot of utils.
No, the loser of this game.
Final Terror deployed. Double ROU up for Rex.
I don't know.
As well.
This format's a little bit confusing. I'm actually rooting for Shopify. Yeah, like I mean, I want them to win. My old teammate Canadian's on there. Yeah, the bracket's kind of confusing. I'm gonna be honest. I think whoever loses this game is out, but that wouldn't make sense because Shopify won out. How are they gonna? I don't know.
Losing the man, but they've got the position. Rexon into the middle of LCCTV. Chipisu, wonderful clear onto Canadian, but Rexon's found two from this CC position.
He is rake dancing as well. Donna, taking the 28-month resub. Welcome back. Very much appreciated. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Required for the former coach, now turned pro again. Can't connect onto the headshot. Neither on the second opportunity with the plant now successfully down. It's too much for DD man. Surf with the final dagger. 3 map point opportunities.
Oh, last boatie's almost done. 5 minutes. Yeah, I'll give them to my kids. I hear them upstairs. Keep them busy for a few minutes. Dude, I honestly love 3D printing. It's so fun.
While there was simultaneous pressure on that
a good print though, good quality.
They were crippled then for the remaining half of the round.
It is low. Yeah, you can't even smell anything. I mean, normally once it's like cooled down, you can't smell anything anyway. But I can't even smell anything in the room that's printing. Normally you could smell like a little bit of like the print. I can't smell anything. I don't even have a door on the printer right now because my door is missing. Well, it got shattered by FedEx.
Try and formulate a plan to push this one to OT.
And again, a reminder, as Sparky calls the timeout for CAG, I don't believe the entirety of the team speaks English. There are a couple
FedEx,
that
bro.
Are very good with his English and can relay the information from Sparky very, very well. Others can maybe pick up a little bit as it's being put down. But yeah, it does also mean for Seth and Shopify Rebellion, they too now have 3 rounds to close this out. He can formulate an attacking plan or two. Double-digit kills for Surf, double-digit as well for DD, 12 and 6. But 3 rounds now required for CAG by Varel as the timeout expires.
So glad to be here watching my favorite buddy Georgia, the nice liter of Diet Pepsi next to you. Oh my God, there's so many trigger words in there. Diet, Pepsi, liter. Oh my God, dude.
And it was a strength for them yesterday. And we haven't seen probably too much today. So
that was funny. You were talking about people hating. People were saying Troy and Jabor together wasn't a workout, and you thought that was funny. People just hate to hate. Pretty much. There's also like, I don't know. I feel like there's like, I hate sounding like a fucking boomer here, but I hate like the damn kids, these fucking TikTok generation. It's like, I will say, it is like, it is fucking crazy. I do not know where this like thing where there's people who have no fucking clue what they're talking about. You know, no offense. I know I'm streaming on TikTok too now, but like, dude, they have just absolutely fucking no clue what they're talking about, and they will just confidently proclaim something that they're just like completely wrong on. And it's just insane, you know? It's obviously not everybody on TikTok, of course, but it's like a sizable amount of people. Gonna give me a liter of water. Don't they have a name for that? I don't know, being a dumb fuck? I'm not sure. Like,
actually, funnily enough, finds a kill onto Surf from said safety position. But what that means is he's gone back down main stairs. That might mean Sharif and Chibitsu could be a little bit stuck here. And Chibitsu then caught from Canadian. Sharif still remains on this top floor, and while it is 4 versus 4, at the moment, his position is known. He looks very apprehensive to make his way down main stairs.
Well, he's being hunted down by Shopify Rebellion.
At the window, Rexon. Oh, radar. Oh, the timing. Oh my goodness, the timing! From almost getting wall
like those political influencers do. I mean, there's definitely a lot of people that are like influencers or whatever that are just morons too. But like, you know, and everyone's gonna be perfect when it comes to stuff, but I definitely, it is really crazy, like how often,
but it does leave us equal.
it is really crazy how often you see,
map point advantage for Shopify Rebellion.
it's kind of cool.
3 gas babes for DD, Nitrocell for Anaton. 2 Jugger payload calls remaining from.
Sorry, I got off track. Well, once this desktop app starts working for Bamboo Labs, you can actually import the video directly into OBS. There's literally instructions on how to do it on the Bamboo, so that's fucking cool. Okay, sorry. Normally what I do is I just do a screen capture, and I just, like, cut it down, but to have it natively be able to go in there would be really cool. Anyway, yeah, there's a lot of people that are idiots that just talk about shit that they don't fucking know. Right? I mean, everybody does it to an extent, but, you know, normally if I don't know something, that's okay. I say it all the time, like, you know, I think, or I'm not sure, or like, from my understanding, or whatever, you know, feel like you're not 100% sure, and that's okay.
Position straight down the hallway. Aggressive from Anaton. Eats the Jugger payload call. Still 2 up. 8 seconds left. Double push down main stairs from Spoit and Rexon.
And that's okay. But for some reason, people, like, think that they have to have all the answers to everything. When, like, it's okay not to have the... Oh! Okay. It's okay not to have the answers to everything, right?
2 to go.
Yeah, and a small glimpse, I think, for maybe the first time in this play-in stage of Shopify Rebellion making some errors on that.
Like, okay, I'll give you an actual, like, an actual thing. If somebody very confidently proclaims that they, like, know something super well, and, like, for example, if it's something that I know well and I know that they're wrong, you know, or if it's something that I don't even have that much of an understanding of, but I just know they're wrong in general, or if they're just too confident about something and they're not, like, an expert in the field of that they're talking about or subject matter, I just automatically think they're morons. I'm like, this person is just low, like, literally, like, low intelligence. Like, there's just nothing else, you know, to say about it, really. Like, you have to be fucking... Like, I feel like most of the people that I know that are intelligent, generally speaking, they obviously don't know everything, and then they also know they don't know everything. And then if they're wrong on something, they're like, oh, that's a chance for me to expand my fucking knowledge base and, like, to know more things instead of just, you know, tucking into their fucking corner.
We see the Maestro now from DD.
Come on, Shopify, just... close it out. Let's close it out. Let's not give everybody a heart attack and go into overtime. Let's just close it out in regulation. We don't need overtime. We need to just finish the game.
We did see some in the APL finals. We did see some big moments from the Maestro.
Yeah. No, I trust DD. It's just not typical.
No. I don't need this. Dude, one thing that this, like, all of Canadian, like, Canadians teams and stuff, like, over the years are just, somehow his team stresses me out, man. Like, every team he's ever been on, I just get stressed out because, like, they go into, like, overtime against, like, shit bots that they should not be, like, I mean, like, Kag's not that bad, but, like, there's just teams that they shouldn't be going into overtime with, basically, that they just always... They just love to fucking, you know, make my fucking old heart. Like, fucking, you know, They are literally OT machines. It's actually so bad, dude. Actually so bad. Dude, my wife is making bread right now. I'm actually pumped. I don't even know what was it, focaccia bread or something? I'm probably mispronouncing it. That shit's pretty good, though. I haven't had it in a long time, but she's making a homemade version. It's a bad side of social media is people could say whatever, and it gets traction because their followers don't research anything what they're talking about. You're an old man now. Basically, if you just have good delivery, people will just believe you.
I think Shopify Rebellion should be clued on to the fact that CAG are up to something. But the lack of pressure towards Cash as Anaton sits secret.
Oh, Ambi will think it's clear.
Ambi does indeed think it's clear. All clear on the radar.
I've seen really big content creators in Siege as well just not know what they're talking about for certain things. I did this to you, by the way. And once again, it's okay to not know, but they'll you know, say it as if it's fact. I've seen large content creators in Siege, right, say that they should IP ban people in Siege when they're caught cheating, and that they should, or OT, they should IP ban people. They should hardware ban people. We need a kernel level anti-cheat. Okay, so first of all, Battle Eye sucks, but it is a kernel level anti-cheat, okay? And they do hardware ban people. Cheaters can just bypass it. They don't IP ban people because it doesn't make any sense. You could change your IP in 5 seconds and IP addresses are recycled, and you would have people getting false banned or blocked from playing the game or whatever.
And composure from him to not go up onto that first floor. He remained hidden and then didn't spray front door, was patient again, hit the flank. Rest of the team did their job sight, and overall well played by CAG. Now 1 away from OT.
Opening kills, 11 rounds played, only a single failure to convert. It's been prominent, it's been important. It's not the be and all.
Bro used to be him. Well, thank you, help. Appreciate it. Thank you. Marine TikTok chat. I'll try to juice him. What's up? Yeah, well, that's you know, that's the nature of things. There's going to be a new generation of people coming, and that's it. Well, you know. Stop subbing and watching a few streamers because of how confident they were on there on many topics. I always tell people, dude. No joke. I don't know, like, you know, everyone, I will have people occasionally say, like, oh, you know so much about a lot of stuff. I really don't, you know? Like, I know a little bit about a lot, but I don't know a lot, you know? It's just that I like to read. I like to, you know, watch, like, little mini documentaries on stuff. Thank you, food stamps. But I always tell people, when I'm talking about any topic, literally, for the most part, the only things that I'll, like, more confidently talk about, where I could say, like, for sure, I'm, like, an expert in this, you know. Literally, Siege, I could tell you about, and, I don't know, like, there's, like, a handful of other topics where I could be like, okay, I really fucking know what I'm talking about. And that's about it. I mean, I know a lot, but you definitely know that manual transmission is more fuel efficient than automatic. Oh, my God, bro. I'm not gonna lie, I fucking had a, like, I think I blew a blood vessel in my fucking, like, eye and like, forehead and fucking, I don't even know, dude. Oh my God, I actually, like, was getting so pissed off.
Oh my goodness. There's nothing worse than when a frag grenade doesn't dislodge a castle barricade.
This is gonna be a time factor, of course.
So for the record, chat, if you guys don't know this, if you're talking about a modern automatic transmission versus a modern manual transmission, the automatic transmission is better in every single way, essentially, right? Like, it's more fuel efficient, it's faster, the smoother ride. I mean, they've really gotten automatic transmissions down where you're not, like, gonna beat a computer, basically, right? It's just too precise. And that's okay. I like manual transmissions still, okay? I still think that they should exist. They're fucking fun. But I'm also just practical in that they're not better in any way, besides being more fun, which is fine too. You get like that feeling of being mechanically connected with the vehicle. That's a whole different, you know, it's a good feeling. I mean, I probably wouldn't want to drive one every day in traffic, but as a, you know, a second vehicle or something, sure. I would prefer a manual over an automatic transmission. I'm not a fucking race car driver, dude. Like, you know.
Now must know he is towards outside. Sharif, oh, what a headshot! As Canadian went for the swing, he falls and Rexon finds himself with it all to do. And so little time
Ambi is 8-7. I mean, destroy KingGeorge's team in rank today. I mean, he's nuts, bro. He's fucking nuts. He's one of the best pro players. You know, funny enough about that game, he did shit on us, but he actually had a cheater on his team that got banned. That's what was crazy about that.
Wow. CAG. I don't know how Sharif has gotten away.
He did have a cheater.
Anaton's gotten away with that lounge play.
We actually got that elo back, which was nuts.
But
The guy just got like banned out of the blue like a week later. Spoiler, Ambi, who's better? I mean, I think Ambi's probably better, like frag wise. I guess I don't know. They play different roles really. Well, it's not like Ambi was playing with the cheater. He was just solo queuing, so it's not his fault, you know. I mean, what is he supposed to do? And we didn't know he was cheating either. Like, I just got back like whatever it was, like 40 fucking elo or something. I'm like, what the fuck? How'd I get back 40 elo? And I go and I like look at my I go and look at like my tracker, and I'm like, okay, the only game that I lost is like Ambi was on an alt account, and I lost like 40 elo. I'm like, did one of his teammates get banned? And sure enough, I go through and look, and there's like one of the dudes got banned for cheating. I was like, no shit.
An update, by the way, on the B stream.
So that was kind of wild.
Countdown 3, 2, 1. Michael.
Map 3, 7-7 between Tyloo and Alula Club.
Winner of that will play Fnatic. Right now, Fnatic has no idea who they
Dude,
play.
I hope Shopify wins. I do.
While our focus returns to begin overtime. Oh, what a day of siege here at the Esports World Cup.
Oh, aren't you glad it's a two-way tournament this time?
Oh, loving it. We'd almost be halfway through last year.
This location is free of hostiles.
So at CAG,
I gotta grab this Bodie off the print plate after this. After this game, I'll run upstairs real quick and give the kids these little boats. I feel like they'll probably like them for about 5 minutes.
Like you said before,
at least 5 minutes, you know.
More than happily played these aggressive positions. Well off, but I like the idea, the execution a little off.
It's all been about intent over the last handful of rounds from CAG. It's been really, really good to see.
If you're going to go down fighting, and I think that's what CAG fans
This is a
want
BO3,
right
yeah, so it's like, I mean, obviously the map still matters. You don't want to lose Corn, but,
Shopify Rebellion, there's that inadvertent pressure being applied that
you know, it's not over if they lose this somehow. You're driving right now? Why are you watching streams and typing? Don't do that shit. Dangerous.
On ping, on camera. What they can do with that, though. Aniton knows this is being watched. Does he go for a pre-fire swing? He does. Surf must know he's on camera now with that sharp angle pre-fire swing.
Well, he's either on camera or he's got walls, so he's definitely on camera.
Looking around and pop.
Good
dude. You know what's something that I see like parroted all the time? Speaking of like, so once again, from like when I looked into it, okay, dude, I started using different furnace filters. This is some boomer shit, so we'll just get rid of everybody under the age of like 30 right now. But yeah, I started using new furnace filters, dude. Yeah, it's exciting. It's exciting things. So pretty much like the thank you, Carson. Basically, the common thing that always gets spammed all over the internet is this is your topic, HVAC. Okay, perfect. Okay, so you tell me on this if I'm right. So pretty much, okay, I was reading up on it a lot, and I was like, okay. Common thing is, if you have a furnace, you should use like a MERV like 8 filter, something like that, right? Or below, because you basically, you know, the filter's there to filter and help the furnace, not your air quality. You could buy bigger ones that do your air quality, but they're bad for the furnace. They could burn the motor out, you know, sooner. Okay. So I started looking into it because, funny enough, I watched a Project Farm video. Project Farm was showing how good some of the really high-end, like Filtret, like the 1900 series, or like MERV 13 furnace filters were. Like they filter the air better, but they also have more airflow going through, right? I was like, that's interesting. I was like, okay, because they sell them at Costco too. They're like way cheaper at Costco. Wow, bro. Disaster all of a sudden happening. I don't know how he just lived there. Anyway, I start looking into it like more heavily because I'm like, oh, like Project Farm is like fairly reliable stuff, right? But I start looking through. The state of California did a study on it. There was like a whole bunch of other studies. So evidently, at least the 1900 series of Filtret, like the MERV 13 stuff, They evidently have the best airflow of any furnace filter, including the lower end ones, except for like the really shitty like Merv like 5 or 6 fiberglass ones. Especially once you get into the 5-inch what's it called? Like the 5-inch filters or the 4-inch ones, it's even like that's where you get like the real benefit, and you still get better air filtration too. Dude, I put them in my house this year. I actually used a little I have an airflow detector, so it could detect basically the amount of airflow that's going through. I went from like a Merv 8 filter to the Merv 13 filtrette. Sure enough, I actually have a little bit better airflow with the Merv 13. I was shocked. I was like, there's that. I mean, and when the wildfires, we got Canadian wildfire smoke coming through our area this year. Dude, my whole house was like nothing. Like normally I had to run a bunch of air purifiers all over my house to like clean up the air and stuff like that. I mean, it would help a little bit with the Merv 8s, but the Merv 13s, dude, air quality in my house was amazing. No, I don't have an oil furnace. Natural gas. Natural gas.
A rarity. CAG with a more traditional set, but it leaves Aniton available to play shield. And once again,
but I was shocked.
In the comp here for the basement hit. That then prompts the clash.
They're gonna throw this, bro. I feel like they're probably gonna like. They'll probably throw this whole map, which they should have already won. But yeah, I'll show you the ones that I.
Hopefully CAG have noted that.
What's it called? Got.
In case they go for it once more. Ambi as well, notably in gym.
But he does have a web of mute gems.
How about bans working rotate? They just stay like they are. There's like no additional bans or anything. Alright, so these are the bad boys I got. They're the Filtrat. So these are the exact ones I got from Costco. Filtrat air filters. They're the NPR 1900 Merv 13 ones. They have a 2-pack for $44 right now. Not bad. So this is the exact one that I got.
Can he stay alive? This could be huge.
There's a reason those filters are not cheap. They work. You know what's crazy though? At least at Costco, they're the same price as like the Merv 8s. That's the crazy part. I was buying Merv 8s from like an HVAC supplier, and they were literally like these. Dude, these are fucking $20. Also, people don't understand how important it is to change your filter regularly. So evidently, yes, that is why that gets pushed around a lot, to use like the lower Merv rating filters, because a lot of people don't change their filters on a schedule, and it's easier for HVAC techs just to tell people like use the lower Merv rating, because this way when they forget, it'll still push some air through. And that's evidently where that came from. Pretty much if you drop some real money on a filter, like a good filter, Alua did win, evidently. Yeah, that's what Pisty said.
They do still have a smoke with Aniton. And most importantly, they do still have Aniton alive on that Monty. Full health. Sharif through dirt. The push now coming. Aniton looking for the plant. There are no nitrocells available to stop this Monty. And it's Boyd that cannot stop Sharif. DD2 collects the kill onto Rex.
Yeah, check it out.
He got a 4K earlier. He gets
Pasha bread.
And forces an
homemade
position.
Oh, but I
break onto Aniton, the best shield
player
in the APAC region. Surf will not get through this wall.
Take a minute.
APAC will get the map
like
against
little boats.
Shopify Rebellion and put the sword to their
I take a.
Oh my! What a result for CAG on club.
Also
an 8-6 scoreline, stacking that streak when all hope was lost. That is a CAG that we don't typically see at international events.
That is a CAG that continues to take fights on their own terms. They did it in their opening match, and they are once again doing
Ag
it
just
here
won. I'll
against
come
the
up and
best
eat it
that
really
NA
quick.
has to offer. This
He is rake dancing his
exactly
rook.
what we are looking for from a CAG performance, and something that we are incredibly impressed by. But we're going to talk about Shopify Rebellion for a second here, gentlemen. 6-3 up. They looked comfortable, they looked confident, and guys, it just slowly and surely chipped away at the armor. They were losing fights, they were losing ground, they were losing small mechanical fights. It just shifted completely.
Yeah, I mean, certainly there were some errors on the side of Shopify Rebellion. I think it would be very unfair to say that there wasn't, but ultimately I think it was really the positive intent, the aggression and the playmaking that we saw. Yeah, I think we saw a little bit more timid nature from Shopify Rebellion, where maybe against some of the lesser opponents, particularly yesterday, when there was glimpses of that aggression, they squatted it. And immediately the opposition kind of went into their shell. CAG did the exact opposite, which is really nice to see from them, and well rewarded by stacking rounds there at the end. And most critically, when they got to overtime, it was just more of the same.
You mentioned 6-3. Well, so in the last 7 rounds that played, Rob, it was CAG
I'll bring it
that
up. I'll give the kids
so
these little
they
boats.
switched the tempo up. They started winning the entry battles, and they also started performing a lot better in the end round scenarios too. I mean, they completely found momentum and just ran with it all the way through. But I would say, even though they were 6-3 down, it's not like we didn't see it coming. They were performing very, very well. I called it earlier. It was a bit of a power struggle in a lot of the rounds.
I'm gonna eat this bread. Dude, my wife made homemade bread, focaccia bread. There's like some butter in there. Looking pretty good.
Once they finally got those moments to go their way, the train just left the station.
And it did, and it never came back. It did not. That train was on a one-way track, baby. It was not doing a U-turn. And
I'll eat this really quick upstairs, and I'll be back in like literally like 2 minutes. Done, Shadeslayer. I'm gonna give my kids these boats too. I printed. My printer works. That's a good sign. FedEx didn't completely destroy it.
They've looked so confident. Exactly what you were talking about there, Jake. Yeah. 6-3, if they'd won 7-3, we would have gone, whoa, what happened there? Because it's not what was deserving at that point.
I mean, I think for me, what really stood out in that match was the last 2 rounds of regulation. You had the Aniton, you had the Valk and the Maestro combo with Aniton going for the flank secret. That was a massive moment. They were, catching Amy on the timing, etc. And then you had the final round where you had Aniton on the clash over towards Lounge, playing the most egregious position you've probably ever seen on Clubhouse and getting away with it. And Shopify Rebellion were just like, oh my god, we can't deal with this. It was super, super fun to watch, and CAG well rewarded.
Look, shout out to Surf. I thought he was actually really, really good in this game. And I know the back half, it got tough for him, and the kills started to drop off, but that's a team thing. Because no one on the side of Shopify Rebellion could get anything to work. You look at the score, so the last 6 rounds played, 5-1 in favor of CAG. That's an absolute breakthrough.
It is.
And so you're not expecting Surf to go and drop 4 kills every single round there, but in a lot of the rounds, we said back in that 5th round when Surf did get the 4 kills, he won them that round. That was a big round swing, and then a couple of other moments being that CCTV swing to stop Sharif from getting the play. So he won them single-handedly 2 rounds. So where's the rest of the team?
Well, maybe a little missing. Maybe there's there's certainly a cog in this wheel that doesn't seem to be churning right now. And I will say, again, I actually don't want to take it away from Shopify, because I do think that if you look at the way that they played, the way that they attacked those rounds, there was nothing fundamentally wrong about what they were doing. However, CAG's ability to know when to get aggressive, I think the perfect example is that jump out of construction with the C4 on top of the roof. Like, that is perfect timing. There's no one no longer looking at that window. He's got plenty of time to do that. And I want to, let's take a moment here to highlight DD Man. What a performance from someone who right before this match started, we likened to Canadian and said, well, we don't expect much from him. We expect him to make the shot calls. And look what he's done.
But if you had said before the game, Canadian gets 9 kills, I'm very thinking, well, how much Shopify Rebellion won by? But yet then if you tell me, well, DD Man's got 13 kills and top frags for CAG, I probably said, well, they probably lost 7-0. But ultimately, they had others that followed. And I think, what needs to be known is DD was a player first. And a very top-level player. Retires, coaches, then comes back. So it's not as if he's just an actual analyst who didn't really play. He's got that experience. And as he's spent more time now on CAG being a player again, he's actually gotten better and better.
His stocks just keep going up, right?
We thought it was going to be a short-term temporary solution, but it's long-term. He's here to stay. The question now, though, is, and we being from APAC know, you can get excited because CAG won a map, and then we're probably going to be here in 2 hours wondering how did they lose the series.
I think you know why we're celebrating so much right now. It's because we know exactly where this could potentially end. CAG are up 1-0 in Phase 2 of play-ins. Don't get it twisted. One more map away from making groups and knocking Shopify Rebellion out in the first 2 days of EWC. We'll be going to a quick break, and on the other side, this is one you can't afford to miss.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
On one side of the stage, APAC, we're cheering for them, and on the other, unfortunately for the CNL team, Tyloo, they have been knocked out once again by Alula Club.
What a run.
Honest to God, now, if you haven't been watching what was going on over there, first map, look, we'll just throw that out the window. Alula Club win that, right? Then they go back-to-back overtimes again, and Alula Club pull it out. That's 4 overtimes straight.
And on that second map, Alula Club were up 5-1. So Tyloo brought it back, win the second map, and then go 7-7 on the third map. Heartbreak, but also for Alula Club, they were playing at midnight last night.
Yep.
In a third map, 7-7. Go to bed, wake up, another 3-mapper, another on the third map, 7-7. You have to give them credit from the MENA region, what they've been able to do. I mean, we've seen Valentino before, but the others, some have called them rank stack or tier 3 or whatever you want to call it. They now get to play Fnatic to get into group stage.
That is crazy. The fact that we're at that point. And if you're Fnatic, I'm not going to lie.
I'm a little... They got nothing to lose.
I'd be a little bit worried at this point.
And look what's just happened behind us.
Exactly. And I think that's a really key, important thing to talk about, is because sometimes at events, things start to go a little awry. Things start to build a bit of momentum. And right now, it feels like, guys, there is a story of the underdogs. There is a story of upsets. And I wouldn't have thought it in this matchup in particular. If we make that and we just isolate it to our match at the moment, I would never have said in a million years Shopify Rebellion even lose a map to CAG.
I think when we found out the format for this particular event, especially the play-ins portion of it, it was always in the back of the mind that this particular day, number 2, for the play-in matches, that with no second chance now at this particular portion, we could see something interesting, something special. And in terms of what that may look like and match up and teams, who knows, take your best bet of the 8 teams that are here.
Try.
But we're now in that position where it could actually happen, where Shopify Rebellion don't put a foot wrong yesterday, come into today, CAG play really, really well, which we've now seen across, 1.5 series so far, and then they're under threat. So I'm really intrigued now to see what their response is.
Well, let's reset a little bit now. Map 2. The beauty of a best of 3 for a team like Shopify Rebellion is you get to go back, talk things over, reset mentally, hop into then your map pick to follow, which is going to be Border. 4th preference, certainly a better preference pick, I think, than CAG. It's kind of what we were saying in the pre-match discussion, Rob, is that if CAG win Clubhouse, it's Lair. that's likely for them, not so much Border. So I am expecting Shopify Rebellion to bounce back here on Border, maybe look to get a little bit more aggressive. They understand how CAG are not scared today, so meet them head on, fight fire with fire.
I think my big concerning factor at the moment is, yeah, look, Border, you could probably just go with Shopify Rebellion here. It is their map pick. They look phenomenal on it. But here's the caveat. The way that CAG have been playing...
The caveat or the caveat?
Well...
Bit both.
Why not? Why not have a bit of caviar while you're here as well? I guess for CAG, though, the way they're playing, guys, this does scare me. This map, Border, leans into exactly what we've seen in the past 3 maps. If CAG stay aggressive, if they can be calculated in that aggression, let me just make sure I say that very clearly. They're not just running out and doing stupid moves and plays. They are really looking at this quite analytically and making the right decision in these aggressive plays.
I think a lot of it, especially on Border and the style of matchup that we saw, at least on Clubhouse between these two so far, it's firepower, right? Yesterday from Shopify Rebellion, Rexon stood out as having a lot of firepower, and Surf played second fiddle. Surf was great for a portion there on Clubhouse. We need to see a bit more well-roundedness from them. Ambi, especially on entry, I think needs to have a bit of impact. Sploit will be disappointed with that opening map, right? So, of course, roles and positions and all that will change naturally heading into this second map and may aid them in that regard, but there needs to be a well-rounded performance from Shopify Rebellion, and their gunfights, if they don't tidy up, they'll get caught out and exposed here.
Well, the big thing for me was just the fact that clearly CAG, Clubhouse, defense, that's what prevailed. And we get that in APAC quite a lot.
Yeah.
So, but do they have the attacking prowess on a map like Border against a very experienced Shopify Rebellion? That's where I hold my reserve going into this map. Les different. They're so comfortable on that map. They got like an 8-1 record or something ridiculous, right?
Yeah.
But Border could be a struggle if Sharif and Chibitsu play to a similar level as to the way they played on Clubhouse, because they got bailed out. And on Border, you need your fraggers.
But isn't that scary that they got bailed out?
Absolutely.
You know what I mean? Isn't it scary that the 2 best players on the team got bailed out in a matchup like that where DD Man steps up? What does that mean for Border? And I think maybe your point is probably the most important there, guys, which is the key takeaway is Shopify Rebellion are going to look good on this map. You are going to have to be careful. And where you were leaning with that, Xenox, I think really importantly for CAG is their attacking side. Because what we've seen in the last 3 maps of them today, their attacking sides have done okay. I'm not going to say that they've been crap. They've not done as well as I would have expected in some of their matches. However, on the defensive side, that's where they've really taken charge. That's where they've looked the best. Now moving into Border, which I would consider an attacking-sided map, they're really going to need to show their grit. They can't afford to let this game kind of roll out of control. Do we know what side they're starting? I don't think we do. We haven't heard yet.
At least based on the pre-match lobby, it is looking as if Shopify Rebellion will be starting out on attack.
Okay.
And so that's going to be a bit of a challenge, I think, for them mentally, right? Naturally, attack in Siege, you need to be the ones that are making plays. You set the tempo. CAG have also shown so far, again, how much of Clubhouse will transpose over the Border, it's yet to remain to be seen. But I'm expecting CAG, if they want to continue to be active and aggressive, to be contesting the perimeter of the map and making entry as challenging as they possibly can. And so it means for Shopify Rebellion, they need to quickly be able to formulate a plan to counteract that. And if their gunfights and their firepower maybe aren't up to the scratch needed, you need to find a secondary path to finding that map control. And I think for me, that's going to be the most challenging component for them for this first half, is how are we going to get in the map? If we're having issues elsewhere, how do we try and mediate that?
Domestically for CAG, they've actually beaten D+ on Border twice in the last 3 months. One of those was 3 weeks ago back in the finals. And 7-2, 7-2. And D+ is their best competition in APAC North. No doubt about it. So they've clearly got promise still here on Border.
For sure.
Give Shopify Rebellion the edge. It's their map pick.
Yeah.
They've got an overall better, I think, pool.
Dude, that was some good Brad, bro. That was some good Brad.
Don't completely discount CAG.
Oh my lord.
The fact is, they've already got a map.
That's some
in the
good
bank.
stuff.
So they've already got now a free punch here on Border. That's scary.
I'm not gonna lie, I just ate like 4 pieces of that bread.
Rob, they must win this map.
And the thing for me
literally
is
like 4 pieces, dude.
Playing, there's no fear. You look in their eyes when they lose a round, they're kind of having a bit of fun with it. They're enjoying it. They're laughing about things that went wrong rather than beating themselves up. And this, notoriously, after year, has been APAC's biggest problem. And it is a problem in NA. We've seen it before. We've seen what happens when things start to get out of control. But Shopify Rebellion, we move to Border. They look comfortable on this map. My reservations are held for the second half for CAG, but it doesn't matter because right now, This is an elimination match.
They
this
buffed
is
cheaters.
A promotion match, if you will.
How did they buff cheaters?
Boys, I think I'll
Explain.
let you do the professional talking.
Thank you, Rob. So we head to board a second map of this play-in phase 2 final, semi-final, whatever you want to really call it. At the end of the day, this is to get into group stage, the big stuff. Loser is out of the tournament. At the moment, CAG by Varel. That's right. There is no error at the top of your screen. They've won the opening map. Can they now knock out Shopify Rebellion, who need to now win 2 straight, or they will be flying home very, very early?
Yeah, I'm very excited for this map, but of course, being from APAC, I'm equally
You've
nervous.
seen the ending.
We've had hope how many times in the past? Year after year, event after event, and time after
This
time.
is literally just such typical
Teams
Shopify
from
behavior,
APAC
dude.
region tend to just fall short of the mark. They trip at the final hurdle. Can CAG pull off the upset of this play-in phase? So many people, including myself, and I'm sure you as well, confidently had Shopify Rebellion not just to even make it through to groups, but to be the #1 team from this 8 in terms of how they look on paper.
And from the play-in teams, yeah,
Exactly.
absolutely, yeah.
And that's being tested right now.
And if CAG can make it through, they will join.
Ubisoft has been going crazy lately, especially with that Black Flag remake that fucking owned. We were actually talking about it, dude. It's literally like, this is like the year of the remakes. We got Halo Campaign Evolved. There's a Black Flag remake. There's like, are they doing like a Doom remake too or something now? Maybe I'm wrong on that one.
And there's one of them throwing to Canadian, gets him down to half health already. That's a good start if you're CAG. Here comes Surf, caught though inside of Towers. Oh, Sharif was ready. Turned around very, very sharply to find that opening kill onto the Dockerby. Canadian really wanting to push forward. Top of these stairs. Sharif though.
Good remakes will always be welcome, as long as they do a good job. Yeah, that's the biggest thing.
In trying to deal with Sharif, can he get some help? No. Ambi finds the angle. Help though did eventually arrive. DD man made his way over towards Office to find that kill onto Canadian. They maintain the advantage, and a lot of time and utility expended to deal with Sharif.
And that's courtesy of Sharif really valuing his life, not taking unnecessary risk, and being able to maneuver around the layer of utility that was sent his way. So credit to Sharif, but credit to CAG in affording themselves an advantage here. 70 seconds now remain for Shopify Rebellion to formulate a response. Ambi will forfeit his position down over towards Passport and likely link up with Rexon over towards top east. Spoit as well, still alive, and he'll be looking to have a bigger impact here on map 2.
Still triple nitrocell available. I believe CAG in a very strong position here late round. Couple that with the extra player advantage. But let's be real, it's these 3 for Shopify Rebellion that need a big game. Ambi, Spoit, Rexon. Nitrocell from DD. Will not connect. Ambi, entry into Office has been established. DD can get information with the heartbeat sensor. There's a bit of information indeed. He's found at least 2 of them.
Oh yeah, let me know if you guys could hear it too. If it's too much, there's my
They've got armory locked
we have
down.
like another room in the basement that's like over that way, and nice.
I don't see a way
My kids are playing, so they should be good though.
So little time can clear out at least the prone player. Zaka then on the swing. It's CAG that open up border with the opening round.
Yeah, really good.
Can't hear shit in the game, and
on border from start to finish. Great play over the boards, waiting to kick off proceedings.
If they are too much, like I said, it's fine. I'll have the
great early nitro as well into Canadian.
my wife take him into a different room.
Here was that shot from Sharif, mind you. So
okay, one sec. He's calling for
me.
me.
A significant portion of the time. Take that away from the attack. And it resulted in a filter effect over towards Office. And it's a positive start for this Japanese outfit.
Yeah, positive start, but it is Armory Archives. If you want to put a little pin on it and just say little asterisk, that's the side they really should be winning. I think the real test will now begin over the next 2 rounds to see what they can do on the scoreboard, defense, border. I did look at the statistics for both of these 2 teams just to get a little bit more information for those watching along at home. They're both pretty much equal in terms of attacker win rate, around that 50% mark. Defensively, though, Shopify Rebellion 55%, CAG by Varel at 66%.
5 seconds left.
But you add in more context, of course, those are localized within their regions, international events, and well, those numbers are probably then better for Shopify Rebellion with the added factor of higher strength opponents. Ambi with 2 early kills. I'm going to be honest, a bit of pressure on him to be the one to find a lot of kills on a map like Border, especially in this attacking half. It's a good sign for him and for the Rebellion if he can get hot.
Oh, it's Anaton and Sharif to lurk on the first floor then here in round number 2. Those up above and Chibisu, Zaka and Didi covering their respective corners of the map. And so a pretty open defense currently from CAG. Looking to lock down each corner of Border, which is certainly a pretty typical approach. Shopify Rebellion likely in response will try and isolate these defenders. It is difficult to support one another on the defense here with this style of setup.
Well, Zaka caught early towards security.
He won't get support, Zaka, so he needs to play for himself. Chibisu actually does elect to rotate over towards security room, though, so that's interesting. It'll leave a elsewhere, though, for CAG. And Didi, man.
As you read that, you heard a sound. I know. Was that no miss? That was my son. He was like smacking on the wall.
No map control right now for Shopify Rebellion, which is a little bit concerning. Surf slips into Archives. First one really into the building. Canadian towards waiting, so finally Shopify Rebellion.
That was perfect timing. Dude, he's hilarious.
To the front door. There is one. Bot Metal spots the head. Didn't take the initial shot. It's Canadian that found the opening kill.
They love playing down here. We have like a big room down here, and there's just a bunch of like cars and toys and all that kind of stuff that they like could like. Oh, the Damos thing's on the screen.
Never mind, I've cursed it. But it will be a round win for Shopify Rebellion.
Ooh.
Hang on. Another one-tap headshot. Sharif, if he can find one quickly, there's no
oh,
way
come on,
in which
bro.
he can surely win this. Well, this could be huge. Quick rush back up to the top floor for Sploit, because suddenly things got very real. Okay, Canadian just kept them cool, calm, and collected at the end.
Oh my god, the stress, bro. So much stress.
Very, very.
Well, they win the round, and it started and looked as if it was going to be flawless, and yet it ends up being a little nervy.
Just a little.
Ooh. Nice drive from Sharif, but Shopify Rebellion deservedly get the first round here on Border.
Yeah, they do. Took a little while for them to formulate the map clear.
That would have been insane.
Able to flood that
I don't know, dude. I'm just stressed.
Kind of set up the CAG.
I'm telling you, bro, this team just gives me like heart attacks.
They got those 3 kills so quickly as well.
Yeah, they just couldn't really respond then.
So Event Workshop coming up next for the 3rd round. If we can load in.
Who's got the toaster?
I was going to say that. Who's got the toaster? But we're on land. Hopefully no one's got the toaster. All right, now we're in. And a tech pause has been called though by Zaka, maybe in due part for the slight delay there on the loading screen.
For sure, the dresser watch time progress drops. You know how to pull that up again. If you're on PC or mobile, you just click your picture
and it just lets us breathe for a second. It is
in the top right, and then just go to drops.
It's very warm inside the studio when you've got a series like this as well. Very easy to overblow the gasket.
Gasket? Who's that?
In his case, maybe even overblow the PC. I don't know what's happened, but we did. So for reference, of course, no one at home got to see it, but the classic loading stall out. And then when we did finally get in, tac pause was called, so we calmed things down. 1-1 here on Border. A good sign, though, I think, for Shopify Rebellion. When you think about what was an extensive run from 6-3 down for CAG to close out the opening map of Clubhouse, to then win the first round of Border, I think it was very important for Shopify Rebellion to win that round in that fashion, too. Very dominant, plant down. And then a tech pause here, while they don't get to discuss anything, maybe just that extra time to just breathe, sit back, relax, and reset.
Do they need to do something because they're currently choking? I mean, even like the round, even though they won that round, it's just like
potentially a long way to still go in this best of 3 series if Shopify Rebellion can lock back in, and so far looking decent here on border, being able to suppress some of that positive siege that we saw really develop towards the tail end of map number 1. If you are just joining us, it was 8-6 in favor of CAG. They closed that out with a 5-round streak, won 6 of the last 7, so it was pretty impressive. I don't think it necessarily came out of nowhere. The scoreline up until that point was probably not reflective of the competitiveness of the match.
That was kind of the discussion.
This is like maybe imagine if they actually lose. Imagine if they somehow lose this. Like there should be no way, right? But like imagine.
Mainly waiting on CAG and all 5 straight back in at once.
Yeah.
My predictions will be completely rocked if they lose.
And whenever you only see one admin or referee on the stage, that's usually a good sign, rather than we had, I think, 5.
Yeah, what's the record? I think it was 8.
We had 8 yesterday. I think the concern for me, in the overarching storyline of the series, will be for especially CAG, if they not only lose this map, but if they lose it badly, how easy would it be for them mentally that they know what's happening again?
Am I doing group stage predictions? Yes.
I don't really know how to truly analyze the mental component of this matchup, because I think from my perspective, I probably didn't anticipate map 1 to develop in the way that it did, with CAG in particular playing so positively towards the tail end of map 1. So what that may entail for the second here of border as we do actually load back into the lobby in the background, I think we'll just have to wait and see. It's a round by round case.
We're in uncharted territories, really, I guess, with them winning the first map.
Yeah.
Right, let's load back in. Vent Workshop, 3rd round. And in terms of, I guess, the player storylines that we started to develop coming into border, you put the focus on Ambi,
come
on.
on.
Focus on the likes of Sharif and Chibitsu, 2 rounds in.
Dude, you know one thing that that annoys me about R6 Pro League is on Twitch they only stream on 1080-60. Have you guys noticed that as well too?
And then an open hold above here facilitated by the mirror.
They only do it on 10. They only stream on 1080-60. Stream 1440.
That will aid in
I don't know if they do it on YouTube.
Has the fallen effect of making the entry a challenge, and that was a discussion point heading into this map. Just how eager is CAG going to be to defend the perimeter of the map? Generally expected here on border, but there is certainly levels to it. Just how aggressively and how eagerly teams will prevent the attack from entering the building. Shopify Rebellion, though, naturally is not a team that will be against slow build-ups.
I stream in 1440, but we're watching a 1080 stream, so.
And Rexon almost rewarded with a pick over towards 90.
Yeah, and it's probably the one entry point on this site where it should be comfortable for Shopify Rebellion. Well, you're not really going to extend all the way east stairs for Vent Workshop. You play above directly, maybe really just kind of defend it the way you would Armory and Archives, but without any potential extension towards east. Rexon going for a little lurk here down the main hallway and should catch a free kill onto Anaton. Aggression pays off for Rexon as he finds his first kill of the map. A wonderful opening kill.
There we go, he's waking up. I don't think it's an accident that Twitch made my stream
Still, though, a lot of pressure to clear on top
1080 for you. I think they default to 1080, probably because they don't want to, you know, have extra money and bandwidth cost and stuff. That's my tinfoil hat theory.
DD though towards Fountain. He was the last stand. He falls as well easily to the vendetta of Ambi. Looking all too easy again for Shopify Rebellion. Second round now into the third has looked pretty comfortable up until though Sharif arrives. As he did
Had
in the second
blockers,
round,
maybe.
He may do so again here in the third.
Could be.
Chibitsu for company this time.
D4?
Impact from below. But he's also got a death mark on his head. As Canadian goes to the plant inside of server, Jibisu was too preoccupied.
All right, good pinch.
Sharif caught by Canadian. A 2-1 lead to begin here on border for the North American club.
I really loved the approach that they were able to take in that round. Snappy take, east stairs, and whilst it didn't immediately net a kill for Rex, and it just laid a lot of pressure on that top floor extension from CAG. A couple of questions posed heading into this map, what Gun School is going to look like for Shopify Rebellion and their ability to clear head-on positions and take these fights on. And I think that round has shown that they are very much going to be able to take that battle head-on with success. 2-1 lead, additional bans, both focused on information.
Sweet.
It's the Valkyrie and the
I've gotten... I only need one more pack.
Early timeout as well.
My drops.
For CAG by Varel.
It's almost done.
It was a similar point actually back on Clubhouse when Super called his timeout for Shopify Rebellion. Sparky does the same here on border.
This is, I believe, an elimination game. I believe, yeah.
Isn't awful.
This format is kind of confusing, I'm not gonna lie.
Imagine that's going to be coming up very, very shortly.
Kind of confusing.
I will say, I love Spark.
I was going to say, is he covering his mouth to stop any lip reading?
Good. I mean, it's not that crazy to do.
The play sheet.
Yeah.
Let's get back underway.
I mean, people will lip read you.
Reminder the bands Valkyrie and Deimos. Back to Armory and Archives. Huge round coming up for CAG. This is the round you got to win. Just kind of keep the pace. Because the last two rounds now, Shopify Rebellion have looked very comfortable with their entries. Able to get pretty early advantages and then capitalize. Opening round Armory Archives. Honestly,
makes no sense. The winner of this game will be the 10th team for the group stage, and they need 6 more teams to fill. I know there's like tomorrow, there's like a bunch of games. They're all BO1, and then there's like BO3 the next day. I don't know. This like format's a little confusing. I don't know. Maybe I'm just dumb, but.
Throwing the Thatcher, and this could be an Archives hit.
Yeah, this will likely be direct. Look at the spawn positions. He's spawned for Shopify Rebellion. Thatcher 4. There's Nitro Cell denials.
I might just be dumb.
The early positioning as well, by the way, is all the way around security, around office, around the hallway. Nothing really towards Archives.
They've got Aniton.
They've got Aniton, though, in lockers. If Shopify Rebellion go really, really quickly right now, the site is somewhat vulnerable, but they haven't.
And they've drawn out a rotation from the defense. They could go for a follow-up plan now off the back of that. Do we see the commit?
Well, if they can get rid of Aniton as a kill, because he's going to be the biggest one to stop them with the glasses activated. Candela's throwing smokes as well. Barbed wire still up. This is going to be the power play now from Shopify Rebellion. Aniton's going to be the
to answer my question, you repeat it on your phone and your data cut out. Drops will be on until a few more hours.
Has that been stopped? Indeed it has. Canadian will get this plant down, and this is going to be so difficult
nice.
Now for CAG to retake with Spoit still up on the glass. MB finds the opening kill. Sharif, no presence. And Aniton on 1 HP. This should be a stolen round for Shopify Rebellion, and at the window, Chipisu falls, so does Aniton. It's a snatch and grab on Armory and Archives.
2 down. I mean, I want Shopify to win, but I don't know, he's like taking forever to pick up his teammate. You're done working, you mean driving. Okay, good.
There's so little time remaining. As Canadian falls, Rexon serve. Just of course need to make sure a DD man can't stick it. Rexon with 3 at the end. At 3-1 lead. Here come the Rebellion.
Wow, what a play from Rex. Huge impact in that round. Not just kills, but played the role of the Thatcher to perfection. Prevented the Nitro Cell from denying plant, and by forcing a post on that side with the positions they held and the players still up, Shopify Rebellion, as some may say, had a 99.99% chance of being able to confirm that round. They do, extending that lead 3-1.
Very risky play, that Archives rush. If a Nitro Cell happens to connect onto Canadian, more often than not, you've lost the round now as the attacking team. More often than not. Not impossible with the Glad still up and other pieces available, but you're losing a big part of why you play that rush round. But the Thatcher, and everyone covering and Spoit covering, everyone was well set up, and there wasn't enough outside of that single Nitro cell in stopping that plant. To me,
what do you say when people ask you to do first? You just say sit on your ass. Honestly, I've talked about it before, but I don't normally say that I stream or do like content creation.
5 seconds to go.
Well, you say that, but we are certainly in a more modern
That bird,
meta
dude.
where repeats have largely fallen out of fashion, but given the map and the style,
you're gonna go back here.
I don't know. Like a lot of times, it's people that are like, "Oh yeah, like you should help my kid. He's trying to get into that." Like, you know, I mean, I just say I just do commercial real estate development because that's. I mean, I do make more money from doing that than streaming. So, I mean, it's not. You know, it's not false. It is true.
The difference is they go drone heavy, so they bring the Twitch, they bring the clutches from Brava, and the Sens as well. So that's the main setup. They still bring the A's, they still bring the Nomad, but they're dropping, you know, the Blackbeard isn't brought. They don't really bring the Dockerby this time. Didn't really get much out of it back in the opening round. Haven't seen it since.
Even if it wasn't true, lying is free. I don't know. It's normally just like annoying. There's like I don't know. I'm gonna be real. Like most of the time, it ends up just being annoying when I tell people that I stream.
Very pivotal play from him in this half.
Like it's almost always like some.
Flashes in. Zaka pushing the window.
Wow.
Just point in the head, and it turns around
Wow, Ambi, you gotta win those, bro.
Play moment from CAG. Surf needed that one onto Didi. Followed up onto Anaton. We're tied 2 versus 2 in a crucial 5th round of Armory and Archives. Halfway through. Sharif and Zaka versus Canadian and Surf.
Well, Surf will chill inside. He's waiting for Canadian to bring that diffuser into the objective. It's allowed Zaka and Sharif respectively now to reposition.
Surf captures Sharif. Zaka losing out.
At least they still somehow won, but
on Clubhouse, he can make big waves. 4-1 lead, 4 straight for Shopify Rebellion.
Whoa, that is impact. What a play from Surf.
And an entry from Rexon again.
Yeah, he's not shied away. He's been facilitated, of course, to make these entries. You know, we saw Canadian hold the line, the U to dump top east, but he found that route, found the shot. A little disappointing here from Shopify Rebellion to not find the trade onto Zaka.
At this moment.
Yeah. But then Surf inside of
clutch again.
Yeah.
Another 4K round 1 for Shopify Rebellion, courtesy of Surf, as he did back on Clubhouse.
That was nuts.
He's had a very, very good day today so far for his team. 16 and 11 across the 2 maps. I was going to say, do you go one more time? But the answer to that is very much no. We will go bathroom towers.
Canadian is like 27 or 8? Like that?
And you've got to give credit to Shopify Rebellion. You lost the first map. You're facing elimination. You're going into border attack where you need to be aggressive. You can't posture. You can't hesitate. And we haven't seen that from them. We've seen quick entries. We've seen them dominate the opening kills 4-1 in their favor. They have not shied away from the pressure of facing elimination.
Okay.
Claymore Mine Prime.
Well, we've seen plenty of fight from CAG over the course of this
All right,
series so
sorry,
far.
I gotta get a
If they stand a chance here on
buy a
board,
gift
we need
for
to see it once more.
my nephew's
Usual
birthday.
stack early through offers from
I got it
Shopify
though.
Rebellion. They're not shying away from
He is
taking this
old
quick
for a
round.
zoomer. Drops for there's new drops every day. Yep, every day there's new drops. Okay, cool. I ordered it. Sorry.
Goes for the plant. They want to end this quick. They want Lair. Can Sharif find a way to stop this? Yes, he can. Oh,
Wow, bro.
it's dissipated at the last second. You say Spoit. Well, what was he watching? Anaton falls to Ambi. But the kit lay on the ground.
Or Troy, bro.
Surf, though, sits inside
Get my
a
nephew a
bathroom.
bidet. I got him a
Sharif
truck, a
still
remote control
inside of
truck.
towers, and they do still have top floor control with
I try to get
Super
stuff
2.
that will drive the parents like a little bit crazy, but not too crazy so they don't think it's malicious.
Player advantage. This vert is meaningful for CAG.
What's up, Drill, though? Done that, Dems.
Both teams, though, we're only at the midpoint of the round.
Well, Sharif can watch Kit and watch of course, the window, and then Jibisu and Zaka. Well,
your brother and you got your nephew a model of the Shinkansen train for his birthday. Ooh, that's kind of cool.
They just need to probably reset a little bit. Time is on their side. Well and truly over a minute remaining, and a defense that seems
turns
like
out it's gauged to Brio tracks and has a battery. He takes it everywhere though. That's kind of cool. Get him a bottle of vodka. No, I got him like a remote control car, like a big one. He'll love that. And then I don't know, my wife got him some other stuff, so that should be fine.
Reconfirms where this kit is at the window, and Jibisu will drop. But it does give top floor control now to Shopify Rebellion, but largely does not matter because kit is controlled by the
Charles
defense.
Box. A bottle of vodka is easier. Honestly, getting gifts for adults is way easier. Just get them a nice bottle of alcohol.
Jibisu,
here comes Ambi.
Help, but he can't get it.
Here comes Ambi. Wonderful headshot with the DMR.
You even know if you'd like it. It's his favorite toy. I do. I have a few god kids actually. So you gotta take care of them a little bit more, you know.
In this series, time may be somewhat on his side, but he has not moved, and they still search. Maybe not anticipating him to sit the kit.
Dude, we have so many gifts to buy every year for different stuff. It's crazy. These rounds are so unnecessarily stressful. Like, Shopify has the round in the bag, throws the fuck out of it, and then recovers it.
Sharif probably should have anticipated that.
Even 3 seconds left, he just start firing.
Even if he sprays, though, to be fair.
I think he still dies.
Yeah. I think his name was on the gravestone, but regardless.
I think they needed a second. Did CAG, I think they needed 2 defensive, 5-1 down. It's a long way back here. Even
what about this from Surf, though?
I mean, that was lovely from Surf. Well, he's been a difference maker today.
I don't know how this guy walks up. What is Spoit really looking at? Why is he laying? Oh, he's looking up the hatch. That's what he was doing. Maybe he probably got a call that there was somebody up hatch.
Still on site. Sharif committed to the tuck, but then unfortunately meant he was in a tradable position, and Shopify Rebellion were able to problem solve and identify where he was. 5-1 lead Shopify Rebellion, and as much as I would love to say that CAG could bring this back, I think it's a stretch.
By the way, a halftime scheduled timeout. Another minute on that one. Coaches will get to talk. Of course, role swaps. CAG will go on to the attack. Long way back. 5 straight for Shopify Rebellion after CAG won the opening round and did so convincingly. So looking at some of the numbers in terms of the opening kills in that half, big in favor of Shopify Rebellion. They got 5 out of the 6 rounds. Rex has got 2 of them. Ambi, Canadian, both 1 each. Surf gets 1, so a good spread performance. In terms of the multi-kills,
Surf is playing well.
Rex in with a 4K, so big clutch individual moments. Canadian was able to get plant down twice successfully. So
there's no crowd right now. They're in the studio at the moment. Dude, I will say, how crazy is it looking at this? I mean, I know there's like Saudi money behind it, so it's obviously going to be a little bit more extravagant, and it's EWC, which is a huge tournament. But look at this compared to like the Salt Lake City Major, where they were in a hotel room. Now, I will say though, I can't hate too much on the hotel room from Salt Lake City, because like it did bring me back a little bit to like old school like esports, you know.
A comeback. Let's see how the bands as well shape up and how that will determine.
Oh shoot, I keep forgetting to post my daily clips. My whole schedule is thrown off.
In the current meta, Wamai specifically buffed, and so going to take away some of that catch potential, and could mean that direct approaches could be a little more favorable for CAG, hence that ban. And they followed up with his army, so more emphasis on utility. Ying as well will be taken away, maybe then in response to the Wamai, just some projectile taken out of play. But I don't think anything here is standing out as being too crazy. Armory and Archives to be the opening objective of choice for SR.
Well, who goes into the third map, provided we get there with more pressure? Or is it relatively equal? I think it might be equal.
I don't think you'd be able to quantify it and really give it to one team or the other.
Well, job's not done as we begin the second half. Shopify Rebellion go on defense. Not guaranteed to have an easy time here. Need to stay locked in, stay grounded, stay composed to seek that third map, which is required. Reminder, the loser of this series is eliminated from the Esports World Cup. The winner will move on to the group stage.
Okay, so yeah, but elimination on the line here. So honestly, the bracket was really confusing, but I'm glad they clarified that. Wow, how crazy would that be? Shopify gets knocked out
I believe ongoing now
in the play-ins. The Salt Lake City major finalists getting knocked out.
Well, this lineup from CAG suggesting something interesting may be formulated. The ROUs for coverage, Amaru for quick entry in the hands of Anaton. Is this a alternate take on the Archives direct for CAG? Capital deploying you too early.
I have officially gotten all of my own drops from watching my own stream. Hooray.
Well, that's an easy double kill to open up this 7th round.
And they've already got control armor side.
And then Zaka with a shotgun onto Spoy, while this has been absolutely rapid. DD going for the plant, shield screen up from the ROU. Don't think there's going to be a lot Rexon can do. He doesn't even the Nitro Cell. Plant's gone down. This round is done. What a statement from CAG. On Armory and Archives, they have just swarmed in and taken it with ease. To just give a sign of life that maybe on the attack they could do something very special. Rexon himself would have to do something very special to win this round for Shopify Rebellion. Doesn't seem as if he's in much of a hurry, realizing how difficult the task is ahead of him. What a round though from CAG.
Yeah, that first kill coming at the 229
You're gonna get all the drops. You should definitely be able to get them because there's like, I mean, assuming you've been watching for a little bit.
The attack as opposed to a defensive spawn kill, right? They clearly had a plan, able to action it. Wasn't the more traditional Archives direct that we saw from Shopify, but their own little flair working out there with the Armory side focus.
A wonderful execute, and in terms of the team coordination, it seemed like everyone was on the same page. And everyone was also on the same page in terms of pacing. I think that's the most important thing. Sometimes with these fast-paced rush attacks, one or two lag behind in their role, and not everyone's in the right position. But for CAG, it seemed as if everyone was very much in sync.
You can get all the drops here, yeah.
Bomb site from Shopify Rebellion, straight to Vent Workshop. They will play relatively similar in terms of the top floor control as the bomb site moves downstairs. And a change up
ads. I do run a lot more ads, just so you know, like when there's, you know, events and drops and stuff on. If you don't want to get ads, there's really three ways to not get it. One, if you sub to me on Twitch, you will obviously not get ads. Right. Second thing is, if you second thing is if you have Twitch Turbo, you won't get any ads, right? You can type extra straight Turbo. You do have to pay for it, but you could do a free trial for, I think it's like a month or a week or something. There's a free trial. And then last and final thing is, I do stream on Kick as well, so here's all the things. Subbing, Turbo, Kick. So you can watch on Kick, there's no ads. It's still full screen, all that kind of stuff.
Good early statement as well. Quick 7th round now into the 8th. You make this 5-3. It's not too dissimilar as to the scoreline of Clubhouse.
Yeah.
Remember, it was a 6-3 comeback from CAG on Clubhouse.
I think entering the half, I certainly had that doubt that we may not see the same level of proactive.
Turbo.
But that round, I was like, oh, hang on a second.
I do know there's a few. Like sometimes when I do drops, there's people who will like watch on Kick and then leave the Twitch chat window open.
Does deny the ability to go for a quick push in flashbang. Ambi's going to eat the Dunker payload call from Chibisu, looking for a reposition to catch a kill here at the break doorway. Love that onto DD. Don't think he was expecting the angle to.
I do, because I do stream on YouTube too, but it's YouTube is vertical. Most people don't want to watch in vertical. Same with TikTok. I stream there too, but it's just vertical.
Bring back a 3 versus 5. Desperately need the next kill. Zaka will slip into offers through the smoke.
Yep.
Position should not be known.
I don't know. I only stream there I stream there because I don't have it go out to subs and stuff like that, but it appears in the short feed. So I get like a few extra 1,000 views a day. I don't know. Some days there's like a lot. I don't know. There was like one time where I was, I forgot what game I was playing.
A little stutter step at the drop of the hatch, and eventually now makes his
I think it was Fragpunk. I was playing Fragpunk, and I had like 6,000 viewers on YouTube on the shorts feed somehow. I don't know how that happened, and it was a sponsored stream too, so that was good. They were happy with that.
Chibisu falling elsewhere. It's all set up now for Shopify Rebellion to have 4 map points.
But normally, honestly, there's not that many people that watch on YouTube or TikTok or Kick. It's almost all pretty much Twitch, right? But I have my Twitch stream burned into those channels, so like a lot of people will see the in their like TikTok feed or YouTube feed. Like I don't know, I get like between like 5,000 to 10,000 views a day on like the live streams that I do there. But I'm pretty sure most people either scroll by it or they're like, oh shit, he's actually live, and they come to Twitch and watch, you know?
They're on their own now for the remainder of this map, and frankly, I don't think there's too much longer to go here on border.
Well, they did win 5 straight to win Clubhouse. They need 4 straight to force overtime.
Strong one.
On the attack side, it's
well, we
more
had the discussion earlier.
even on border.
We had the discussion on Club, right, that the scoreline maybe wasn't reflective of how close the match was. This one, I think, is.
Yeah, I think this scoreline very much reflects the dominance that we've seen from Shopify Rebellion on border. By the way, 100% conversion rate on opening kills so far through the 8 rounds. Yep. Little indication to follow coming into this first of 4 map point opportunities. On a map like border, it's no surprise those entry kills are going to be so important.
Do I ever share revenue numbers from any of my channels? Honestly, no, not really. I don't care. I don't care to.
So back over to Armory and Archives. Technically, if Shopify Rebellion want guys, they could just sit on this site for 4 rounds straight. It is, of course, the best defensive site on the map. Not saying they will, but they do have the option now.
And they bring the clash into play.
Well, this man on our screen, he's the big one. If we looks as if we're going land, Chibisu needs to stand up.
This
10-17. You can't have the region's #1 player bottom fragging in an elimination game. Lair is where he needs to make amends.
Sorry, I gotta post this. I'm honestly...
Slips into Wade. Wants out the top of the shield of the clash from Canadian.
Yeah, looking to try and spearhead top east, but that's tough. Shield into clash is not the kind of formula that will favor the attack of CAG. Oh, and it's surf again.
I feel like I see so many horizontal grips, and while, I mean, horizontal does make you move a little faster, maybe I'm just old, dude. I need the vertical grip still.
Follows through from Sharif onto Rexon. Sharif then has another chance onto Surf. I think that frag grenade... Did they get stuck on the floorboard or did it fall back down?
He just tried to throw it too fast. When he was moving, it hit the beam.
Well, they've at least got a little bit of presence now over towards top east.
Come on, Shopify. Just close it out. Stop playing with your food.
You play information on the shield, but won't have the immediate counter impact.
You can see Sharif was trying to play off the Joker Pele call from Chibisu, but unable to. Surf was able to answer the call safely. Oh, chance maybe for Sharif on a Canadian. Just the way that he was posturing, top metal did leave him a little bit vulnerable. And he finds a big kill onto the Chibisu as well. 2 and 8. He has struggled on border. And Spoit in a really good position towards security. It's starting to fall apart now for CAG. Spoit a double. Well, if he starts to activate, perfectly timed, because we will be going to all 3 maps. The sword leaves merely but a scratch on the throat of Shopify Rebellion. All 3 maps are required in this massive, massive series.
There we go.
Facing elimination now are both teams. CAG, Shopify Rebellion. One of them's going home in the next hour.
Yeah, they sure are, Jake. What a performance there on border, though, from Shopify Rebellion, and preventing any kind of serious or meaningful comeback attempt from CAG by Varel. The stage is set for the third to be a banger.
Yep, certainly is, Jake. And I think that given the context of Shopify Rebellion, this is what we expected from this series. We expected them to take over. We expected them to take control.
All right, I finished editing this.
Whilst there was a small blip on the radar, In map 1, they tidied it up. Border looked phenomenal. There were no questions about it. I think, if anything, I was probably a little bit disappointed from CAG's first half. I expected, after what we've seen today and what they've showcased throughout this tournament, I expected a little bit more from them. But I think that goes down to Shopify Rebellion's, I want to say aggression, but more performance.
Yeah, I mean, we did preface, though, of course, pre-series, and then also post-map 1, we expected Border to go the way of Shopify Rebellion.
Always.
Don't know if I expected it to be that dominant, and now a little concerned going into Lair. But Lair is still statistically a much better map for CAG by Varel, but the concerns are really the mental wounds from being beaten up on Border in that fashion, guys, then now going into what is now essentially a best of 1 to fight for survival going to group stage, and that's where we know APAC struggle historically. These hurdles, they slip up, and here's another one presented. The reality is, though, and this is what sets this up perfectly, Rob, someone's going home. Someone's going to be heartbroken. It's yet another failure for CAG on LAN and for APAC, or it's an absolute monster team from North America. It's a big map coming up.
It certainly is. Speaking of that, it is time for us to go to a
I stay live for a bit. I will be on for a really long time, to be honest. Might do a 24-hour stream. We'll see if there's a good chance of it. My kids are calling for me. I'm gonna go over there for a minute. Hold on. Ugh. 1 second. Oh, dude, they're so cute. Post this now. I forgot to post my clip of the day. Good stuff. Oh, dude, they're so funny. Dude, I can't believe they have a hydraulic press to crush the, like, whatever keys.
A third and final map is needed for this series and for our first team to move from play-ins to groups where they will meet another 14 teams. It's time to get underway with this final one. I'm excited. CAG, whilst they started
like
strong,
how long
didn't do too well
I hope
on
they
board.
continue to do EWC like forever pretty much. I mean, it's good for the esports ecosystem. Without it, it'd be rough right now.
What does that mean here, Jake? What does that mean for teeing this game up?
Yeah, so an 8-1 record for CAG. When you kind of look at the numbers here, the last time they lost it, Salt Lake City Major against 5 Fears, but then nothing since then. They're on a massive streak. They haven't lost it for 3 months. And they've played it, as I said, 9 times. So, I mean, they've got a really good record on Lair. It's a high preference map pick. For Shopify Rebellion, 4-4, not that great. It's not exactly in their wheelhouse, so they're going to be tested here. But what they do have is the momentum from Border. They won that comprehensively. They didn't just scrape over the line. They dominated CAG. And the added benefit, they know CAG mentally don't do well in these kind of maps.
Oh, it's on, Brody.
It's going to be an interesting battle.
You watch on YouTube and you came to kick. Nice.
CAG, where they were having fun on map 1, and even when they were 6-3 down, they were still having a bit of a laugh. You could see there was a little bit of a sadness behind their eyes.
Yep, I try to stream everywhere so that people have options, but I'm not gonna lie, stream vertically on YouTube and TikTok. It's not. It's honestly not a great viewing experience, but I mean, those platforms, there's no reason to stream on them unless you stream vertically. To be honest, there's
as we saw it develop. Sure, they had that really snappy attack to kick off
they
the
don't
second half, and I was
push your content at all, so there's just kind of not a reason to do it.
Right? So hopefully
and they're not as well monetized as Twitch is or Kick, so I just stream vertically there because it doesn't make sense to do anything else really.
This is a massive game for both of these teams. While CAG started with the sword, the dagger has been stabbed in their back. Rightfully so by the Kings of North
After
America.
the games are done too, we'll play Siege. Like, I'll play Rank. This is like probably last. I don't know how the other game's going. Let me check.
The EWC journey starts for one of these teams.
I don't know. It hasn't really even. I don't think it's really started, honestly.
Thank you, Rob. It sets the stage perfectly. Third and final map. Win
just starting.
Stage, where you get a chance to reset a little bit, guys. You're back to best of ones. You've got a couple of days to play some games, see how you stack up against the teams that make their way in. The loser, their key will be crushed in front of their very eyes here today. The stories are pretty simple for Shopify Rebellion. A grand final at the Salt Lake City Major surely can't now succumb in play-ins at the Esports World Cup. And for CAG by Varel, always at this international event is where they drop the ball. The hurdle is once again in front of them. As we head into this final map, who have you got?
Who have I got? Oh, gotta be Shopify Rebellion. That way either my predictions are right, my official predictions also correct. And even if I'm wrong, then CAG win it, I'm happy either way. But I think that's what makes the storyline for this match
This
so
can
compelling.
go
When I think
up.
about it, both of these teams have so much to lose if it goes
20
against them.
minutes.
Shopify Rebellion, as you
That
mentioned, they want to get
sounds-
back to another grand final. And for CAG, they're looking to ward off the entire mantra around this team and the aura around them. That is that international events are not their forte. This is an opportunity for two teams to subvert that.
What's on Jay? What's on Captain Juicy? Bronze 2 trying to get silver. Figured new. Mostly just playing a lot, dude. Playing. You know, actively trying to improve drone. Daytime corrections are nice now that you're back on days. A good way to piss away your day. Listen, dude.
Canisters from Ambi can delay. Interestingly, no Azami being
Honestly, probably not wrong.
Entry into Ops 4.
Probably not wrong.
Bridge to open up an angle towards that mask wall.
You have more responsibility and significantly less work. Fresh cut, yeah. Ish. I don't know. I mean, got like a week ago, but
Anticipating this Ops push. Every round so critical.
this could just go public now.
It's not just every round, it's every moment.
Probably not
I
be
feel as if
lazy
there's
about
gonna be
this.
key moments over the course of this final map that will determine the outcome.
Well, Surf got one on Clubhouse and got another on Border. It's been Surf's series for Shopify Rebellion. Has he got another 4K clutch in him on Lair? Sharif down below medical.
Dude, daytime is hard. No. It's honestly not really hard to be up earlier. I'm actually up now during the day all the time. Like, this is my normal schedule, is to be not streaming, but like I'm always awake during this time normally.
That's going to be the aim of the game.
It's very, it's pretty much never, like I'm online during this time at all times. I normally I go to bed at like maybe like 5, wake up at like noon. Or like 1 maybe at the latest. Some days I'm up later, it'll just depend, and I'll sleep later, but that's like normal, and then, you know, I just pretty much do stuff with my kids all day. And then, that's pretty much it, dude. Do stuff with the kids, and that's pretty much it. Take them out places, and
a little bit of damage on this point, by the way, towards Office. He'll fall back. It's going to be Surf that goes down.
Then I normally just get on at the like later in the night and just stream a little bit, and kind of it.
Straight into Mask. Retsim will fall. This top 4 defense has been thwarted so comfortably. Canadian, funnily enough, with the Gaspé found the kill onto Didi going for the plant. He denies said plant. Surely Canadian couldn't do something so exquisite. Zaka gets on. Canadian now has to swing. Knows there's one at the doorway. Sharif covers perfectly. Oh, it's CAG on the attack of Lair. That takes the opening round.
Yeah, slow wind up, but then able to pounce. They accounted for the variables in that round from the defense, the lurk below, the positions horizontally. Which
are you on like a complete human schedule now?
Partially with information that was
like you're just like on a complete normie schedule?
And CAG delivering there in round 1.
Normie schedule now, dude.
What we can expect here from CAG over the course of the next few.
They won the opening round on Border, and then we know what happened after that, by the way.
Fucking hate it.
Shopify Rebellion, so don't get too excited if you're an APAC fan.
I don't know. Like, I can't do the complete normie schedule. Like, I have to do it sometimes.
In my opinion, one of the more dynamic sites that we see in the game right now.
And I don't like it, man. I don't like it. I basically have chosen this degenerate life.
Rebellion will contend with holding above control, because planning against the Vert is a challenge, but then you risk compromising positions elsewhere, and then CAG on the opposing
I didn't choose this degenerate life, it chose me.
Use a Capital to cover against that Vert. Or do we maybe try and split the attack and try to dislodge this defense that is situated above? I think they're going to go for the latter, given some of the attack routines that did come through. The Capital out of play. They'll bring the Blitz, though, in for the clear alongside Solid Snake.
The Bunks and briefing for the second round. Shopify Rebellion not opting to repeat top floor. Sharif, who started very slow.
Dude, you know what's hilarious? I haven't been like clubbing in I don't even know how long, forever. One of my friends, he's having his 40th birthday, and he's doing it like we're bringing our wives and stuff like that, obviously, so we're not gonna be getting crazy or anything, but like he wants to do like when we used to go out back in the day.
One more to follow.
He's like I wanna have everyone drinking and like going crazy.
As Chibisu holds at this doorway. Spoiled on the other side. And Chibisu lets him know he's still there. Sharif found Rexon. It's only Spoit that remains. He's corralled, surrounded, and shut down. CAG with a 2-0 dominant start on Lair.
Yeah, this is a great start.
I mean, I'm not gonna drink that much. I mean, I understand that he wants to, but just don't go too crazy. No, I'm good, bro. I mean, I'm gonna go. It's not that I'm not gonna go there. Like I already told him I'm coming. It's his 40th birthday. He's one of my like very good friends. I'm obviously not gonna not go to his birthday. But I don't know. I guess hey, it might be fun.
And I think the question that needs to be
I don't know. I guess I'm just not as into like the clubbing, type of thing, you know. I don't know about you guys, but I feel like maybe I'm just an old man. I'm just over it.
Still early days.
I'm just completely over it at this age.
Risen to the challenge. Good couple of rounds from him. Sharif as well, up to 4. And Shopify Rebellion have been caught on their heels early here on Lair.
Tactical timeout will expire. I was just looking.
You got the glasses on, man.
I was looking towards Sparky. I just wanted to see again. He's got the mouth covered.
Gotta keep that.
He gets a free early talk as well with CAG. So Sparky will hold the one and only tactical timeout remaining for this map.
I'm an old fart now. I don't know. I mean, does that sound like?
I see what you did there.
Would you guys want to go out to like a fucking nightclub? Like he wants to go out, like get like bottle service.
Just remind the boys what's at stake. Calm them down and settle. Round 3 coming up. And at point
I don't know, man. Maybe I'm just old. It just doesn't sound as appealing. So then you go down the bar, listen to music that would play in the clubs in the early 2010s. The only way to be down. I think that's what he's doing, to be honest.
Shopify tested.
Yeah, that's cool, Boomerman. That's pretty cool. I mean, I think that's what he's doing from, if I'm not mistaken. Like he's getting like he's getting like the whole like he's not renting out the whole bar, obviously, but like there's gonna be like a significant, you know, a decent amount of people coming. Like I'm pretty sure around 50 people are coming. Like 25 guys or something like that, but their wives are also all coming. So, you know. My kids are waving at me. They're so cute, man.
Really contest around that first floor. But I like Sharif here with the solid snake, the way he's playing right now.
I mean, it'll be nice, I think.
Really
I don't think it'll be too bad.
That would just put Shopify Rebellion immediately.
Watch a stream for an hour to get an esports pack. Yep. And when you watch for 2 hours. And when you watch for 4 hours.
They're really going to fight first floor to maintain it. It'll be more of that poke, prod, fall back, play positions like blue stairs.
Well, this is quick.
Quick indeed. Anaton towards blue stairs. Griswold mine thrown out from Rexon. He has been pinged as well. Here comes Sharif. Nitrocell from Canadian. If that can connect onto Anaton, it'll be huge. It does connect, but only damage. Doesn't find the kill.
That's a good C4. I'm gonna steal that.
On the blitz. 90 seconds left in
this is a defender side of map, so the fact that Shopify has already lost like 2 defenses, not great, to be honest with you. I would say it's not like it's, especially at a pro level, I would guess at a pro level it's probably 60-40 maybe, I don't know, something like that.
Ambi takes a peek and realizes he needs to get out of here. Good damage onto Anaton, really good clear from Ambi. Can they get out of here alive? No. They've got the cutoff. And they bring it back to a 3 versus 3, and still plenty of time remaining for CAG, but they do lose the blitz. Enemy device close.
Couple of bolts remain for DD. And there is a lack of plant denial here for Shopify Rebellion. They'll need to be cautious in the final stages of this third round.
And also somewhat a lack of utility after this belt from DD. Final seconds of this third round. Mirror dealt with. Vault over. In towards Lab. Pistol out. Doesn't connect. Lovely shot from Rexer. Needed that one desperately. Sharif and DD. Low on time. Will need to find the kills. Shopify Rebellion seem like they're going to finally get around on the board here for Lair. As Sharif drops, it was a 1-for-1 trade. Leaves DD needing to find 2 kills in 4 seconds. Spots 1. That'll be a kill. No, not even. Canadian wins the battle. Shopify Rebellion finally get around on Lair.
Okay. Yeah, the roam and the extension maybe not as effective as they otherwise would have liked. I think the problem solving with the Thatcher from CAG was clean. Late round though, better from Shopify.
Are you seeing Rook armor?
Struggling
was there a Rook?
The amount of utility.
Oh yeah, I saw a Rook. I mean, I could be. I mean, I am old and blind and
there at the tail end of the round.
Dumb, but
Exposed got caught out with pistol. Rexon hit a sharp shot, gave his team the advantage, and then able to lock down the site from there. So a 1-2 scoreline, additional bans.
Yeah. Blue Rook armor icon over the bodies.
From CAG.
Yeah, the Azami, by the way, was only.
I don't know. I'd have to look back and see what the logo was.
Very strong top
like trying to do like 3. I'm trying to do something as this is also happening.
CAG, but yeah, again, for Shopify Rebellion, just get rid of the shields. Don't have to deal with Anderton on that. Does mean, of course, Anderton can flex over to operators like the Ying. In fact, he's on the glands at the moment. We will go back top floor. Asta and R6 will be next up in the 4th round. But that was must-win territory for Shopify Rebellion, and they just won. Not super clinical, not super clean. I think
Blue
if you
Rook
CAG,
armor
you walk away from that
over the
round
bodies.
not
I mean, sometimes the skulls, like you could change the colors of like everything now. Like I don't even play as much like in a bit, but like you could change the colors of like everything. It's actually crazy.
This still, though, in my opinion, needs to be a must-win for Shopify Rebellion. This site in particular.
Rayora in play for Zaka.
Yeah, Rayora Glass is interesting.
Very interested to see how this little comp is going to play out. Presumably a set play that they have prepared.
Well, will it be open up mask, Rayora gate on the doorway? I mean, you can also go for a backside hit as well. But right now, things shape up towards Ops will be the play early on for CAG. By the way, 3 straight opening kills for CAG here on Lair. Just to keep note of. Oh, here we go from below. Sharif with the Zofia looking for the impact trick. No, but he also didn't have information. Just went for it.
Maybe, yeah. Probably a spectator thing.
Canadian knows there is some storage side pressure.
Already used all 3 smokes. Now forced to contest.
Oh my god, Rexon is just dying from below. Canadian needs to be ready, and he is. Lovely headshot onto DD to shut down the Solid Snake. But Sharif knows there's another one directly above him inside a storage. He'll hold the angle at the doorway. 6 kills early on for Sharif. 5 as well, by the way, for Chibisu here on Lair. I said on border, he needs to stand up, and boy, he has. Canadian needs to be so careful.
Yeah, could be susceptible to Vert. If his positioning is
Dude,
off.
Twitter is such a shithole now. I feel like that app is just like dying so horribly, or whatever website. X. I got an invite for X Money. I got an invite for X Money recently. I'm not gonna lie, I was kind of tempted to throw some money into X Money, but then I'm like, do I like really trust fucking Twitter to fucking handle my money, some money? I don't know, man. Because they give you like 6%, believe it or not.
Wards him off, sends him back towards off. Sharif.
They give you 6% on your money, so whatever you deposit in there, you get 6%, which is pretty good. I already get that much though,
40 seconds remain.
Almost. Anyway, it's like I think I get like 5.8 or something right now for like just money that's sitting there.
Oh, damage onto Sharif. A bit of counterplay.
What are U.S. Treasuries paying? I get a little bit extra.
gets active on set defense. Point shuts down Jibisu. Shopify Rebellion flip the script. They get aggressive.
They're 5 for 30 here.
Straight rounds as we are tied on this third
Okay.
map.
So yeah, I think I get like an extra half point, so I get like 5. It's not, I don't have US treasuries, but it's an investment thing that's like slightly tied to treasuries and stuff.
Yeah, they've responded nicely to that very early tactical timeout from Super post round.
So I'd get an extra half point of it. I'm like, but the thing is, do like I trust Twitter for like an extra half point of interest? That's the trade-off. And the answer is honestly no.
And then critically late round clued into the potential rotation. Another good round from Surf in particular. His ankle work again excelling here at the Esports World Cup.
Canadian top
Like 3.4% in your credit union's money market account. There's like a whole bunch of different things you could do. You could always do too, like there's like
Still
a whole bunch of things where you, like,
but unable to convert in rounds 3-4. Bunk's briefing returns.
I mean, you could do like US like short-dated treasuries and stuff. And you don't even have to take them to maturity if you have like certain. There's like certain banks and stuff like that will trade swap them in and out for you at no fees. So you can get like whatever the longest rate is, and you could swap in and out of them. I think you have to give them like 30 days notice or something. It's not like instant, but it's like pretty fast.
If it's unsuccessful, we don't usually see the attack.
It's hard to happen. Yeah, the backup plan is very limited for this approach. And it's also the kind of play now that is very meta globally. Shopify Rebellion very early into this round will kind of know what's coming at them based on positions and drone work, etc., etc.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
So CAG's execution needs to be
I don't know. I bet like
I think you need to be near perfect for the remainder of this map. Both teams, to be honest, there's not a lot of room for error. I think if you're Shopify Rebellion, it's just a matter of just holding on. Put the scoreboard pressure onto CAG and they will mentally crumble.
I do it like, it's funny, like I'm always like really on top of like, oh, I must have like XYZ, like all these things like perfectly invested, all this kind of stuff. Funny enough, there's like, I keep like not a lot, but like all the money that I need to like pay bills for the month and stuff like that or whatever, probably like 3 months worth of bills and stuff, literally just in a checking account, getting no return.
Can CAG capitalize on the reattempt?
Sharif has to be mindful.
I do it so I just like, I don't know, dude, it's just like too annoying. Have like all the different you do that for the longest time. Yeah, I mean like all the other money that I have and stuff is all like invested, like, you know, obviously you can never be perfect, but in great stuff, like it's been performs well, like blah, blah, blah. But I don't know, I have like a few months of money that's just like there, I guess, which I probably realistically shouldn't do because I mean, I could just charge this, like most of the bills and stuff that I have just go to my credit card anyway, which then just gets drawn out of that account. But it's annoying because like a lot of the stuff that I have, it's invested with like it's not like a normal investment basically, so it's not like I just go online and just like change it. I have to call my banker and then have it taken out and then wait, so there's like some downtime on it, and it's just annoying to be like every like 2 months. So I just kind of just leave it in there.
The first I've ever seen, as we said before, if your first attempt on that attacking set doesn't pan out,
but I probably should have him like do something that I can automate back and forth.
Get the ping out on the plan. Then the follow-up spray didn't quite land with the beams in the way. And whilst the fight back in the post was still strong, it wasn't enough. Great play outside breach in particular from CAG. A stressful round for both teams, but CAG now in the lead.
They have the chance to extend.
You're investing, you're at 13. CAG is tossing, yeah. There's S&P 500. S&P 500 is like pretty good, yeah. Like VU or like QQQ or something like that. All those are like pretty good, honestly. If you're, you know, not really looking to think about it too much, you know. Can't really go wrong there.
In a 5v5, not often you see that on Bunk's briefing. So lab we go. And a pretty different lineup for Shopify Rebellion defensively. Last time they brought the Yala, they had the Ingame, of course now banned away. They had the Mirror, they don't opt to bring that, nor the Mai. They go with the Solus again, but this time Ambi will take that away from Spoit. Spoit will go onto the Thorn. We see Thorn for the first time in this half. Fenrir as well brought out. Adding the Melusi in the Goya, and it's traps everywhere. So Anaton onto the Twitch.
You're immensely aware with the SpaceX stock X worming its way into Fidelity's S&P 500 index fund because you're extremely anti-AI and LLM. I mean, it looks like it's probably gonna go there. Probably. I have I mean, my retirement accounts are just managed by somebody, so I honestly I don't buy any regular like stocks or anything like that. I basically have kind of like the following setup. I don't know. So I have like retirement accounts. Those are like actively managed. I don't know exactly what's, you know, I get like I get like a quarterly report that I could like look through and stuff, but they do fine with it. So I don't know. I don't really bother with it too much, to be honest. I don't really like looking at individual stocks and stuff. I got like private holdings and a bunch of different, you know, not a bunch, but a few different companies like I've bought like, you know, earlier funding rounds and stuff like that. And then like I've got like commercial real estate development. I've got multiple projects going right now. You know, and then funny enough, after that stuff, I'm just like, I have, you know, some money, like the majority of like liquid money, because it's like a larger amount, right? That's in the thing that I told you about, where it's like you get a half point over like whatever treasury notes are. But that takes like 30 days to get out, but it's like semi-liquid, I guess. And then past that, I'm just a lazy fuck, and I just have like it's not that much, like whatever, 2-3 months worth of like expenses just in a checking account.
And potentially limited denial for Shopify Rebellion, although keep in mind with the Goya's preset site, that could pose a challenge.
But I really should just have him, like my banker, just open up like a high interest like savings account that I could just move the money back and forth from. Because like I already know what the expenses are gonna be. Because basically the only expenses that I have are like that come out of that, at least, are literally just credit card bill. Because like everything gets charged to the credit card, and then it just gets auto paid out of that account, so I don't have to think about it really. Ooh. Go Surf. There we go. And then I don't know. There's like some stuff that I have to write like checks for occasionally. That's part of the reason I keep it in there too, because dude, like there was one time where I wrote a check to like a company that I use or whatever, a firm that manages some investments and stuff for me, and I had to pay them like 10 grand. Okay, so I like, and they just didn't cash the check for like, dude, like 6 fucking months. Like, so like that's why I'm like always like, and I didn't think about it that much. Like normally I try to like look at my account. I'm like, oh yeah, like there's that check. It's like I don't send that many checks. Dude, they just didn't cash it for like 6 fucking months. Like, all right, good thing I keep extra money in that account. Like.
To be fair, from that,
I don't know who sends you a check for fucking 10 grand and you just like don't like cash it for 6 fucking months, dude.
Of course, CAG do still hold their tactical timeout for the second half. But just big moments in every single one of these rounds. Nothing has been easy for anyone inside of the server. But again, Serve with multiple bodies coming towards you, it's very easy to just get overwhelmed in these positions.
It's funny too, there's the guy that cuts my grass. He's hilarious too. I'm like, hey, just like text me an invoice, or like text me how much it is like every month for whatever work you do, right? Like cutting the grass, pulling weeds, if there's anything else that he, you know, ends up doing. And he literally will just not do that. I'm like, just text it to me and I'll literally immediately Zelle you the money. He literally waits until the end of the year to give me a bill, like the end of the season. And I'm like, dude, don't you have like a business to operate and shit? Like,
so Lair, by the way, in the APAC North region for stage 1 was defend decided at 52%. And the reason why I don't really want to look at globe, I'd rather look at what the region is. That's what matters the most. That's where CAG.
I don't know. He just doesn't. He just doesn't charge me. I mean, granted, I guess it's not that much. Like, well, I mean, it still adds up, dude. Because it's always right. Like, I double check it to make sure he's not like throwing extra stuff in there or whatever. But he charges me like $40 a week. Okay. For like cutting the grass and pulling the weeds. Okay, so I should just be zelling him like $160 a month. Right? And he just doesn't ever send me an invoice until literally the end of the year. Let's go and draw. And like I said, I check it. It's always correct. Like he's not, you know, adding random expenses on or something.
No, not quite. So the Monty Grim combo from the side of defense. And then
Army Mirror are honestly some very, very strong bands. What it does enable is your Kaid. Kaid is a very strong operator here.
Yep.
You can also double down with Bandit if you want, but I don't think you need to.
Spoit or Stomping better. I don't know. They're both really good.
Shopify Rebellion.
They're both really good.
Right, and we saw that pretty effective back on Club.
I think it's a tough, tough one to say.
Dabble in that as well. So I wouldn't put that completely out of the question. On the side of Shopify, though, on the attack, info, right? We're going to see the Deimos, we're going to see the Snake, we're going to see the Dokkaebi, as expected. I don't think CAG will be too shaken by that, though. If Shopify want to up the tempo a little bit, have good reads with the information to facilitate that.
I think if you're CAG right now, you're comfortable being on defense. If you're Shopify Rebellion, you're happy with the last couple of rounds after being down 0-2 to begin with. The scoreboard suggests it at 3-3. Both teams come into this very evenly matched for the second half as we get underway. Ambi immediately onto the Solid Snake. One last reminder in terms of who's been the best in this series. Surf 27-18, Ambi 23-19.
Urge to shit post is intensifying.
Shopify
always extremely intense.
Positive for CAG has been Sharif, 32-21, Zaka 21-21, the next best. But all that matters is this map right now. First minute expiring. They do have Canadian on the Ying, so the Candelas can help clear out positions to get Mez control and then eventually into sight. DD will play on the Tachanka to deny the mask plan. How is Ambi dead already? Chibisu over towards Mezzanine has found a very early kill in this round. Not ideal for the attack of Shopify Rebellion. While the Solid Snake is not completely important to the plan for attacking this site, you're losing a top player in Ambi.
Yep.
Now what's the plan? I guess he got him off the door, but
and to problem solve.
He has to worry about a bunch of angles now.
Not just this series, but the entirety of the event. So don't count them out. Midpoint, though, and it's looking tricky. Bit of control over towards Ops. As Canadian feeds info on the opposing side of the map. A lot of stall out on offer here from CAG, though. The Tachanka, the Goyo, even the Zodo from
Surf and Canadian.
And still has Kaid Claw, by the way, and just replaced it. Has still that Nitrocell as well.
Surf and Canadian.
Spoit falls to Chibisu. He's found a second one from Master.
Is this just a hating thing now? Or are you actually being serious?
Shopify Rebellion wanted to push in, and indeed they do. They do want to push in. They're going to go off this. Canadian through the smoke criminal. But then caught in the back from the pistol of Chibisu. He's found 3 important kills in this round. They spot Surf trying to push through the doorway. They deny him. Rexon by himself, dead at the window with that CAG.
Dude, this is literally something that, like,
away from knocking out Shopify Rebellion.
They're gonna make this stressful. Imagine if they lose, bro.
Yeah, we're not there.
Just stating what's happening. That's all I can do.
It is, but it's also the strongest, typically, site on the map for defense. Shopify should not be rattled. CAG, though, I think can take confidence from that. They played really well across the board, afforded themselves the early advantage, and even
I'm not gonna lie, there's a lot of good teams that are like stuck in this little like
was that not the script play?
You know, like play-in thing. Positive Canadian. He is 5-5. He's even, dead even.
Basement for the 8th round.
Haters in shambles.
By the way, he goes up to 9 kills. Did say coming into this map of Lair, Chibisu, Sharif, they're the ones to watch. They got 19 kills combined. On the flip side for Shopify Rebellion, while they've had an even spread, there's not one player in particular that is having a really big pop-off game. So if you go back to Clubhouse, it was Surf 14-9. You go back to Border, which they won. You had 2 players double-digit. Here right now, it's not looking good, but it's 3-4, and there's so many rounds.
I want to see the score of the other game.
Yeah, long way to go.
Fnatic already won map 1.
Eyes on Ambi at the moment. Rough start to the second half for him. He'll be wanting to extract info on that Solid Snake, gather info.
How do you claim packs? Just claim them out of your Twitch inventory.
He's the only dedicated info gatherer this round out for Shopify Rebellion. And when you consider the setup here from CAG with pretty heavy presence off-site, we'll see if that ends up compromising their ability to clear the map, which they are going to go for. That's signaled by the Ram. Spoiled as well for flank watch once they obtain that control. But gathering that in the first place here for Shopify Rebellion may pose problems. Sharif's second floor server. Chibisu has presence armory and has the support of that clash.
Okay.
Ambi's been involved in the last 2 opening engagements. When you're playing the Solid Snake, likely to put yourself in that position. Drone's being dealt with. Slow round, pacing-wise. Halfway through already, still 5v5. No real shots taken from either team. Sharif still top floor server. That may be unknown to the attack. Spoit creeping down the missile hallway. Hulk canister spotted at the door. He'll be aware of that. Shopify Rebellion, though, a very, very cool, calm and collected. It's Surf that gets the following kill. Now they are going to follow up on this and look to flood the site.
Yeah, flood the clash with an air jab.
And Sharif needs to be very mindful. He's still top floor, needs to make his way back to site and help out his teammates as quick as possible. And boy, does he. Big kill onto Surf, but Rexon steps up, shuts down Chibisu, who's been so instrumental for CAG.
I do not understand why like teams are not banning Clash. Like this Clash has been consistently just fucking everyone up. No one bans Clash.
Okay, luckily they were okay, but I don't know, bro. I guess Azami, you could do some really crazy Azami hits, but
Close there for Anaton. It was a good flood onto his position to knock the clash out of play, but only temporarily. Anaton actually did a really good job to stay up there for the late round, and it was almost enough for CAG to be able to clutch out the round. Here is that flood, 3 versus 1, and unfortunately couldn't sustain.
Came down to a 1v2. So that last swing from Canadian, if he dies there, it's a 1v1 and not in a post plan. That would have been really dicey. Canadian going positive at 6-5, but no longer top fragging as Ambi has also got 7 kills to his name. And it's been back and forth now since the 4th round, 1 to 1 to 1 and so on. Neither team gaining a lot of separation, neither team able to go on a big run. Now, if we go back to Clubhouse, there was a period where Shopify Rebellion won 4 rounds straight. There was a period where CAG won 5. Shopify Rebellion on Border, won 5 straight. The highest win round streaks for either of these two so far has been just 2, which was the opening 4 rounds. Since then, it has been as even as you can ask for. Heading into the 9th round, who can just edge out that number 5 and feel a little safer going into round 10?
It's the Dorm's site. Round number 9.
And Master R6 will open up after this round as well.
Favorable for CAG. Capitao in play, expectation for Shopify to go for the flood with that coverage. CAG well prepared with the Warden and the Solace combination up above on 2nd floor. Both will need to be cautious of Surf on the Thatcher. This is, in terms of setup,
they're all chilling.
Yeah, this is very similar to what we saw in the first half.
His full hands off keyboard. They're just going to sit.
The guns are out.
And wait. It's 4-4 at the Esports World Cup, and they're just chilling. But now, the chill time is coming to an end.
Are they tub tricking or not? Okay, just grabbed it, I guess. Okay.
Breach opened up successfully, and on the rotate they go.
Yeah, probably going to rotate across for green control. Ambi with a bit of a preamble, has Sky Bridge and the track stingers on the gridlock to help facilitate that map control. Is Aniton eager here to actually progress forward and get a little aggressive?
So we'll deal with the Kinetic Claw from the Thatcher of Surf, so the exothermic charge from Spoit will be successful. They're going to stop the other one as well. So wall opened up again. This is some really good check work from Shopify Rebellion. Green control.
Do they have any above control? No.
And
they still have the Solace too.
On to CAG. 60 seconds.
I mean, unless they're thatchering the Solace, is that what they're doing?
Scanning as well with the Solace to try and find out where Canadian is.
Or they're gonna go tuck by Bunk. I think he's doing a tuck toward Bunk.
Gas babe as well from Zaka. Canadian is into the site and will go for the plant on the fuse. DD, big battle. Canadian is still sticking this. Not just self-thrown, but it's not.
He missed it.
There was a ping.
Canadian was pinged. He will be dealt with. But the plant.
How does he? I mean, I'm happy he didn't get it, but he was pinged and he just doesn't even kill him.
But they still need to retake, and they need to do so quickly.
Yeah, 30 seconds. They need to move fast, but Shopify Rebellion in position.
Big kill from Surf. CAG will need to flood, and flood quickly. Ambi's retaking back up above towards Skybridge. Aniton shuts down Rexon. Need to start moving towards this kit and look to stick it for the counter defuse as DD goes on it on the Warden. Halfway through. Now 3/3. Almost the whole way indeed. DD has
How?
It's incredible.
They got the plant down. Cover the ball. What the?
Man play.
Oh boy.
Oh my.
You're in for non-A teams because you're a traitor. Oh my god.
They had players up as well, but couldn't deny. CAG take the lead again. They go 5-4 up. Shopify Rebellion got the plant down on Bunk's briefing and couldn't win.
Well, I think there was a disconnect on the comms there, and DD Man went for the wrong position for plant denial initially. But the risk that you run is the attack. If you go for the tuck plant there, which is more protected from the vert, it's less exposed to the exterior breach. Surf tried to play that position, got overwhelmed, and they didn't have a line of sight there onto the counter defuse.
So Master R6 now follows into the 10th round. CAG, by the way, still have their tactical timeout. Super has already used his for Shopify Rebellion. Round 10 coming up, back to the top floor, the best defensive site, and CAG have number 6 in their sights. But Guz, it's that hurdle. And boy, do these APAC teams, most especially CAG, love a good stumble when it seems like maybe they can finally get over it.
Yep.
This is crucial for both teams.
Both teams with everything to gain, but equally everything to lose in this series. Shopify Rebellion getting knocked out by an APAC team, or CAG losing and falling short at another international event. Whichever way you spin it, it's going to be a disaster for the loser of this matchup, an elation for the winner, and an opportunity to go on and do damage.
Well, if CAG win this, there will be as many APAC teams in group stage as North American teams. Not that that really means anything. It's just a fun fact. I don't know. It's not really
a fun fact for us.
Yeah, it's a fun fact. They've still got to win it though. We know CAG love a good fumble. Shreep. Not gonna lie, you hold your breath.
Except for M80, Fabian's good after you. I was thanks, buddy. So you're just an NA hater then. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think you've been here as much, but like pretty much the entire chat has turned against NA. I don't know when it happened, but it did, dude. NA is literally like hated now. I don't know what happened.
Irrelevant from his perspective.
He was #1 rated coming into today.
Yeah, but if he has the
You've been
opportunity
anti-NA for a while.
Obviously, more of an emphasis and focus.
I'm not gonna. I still am an NA. I want NA to win. If I'm saying in terms of which region I'd root for their downfall the most is APAC. I'm still bitter about how many what's it called? How many spots APAC got at a bunch of different events. It actually pissed me off, and so many like good teams didn't get to play because of that.
This pace needs to continue though.
Like if they were actually a good region, I could understand it, but they're just it's a waste of a spot. And it's a low point in the events for me.
But at least Ambi took some semblance of control towards main stairs, but hasn't quite got to the mezzanine, but Point now has. Radar information, good information acquired from Ambi. Next kill, so critical.
But again, it's about drawing out this utility, being able to make a play. Some information now for Shopify Rebellion, but 40 seconds remain.
Spoit doesn't feel comfortable right now. You can see the flames, the pressure. Look at this again.
Oh, that's what, you know what it is? Okay, I know what you're talking about now. So if they have a solid snake and you're looking at the perspective of solid snake, when someone dies, they drop a gadget pack and you can either pick it up. It's either, you can pick whether what you want to pick up, a grenade or a flashbang or like whatever. So that's what that is, okay. So yeah. So he has flashes selected that he wants to pick up now. Wow, bro.
It's 6-4, baby. APAC might just send Shopify Rebellion home.
Oh my goodness.
Imagine if they actually send them home.
CAG was spot on. Shopify Rebellion did not draw out enough utility fast enough in that round.
It's like all, dude, G2's already not here.
Stack up. Filter effect through the door. And I mean, to be fair, they still did a pretty good job to fight themselves into a decent position, but not good enough. 2 opportunities to send Shopify packing.
Well, I mean, Shopify Rebellion, they just look so stalled out for so many large periods of that round, Guz. And you could see as well, wanting to open up Mask with the blowtorch, Spoit didn't feel comfortable, and he couldn't actually do it anyway because of the Shamika launcher. CAG had them in their back pocket there on the top floor, but top floor now is done, locked away. 2 rounds for Shopify Rebellion to force overtime. The good news is they've already won basement. That's already happened back in round 8. And honestly, Bunk's briefing doable as well. So there is still a path forward for the North American team. With top floor gone, they can very much win 2 straight, but boy, they will need to be perfect.
Attackers must locate and defuse a bomb.
I don't think anyone's gonna get perfect pick'ems if CAG go on to win.
No, dude, if KAG somehow wins this, I'm literally 0 for 2 on pick'ems already. I'll literally be 0 for 2. I'll actually fucking cry.
Up on the board, and in the end, that claw was still up. You're forced into the Maverick. Things are a bit messy. Let's come back to bite Shopify Rebellion. But again, basement. They won this site last time. Can they do so again?
Starting shock drone.
Small change up in their lineup. They drop the Ram. They drop the Nomad. They bring the IQ and the Dockerby instead. And a decent change as well, too, for CAG. They'll bring the Solars this round. They'll rely again on the Kaid. Didn't bring it, actually, for Lab back in round 8. Razor Bloom activated. No damage dealt. Good bait from Spoit.
Spoit's been doing some really good info gathering over the course of this second half. I feel like every time I'm looking at his card or POV, getting active with the info that he's been able to relay to the rest of the team and trying to take some space and make plays. This round, no exception. Oh, Chibisu looks hungry, though. Up to 11 kills. He has turned it up here on map 3. A little dormant, back on border.
He's on the move as well.
Form here on Lair.
Shopify Rebellion know that they need to be perfect, but CAG also now know they're afforded the freedom to go for, you know, a flanking play, be a little aggressive themselves. They don't have to just sit back cowardlessly. They can actually be aggressive on the defense. Magisel for DD in hand over towards Toxin. Prepped, lined up, and look at the blue outlines on the other side for Shopify Rebellion. This could be huge. Thrown out, shot out.
And on radar now.
This could literally be...
Quickly, it's Jarito that finds the opening pick onto Surf. Shopify Rebellion lose another entry battle. Make that 4 from the last 5. Big swing. Rexon wins. Oh, Spoit! Team kill! No. But Canadian does at least get rid of Zaka. Spoit, though, he's also still down on the floor. Not the time for a TK. If you're SR and the Nitro finishes off Spoit, he's done. It's down to Unk. Canadian, you need to salvage this. The young and the old with Ambi. 30 seconds leaves them little time.
And they combine payload to go out, but it's Sharif up close. 14
He's
kills.
locked in. As he edges closer to the monitor.
That's as if they're done. Bro! How does Shopify lose to fucking Keg?
Anatem will indeed crush their key as he crushes their hearts. APAC will go to group stage. Shopify
How? How do they lose, bro? How do you lose to CAG?
What a result from CAG. All of that hard work from Shopify Rebellion up until this
Let's go, Keg.
Unraveled in an instant.
My God!
Baby.
I do believe in magic! I do! What a performance! I mean, that is a heart in hand from CAG.
Wow.
They came into this tournament with expectations of their own, but our expectations were that maybe they would do something in play-ins, but never that they would beat the best team in play-ins and arguably one of the best teams this event does. What a performance and the devastation we can see from here.
Yeah.
I can't explain in words.
I mean, obviously, from our perspective, from APL, we're super excited. But again, important to note how devastating this is for Shopify Rebellion. A phenomenal performance at SLC. They played well yesterday here at EWC and went in as the favorites. They played some really good Siege over the course of the day.
Rexon was 1, Ambi was 2 in terms of rated players.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Like,
what we said, it's all for nothing if you lose today.
And that's it.
Yeah,
you know,
so brutal.
It is the brutality of this kind of format, right? But this is the thing. When we saw that CAG were drawing up against Shopify Rebellion, we went, oh, boys, well done. You know, you've had a great time. You've had a great event, but this is where it ends. No, that story keeps rolling on.
Well, I think the big takeaway for me, firstly, CAG are in group stage now.
Yep.
So they
oh my God. Justy, he was literally just sitting here to hate. That's it. Were you just quietly sitting here just waiting to talk shit the entire time?
I don't want to say names, but a lowly team.
There is just no damn way.
Very good North American team, as you said, grand final at Salt Lake City. So not only does CAG get that international LAN win against a big team, monkey off their back, but now you go group stage, you're warmed up.
Yep.
What can CAG do now moving forward? I said
We just came in, incredibly based either way.
I believe in them until they show me otherwise.
No, I mean, even then, like, we just don't expect this kind of a solid performance from, realistically.
You guys are just some haters, that's it. Just NA haters. Hating for no reason on your own country, brother, and your own countrymen.
So kudos to them. I mean, for Shopify Rebellion, you just...
This is probably one of the biggest upsets in a minute.
This was their redemption arc after stage 1. You're like, you know what?
They made the finals of the major,
they will bounce back at EWC.
and then this.
Their international performance are always solid, but they've just come up against a brick wall.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, they're almost succumbed a little bit to being from arguably the strongest regional league, right?
Yeah.
Poor seeding here at this event off the back of maybe not performing to their absolute best at NAL, but still a very, very tough region.
Get cagged. Oh my god.
Such a strong team. It felt like they were on the up, especially after SLC, and now they've been knocked down.
The best part of their day, they're not called Shitify for nothing.
Well, I just want to say,
how are you guys gonna root against NA? You guys are literally from NA.
They've lost because of one or two individuals. You can almost look to all 5. But I might give Surf a leeway. Now, Surf did go 4-7 on the entry, but he also went 29-23, and as we saw, 4Ks and 3Ks, big clutches. Yep. I think you give him a pass. Ambi 26-22, 5-4. I think you give him a pass as well. Yep. Rexon 22-25. Canadian 20-25 is not bad either. Spoit 19-24. That's a big chunk of players that didn't quite perform in a best of 3. So that's the unfortunate reality is it was a team loss for Shopify Rebellion.
Love Canadian's curse. You might be wrong about Fnatic. You about Lua wins. Is that game still going?
The greatest interview of all time. 2 of the swollest units are on stage. Let's listen in.
Thank you for that. I am here with the bodybuilder Anatin from Keg, and I'm here with the Queen Mary as well as our translator. Anatin, I want to say congratulations.
Okay. I don't care about this anymore. I want to go to the other game then.
Qualify for group stage. You all
open for him, and then in goes the Boogie drone straight away to start that work of opening up IT.
Unlike last time, there's no roam in the top floor, but there certainly are Nitro Cells. A really nice opening pick, takes down Smiths, the main shield player on Fnatic, and this is a scary round for Alula. If they lose this one, that'll be every bomb site that Fnatic have now found success on the attack, and we might be looking at a 4-2 for Fnatic, but they start off really strong, taking out the spearhead of this push, and just because they get that frag, that doesn't mean they have to completely give up on the roam game. They've still got some players over towards the staircases, they've still got some cafeteria control, and oh boy, the Warden here almost gets shot through the window, but it looks like he's made it back towards vending stairs successfully.
Yep, just gets away with one there, and Alula again. They've used the utility fantastically well, actually. That's a couple of Nitro kills that we've seen them from them today. Yesterday we saw them using the Zofia really well. You know, they are certainly no strangers to the utility. Deadshot does manage to pick up Valentino. Beautiful headshot as the Ella tries to peek around on the back of the Gashmot man. You've always got to be careful when they detonate, because it kind of gives away that, hey, look, I'm here, and you're going to peek around the corner, so I'm going to pre-fire you.
Yeah, I mean, the stun is nice, but it's not that overpowering. You can absolutely win gunfights with that concussion. So Valentino, he loses his life, and with it, loses the opening man count and advantage that they previously had. This push from Fnatic is really starting to build over towards this tank side. They've got players in towards...
If you were there with Troy, you would have won right now. Probably not, to be honest, but...
It's
just crazy, dude.
From the attackers. He's going to have to go on a really long flank if he's going to have impact in this round. That's exactly what he's doing, working his way through the top floor now.
4 versus 4, 30 seconds is going to be much bigger an enemy for Fnatic than Al-Ula. The Warden manages to find the kill onto Citizen. That's going to leave them now 4 versus 3, and with 20 seconds left on the clock, it's going to be a tough finish, but there goes Deepak again. He's rolling back the years. It was Ann that said it. Wizard gets another 2v1. 15 seconds. Where have we seen this before, Jesse? We've seen it here on Nighthaven Labs over and over again. Fnatic are having to win these rounds right down at the deadline, but they continue to find a way. That's 3-2. That's 3 in a row. And the European team are starting to hit cruise control.
Just not an easy round to win by any means. They lose their shield immediately in that round. They have to kind of pivot what style of strategy they want to go for. They get one back onto Valentino, and I think Deadshot deserves a lot of credit. Wasn't a huge factor back in map number 1, but now on map 2, switching to the attack, I feel like the kills he's getting are so difficult to find. He's just getting fractions of a second when the swing comes out, and he's landing those headshots exactly when he needs to. Deadshot's been phenomenal. Deepak as well, trying to make his way in through the main breach. That was just a really solid push. And I like that Deepak didn't have the diffuser there as well. Usually you'd kind of see it with Deepak on the thermite, on the main breach. That would be the expected position. But instead, Deepak was really that secondary angle. He was opening up the other bomb site while the team was mostly focused around cargo and around tank. So just good stuff coming out from Fnatic. Again, I think their coordination and their problem-solving ability on the attack is leagues above some of the other teams we've watched this week.
Well, Alula, they need to find answers, and they need to find them quickly. Like I said, for Fnatic, for me, the benchmark was 3 at the half. They've already secured that. If they go 4-2 on attack, it's never over. And we've seen that from Alula. We've seen it from Tyloo earlier today, 5-1 down. They were able to come back. We've seen Alula do exactly the same in response, 5-1, and then come back with the 5-1 half themselves. Yep. But
4-2 on the attack for Fnatic is going to be a phenomenal start here on Night Haven Labs. You said it yourself, Jesse. It's a map that we maybe haven't seen. It's almost, we could call it a fresh map for Fnatic. I think there's going to be a lot of teams looking at these attacks and thinking, do you know what? Maybe we just leave that one on the ban list if we're playing against Fnatic.
Yeah, it's a huge W to be able to win a map that you haven't shown before, because now it's scary for every other team, right? Sure, you've got one map of odds, but if Fnatic came out and they played so well today, how deep is their strat book? You really don't know. They haven't played it enough for you to be able to tell, are they repeating strategies or not? Is this a map that we can take them on and know what to expect? Probably not, because you've only got one VOD and it was a solid victory, so it becomes really scary. And much like this 6th round, it's going to be a scary situation for Fnatic's opponents, because as I mentioned earlier, all 3 bomb sites that get played on Night Haven Labs have now been won by Fnatic. Sure, they went down at a 2-0 deficit, but then they won the tertiary site, they won their second attempt on the top floor, and they won their second attempt on the basements. So you start getting into a really difficult spot if you're Alula, because you almost have choice paralysis. Do you go back to the top floor? Do you go basement? Do you try control? Do you go kitchen? I mean, I don't think there's any wrong answers here, but it's not going to be an easy call.
No, either way, you know that you're going to be seriously challenged here. We've just got a little bit of a technical issue, a technical pause. We're getting everybody back into the lobby now, so hopefully this one shouldn't be too long until we are back underway. I don't know who this really benefits at this position. You know, at the end of the day, these are out of our control, but you've got a position now where Fnatic have just had some really good momentum there. They've got 3 rounds in a row. I could look at it both ways and say, you know, that maybe this breaks the momentum a little bit, but on the flip side of it, I feel like you've now just got to a point where you think, we've got our 3 on attack.
Right.
And I was talking to Iconic about this the other day from a player perspective, you know, how does that feel? And he said, you know, it's brilliant because you've got that mentally. When you go into a half, you're thinking like, right, this is what we need, this is the
Show
target.
the key crushing.
You hit that early, you come in and
you want to see Shopify's key get crushed over watching an actual game of Siege.
A little bit more. And it's not just about
that's what you guys want right
on
now.
The scoreboard, but it's the mentality boost that it gives you as well. If you start winning those, so if Fnatic can come in here and now think, right, actually the pressure's off, so it doesn't really matter that there's a little tech pause. Yeah, we'll just zone out, we'll come back into the game, and if we get this, then great.
Are they currently getting their key crush?
They can get this going into that second half.
Okay, fine. Let's see.
Defense, oof.
I mean, you reference Iconic, I'll reference Iconic.
Tournament, because that's
did they crush it yet or no?
I mean, there is still one more match being played, a pretty important match, mind you. But as we now look forward for CAG, if we just kind of hone in on them for a second here, guys. I mean,
you guys are actually insane.
The last 2 days, I'm going to say this is the greatest I've ever seen CAG perform. I think if you look back to Reload, even at Reload, I think, they performed well. But I also think there was an element of teams not performing up to their task. They just beat Shopify Rebellion in the best of 3 in a very serious and important matchup that only had one of 2 outcomes. I think that the context here for CAG is they go in with possibly maybe just the most momentum I've ever seen for this roster.
I mean, it's still very raw. They've literally only just won, but I can't help but shake the feeling of just being a little bit cautiously optimistic. But that's But that's because at previous events we haven't.
Is it already crushed? Then
what
are we watching this for?
2 days, so take that as you will. But take it.
Subsequently lost them afterwards, so they decide to go back up there.
Watch an actual game of Siege.
And the way that they won it was the fact that it was on the back of Crazy. We've already spoke. It was on that hero player. 4K in the round. He's now hiding himself off to one side, but they know he's there. They think he's stood there. They might actually lose this gunfight. No, Deadshot goes in, picks him up, and this is what I mean. If you can get picked up like that, that is now Azami gone, Crazy gone, and the warehouse catwalk is going to be tough to hold on to. It's a big start for Fnatic, and if they start locking in now on those fundamentals like that, I'll in for a really difficult few rounds.
Exactly. Raptors is now not going to be held by the defenders, so we'll see Smith start to take this ground freely. It also puts good pressure on the Clash. This is one of the biggest adjustments they've made on the side of Alula. They've brought Mager to be able to play inside of IT, to be able to try to lock that down, but once the IT is controlled, or once Raptors are controlled by Fnatic, he can no longer play in that spot. So this is something we see from Alula from time to time. They went down 6-4 to Ty Lu back on Fortress, and Mahager decided, I'm just going to play Clash. They won both their defenses, forced the overtime, and won the game. So the panic Clash is not something that's new for Alula.
Yeah, they're managing to take the catwalk now off Fnatic. They've got the secondary hard breach going on that wall. That's going to put a little bit more pressure on the Clash as well. Smith I think it's just a little bit of indecision. He's going to head over to the Aqua side that he saw some joy from last time around, but Bazooka is there with the smoke canisters to hold him at bay for the time being. But look at this, Citizens moving underneath. Bazooka is aware, challenges at just the right time. It's siege timing at its finest for Citizen. He just checks the cam as the smoke peaks around, loses his life, but that is big for Alula because it allows Bazooka to stay in position around Aqua.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you hold on to that map control. It's really hard to make an execute with just IT and Raptors. You typically need control, or you need a connector or Aqua. Aqua doesn't work out, so Deepak says, screw it, I'll go connector. That's not working out either. Joza hits a brilliant shot to be able to take him down.
That's the diffuser on the ground as well, and it's at the feet of Al-Ula. So Fnatic have really got their work cut out for them. Wizard tries to get things moving. They've had to push and prod and try and win these rounds in the dying seconds a few times now. They're not going to get away with it this time. Shotgun on the close angle. Smith's down, 3 versus 1. Al-Ula, 27 seconds left to hold on. Wizard, the only one who can really do anything about this. It's a triple in the round for Bazooka, but he's hungry. He's going to be looking for more. If they're going to offer it, he'll take it. There's Zafia going in, trying to deal with the clash. Bazooka taken down. He wanted that 4K. He wanted to fill the shoes of Crazy, who was taken down, who managed to get 4 in the first round. It's going to be the clash for the final kill. And that's going to be Alula leveling things up at 3-3. But now comes the real test for them. How well can they attack on their map pick?
That's going to be exactly it, and certainly they've set themselves up nicely with that third and final defense. If they got 4-2'd, I would have been very concerned for this map, but thankfully, they've got Bazooka. What a play around those Aqua stairs, Tim. It felt like he did so much good work. Of course, that first frag on a Citizen, that's great, but then what did they do? They finally read into Fnatic. Fnatic went for a very similar pivot, where after Aqua didn't work out, they moved their way over towards Connector. Bazooka recognized that.
My kids are,
okay, well, they're not pushing Aqua anymore, so I'm kind of free to leave my post. He took the shotgun, he sprinted towards Raptors, he killed the Raptors guy, he killed the IT guy with the shotgun. He played really aggressive
normally,
in that moment, but he
I'm
just
like
knew
playing
that
down here with them, so they wanna.
He had the read on Fnatic. At the same time, of course, this is the double shotgun play
obviously
from him.
see me.
Joza was able to get that pick over.
They're like confused why I'm like sitting at my computer.
Was just too far gone without the defuse kit. So
he paid good money to see and to put that key in his crack and demolish it.
Team to read, but it felt like at least on that
Did get a haircut, yeah.
Starting to get a good grasp on it.
I mean,
Esport packs do go straight into your inventory.
I was half right. They couldn't rely on a 4K from Crazy, but they could rely on a 3K from Bazooka. He stepped up and put the numbers down where his teammate was unable. But like I said, I think if we look at this overall, Fnatic will be the happier of the two teams coming away in that first half. Grabbing the 3-3 is really good for them. They can now look to just lock down those primary site choices, top floor and basement, make things as difficult as they can for Alula. I would expect to see plenty of traps coming along, I'd like, from Fnatic, because we know that they're going to play the shields. Crazy is going to be bringing the Blitz, the Blackbeard, whoever you leave standing, whoever you don't ban out, that's going to be the one that he's going to bring along. So yeah, I think we need to see some traps. We need to see
I feel like you're just going to have that playing in the background, and
you're just going to have a little,
definitely,
just a little smile. By the way, Justy, did you see how they're forging Pokemon cards right now?
The operator bans can be quite predictable.
Like, obviously it's always been a thing, but allegedly there's like someone made a machine that literally 1-for-1 replicates now. And like people can't tell the difference and people are freaking out.
So it often leaves a lot of shields up on this map. We'll find out what Fnatic think is the most troublesome in the pocket for Alula. It is going to be Ace. I'd expect it to be followed by a Thermite. So full focus on the walls for both of these two teams. Understanding that I think without a ton of VODs on each other, right? Alula haven't played this map so far through the tournament.
Drop Canadian Ambience, Boy Frag out, they do best, and Surf and Rex and support them. Easy for SR. I'm pretty sure when they just got knocked out right now, Canadian fragged better than Spoit did.
That's probably a target onto Smith, as Clash is his most played operator.
Yeah, I mean, they're not going to bring along the Bandit at this point, aren't Fnatic. I wondered whether they would. Having taken out 2 of the quicker breachers, you then left with the Hibana, who is very Bandit trickable, but on the side, you then kind of attract the Maverick, so it's a little bit dangerous to be playing the Bandit in that kind of situation because you're right there ready for the challenge as soon as they open that wall up.
Who cares? Forges have always been good anyways. You buy graded. Well, that's the thing now. Allegedly, people are forging graded cards too.
That he can find. Wizard will be playing on the catwalk with the Azame. So yeah, I think
that's what's happening.
Pretty good from Fnatic. I'm just a little bit.
Does the grading system? Do they have a number at PSA that you can like type in, or is it just literally graded on the card and only on the card?
That's going to be the big problem at the minute.
Clash ban also good just because of how popular that Clash top floor of Nighthaven has become. Big Bad Nadian, of course, making that extremely popular. And
I don't know. Basically, I just saw that like now there's like special printers that could one-for-one print Pokemon cards, and it's literally indistinguishable, and people are like basically panicking and freaking out.
I can read the board from here that says winners.
Oh. Well then, Tim,
they're scared that they're gonna get into the supply, like people will send them into PSA and they'll actually get graded and stuff because they're so good.
I'll double check it now.
Okay, well, we might not be seeing a lot of Clash coming through the rest of the tournament on Nighthaven Labs, and yeah, I am getting confirmed here that result is true. So
full confirmation. Spoilers.
Yep.
But Kagbai Varel have beaten and eliminated Shopify Rebellion.
Just a brutal result over on the A stream. Everybody was talking about SR as the team to beat through phase 1, but that's the thing about this format, Tim. It is a very unforgiving forgiving format. Only 2 teams make it out. One of them will be Kagbai Varel. The other will be the winner of this best of 3.
7-4 on Lair was the last map, and then they basically got Sharit. It was 15-5.
Okay.
For Sharit. He went a little bit crazy, but there you have it. Back to the match at hand though. Fnatic versus Al Ula here on the B stream, and we've got 5 versus 5 still, a minute and a half in the round. Fnatic doing well, not losing any bodies yet. And to be honest with you, Al Ula, they've not really taken too much ground, Jesse. They've got that catwalk, and that's about all.
Yeah, the catwalk is.
Do you think it would be possible? I mean, like, is that like a thing that could actually happen? Like, could fake cards get graded by PSA and like get passed off as legit? Or is that like some, like, you know, Pokemon cards better? I mean, I don't. That's why I'm kind of asking.
Nobody's pressuring Aqua, nobody's pressuring Connector, and the Connector wall is actually still closed, despite the fact that there's nothing but a mute jammer locking down that wall, as you see now. So a little bit surprised to see so little map control being claimed by Alula.
The Monty is going to be the operator they need to look towards to get that move in. Citizen manages to pick up Valentino. Good start for Fnatic with only 40 seconds left to go. Dead shots on the flank. They've never really dealt with the Solis underneath. And what he's done is he's taken away the Monty's
definitely possible. He doesn't mind. So there's like nothing really stopping that from happening.
Gets a double with the pistol. 3 versus 3, 25 seconds. That's the big problem. That's the enemy for Alula now, the clock. They need to get in there and put the diffuser down. Really, 2 versus 1 as Citizen finds the shield. Citizen again. What have I said time after time today? When Fnatic needs somebody here at the Esports World Cup, Citizen has turned up. He might not have the most kills, he might not have the biggest KD, but what he does have is a whole bag full of pivotal kills. Unreal from him again.
The kid from Essex here in Paris is making things happen for Fnatic. It's beautiful to see, and he was just able to line up those bodies as they all came from IT and or Rafters. It felt like they were really just pushing from that south side of the map, and Citizen said, great, I don't have to worry about my backside, I don't have to worry about utility, I can just watch these 2 angles that you're trying to push in towards my bomb site, hold them, and hit my shots. And if there's one thing Citizen's great at, it's hitting his damn shots. So really well played from Citizen in that round. I like the flank coming through from the Solus in the midst of that too. It was only 1 kill that ended up going the way of the flank, but still, it was that value that they had, distracting those players over towards Rafters.
Moving into round 8 then, Fnatic heading down to the basement, and they are recognizing straight away the power of that Monte, of that shield that they've had to play against. This makes it really interesting coming into that third operator being banned, because normally with an Ace and a Thermat, you're looking at the group ban. You're looking at that commitment to take taking the hard breaches away, so you kind of expect Hibana next. But looking at the way that first round went for them, the attack from Crazy, the way he got them kills, surely you've got to take the Monty away from him. But does it really benefit you at this point? Because he's going to play Blitz like he is doing now. But they've brought along the Thorn, they've brought along the Ela. This is what I wanted to see from Fnatic. Bring some traps, bring a method to deal with those shields and make it difficult for Crazy to have that kind of impact. He's 11-6 so far in the map. He's head and shoulders, you know, the leader for Alola inside of this map. They've got to slow him down.
Yeah, I mean, even that last round, Crazy was really the only upside for his teammates. He might have to be just again because Bazooka's gone down early to Wizard, who's able to find that frag, extending up towards this top floor on the Solus. It's been a really effective roam from him. 11-5 here on the second map. Wizard has just been absolutely incredible to play here for Fnatic. And while he is kind of alone, he doesn't really have anybody to support him. If they're not going to commit to push him out, if they're just going to leave him up here towards command to be able to have these late round flanks, they could really come to regret that.
Timing could be an important factor here, though, as Fnatic do start to lose manpower elsewhere. We see Defect taken down on the Mutant. We often see this with the Roamers. Sometimes they make it too late to have their impact in the round. Smith does use that utility well. I complimented Alola earlier on their utility use. Fnatic showing that they are just as capable. Picking up a nice Nitro kill that takes out the striker as well. So not only is it good use of your own utility, you're denying an awful lot for the attackers.
Wizard an important pick and he wins it. That's the defuse kit down inside of IT. A massive frag, and now Wizard, he doesn't have to leave this if he doesn't want to. He could go back to site, but Valentino is not too far. Here's him running through E-Box and gets the frag as well. Wizard is on a tear on the top floor roam, completely unsupported, but he doesn't need it. Going for a good time. It'll be Deadshot that ends the round up on rafters. What a defense from Wizard.
Yeah, beautiful shot from Deadshot to finish things off as well. Always tough to find the head above those shields. So much so, we've got Alola being drawn into a tactical timeout. They are, I'm not going to say at panic stations just yet, but they've decided that they need to try and apply the brakes to this runaway train that is Fnatic right now.
Yeah, and this is a tough timeout, I feel like, as well, from the coach of Alula, because the 2 rounds that they've lost now on the attack were lost in very different ways. The first time execute on the top floor, it was just quite a one-dimensional push. I didn't feel like it was the best execute that we could have seen coming out from Alula, and they really paid the price not having enough map control towards Connector or Aqua. This one was just a Wizard style, and the fact that nobody was able to group up and take him down, I think is the biggest issue in my mind. Great you're calling him on the Dokkaebi. Great Valentino.
So, sorry, this is what I was saying before, and sorry. You never liked Canadian Cascade. Why don't you like Canadian? Bishop, thank you for the Twitch Prime 8 months. Claim the packs in your Twitch inventory. I have not tried the Super Strike. Have heard of it, obviously. But you're saying there's a minuscule number of, compared to cards that are graded every year, let alone millions and millions in circulation. Well, my question is, like, if the forges are good enough, you know?
Full team reaction to Wizard up on the top floor when, frankly, he deserved it.
Absolutely, I think he played it brilliantly well, and like you say, maybe that's something that we could see as an improvement from Alola is, you know, identifying these problems early, somebody like Wizard out on the roam, and going in numbers to deal with it. You've got to make it your focus. You've got to go through. Yes, it burns a little bit of time, but you lose the round if you don't, so not much of a choice. We'll see whether that's something that gets picked up and changed after that tactical timeout. But right now, they are playing for their very lives inside of the tournament here. 2 rounds left to go, or they will see their key going into the Crusher.
6 minutes, that's all.
If the forges are good enough, Pokemon Company will step in and shut that shit down. Well, that's the hard part. Because, like, evidently, like, before it used to be, like, harder to do. And now there's, like, printers you could just buy for, like, a couple $100 that will, like, do it. I guess that's, like, what's made it. It's not necessarily that it's, like, it's that they didn't exist before. It's that you could make, a quality forgery that, like, you basically can't tell the difference from anymore with a $200 machine like that, or whatever it was, like an affordable machine, you know.
Won't find its mark, and he's just going to hold back for the time being. Does have a little bit of support from Citizen just underneath on the Aqua stairs as well. Deadshot it is, though, that manages to pick up the kill onto Bazooka. They brought the double shield this time. Crazy on the Monty as well, but one has been dealt with. Wizard manages to find the Grim. That's going to leave us now in a 3v3, though, as again Crazy gets that Monty pistol singing.
Valentino answers one right back onto Deadshot. Mahagar probably will get picked up. He's outside the building, so if they can have the time for it, they should be able to make this a 3v2, but they've got to be careful with how aggressive Fnatic are playing. It's not a free path straight towards that body to get picked him up. Might be trying to bait it as well. They're not in IT, so you won't be able to get that Nitrocell kill from Deepak, but still, in the 3v2, they've got a lot of good information. Alula have time to play with. They've got full top floor control. They've got the man advantage. They've got the shield. This is really their round to lose, Tim. It feels like if they take this slow, they use their drones, they should be able to work in a plant up against Citizen and Deepak.
Yeah, absolutely. There's no reason that they shouldn't be coming away with this round. And on the back of the TAC timeout, that's going to be a big confidence boost for them. Getting that achievement, getting themselves over the line. Citizen, I think they've got a good idea of where he is. Needs to be careful or he'll lose his life. He sees exactly where the boogie drone is active, but he's going to get a little bit mobile as well, which is good for him because it's going to prevent him. He goes straight back to that same spot. Like I say, I do feel like Alula are aware of that. A minute left to go though, and there comes a point where they're going to have to start thinking about getting that diffuser down, and that
I don't know. I wonder what'll happen because it's
looking for it.
I feel like honestly, I'm surprised it's taken this long.
Here, 2v2 as Deepak does manage to take down the planter, but not before the plant is secured.
Up inside of Raptors, Mahagar watching for these rotations. Deepak and Citizen over towards the site. Deepak's already gotten the one from down below, so he walks back up Cargo to try to stick this disable. Citizen has to be the one to get the kills. That's the first one to Valentino, not watching the right position. Mahagar's position is also unknown though, and with 18 seconds, this is very difficult for Deepak to try to win. He'll hop on the disable through the floorboards. He gets the frag! Somehow he finds the vert angle and he's got plenty of time to stick the disable. In what world does he get that kill?
That is absolutely unbelievable. We've said it and we'll say it again. Deepak just rolling back the years all the way to Berlin when he won the major with Rogue. What you didn't see there was Citizen straight up out of his seat as soon as Deepak hits that shot, because we know how they like to get a little bit loud. They're shouting across as soon as that kill goes in. Citizen was up out of his seat, shouting across at the other side. It's all in good spirits, but right now, those spirits are high inside the server because Fnatic know that they are one round away from qualifying on to the next stage and guaranteeing themselves top 16 here at the Esports World Cup.
Unbelievable. Fnatic. That's a dominating way to get yourself up towards match points. Now Alula will have to win 3 straight on 3 different bomb sites as Fnatic will get to rotate through all of those bomb sites once again. I said you can't count out Alula, and I stand by that. I've seen this team make bigger comebacks than this, but my God, it just feels like after all of the rounds that they've played at this tournament, after going so deep against every other opponent, 8-7, 8-7 versus Chiefs, another 8-7 versus Tai Lu, asking for yet one more overtime win versus Fnatic just to force us to lair. It's asking a lot from these young players.
You know, I mentioned it at the beginning, we've got that overall Esports World Cup Club Championship to think about as well. For Fnatic, 3 games left, they need 2 top 8 finishers. And you have a look at this, it puts them through into the top 16, but what does that look like in terms of the Club Championship? Well, 2 wins. 2 wins will get you qualified through to the quarterfinals, which would be your top 8 finish or above for Fnatic as a club as well. So it is big, big, big is this for Fnatic. It doesn't get much bigger than this. It is the first step along that journey to getting themselves that top 8 finish for their club at the Esports World Cup to really help push them towards. And then, of course, Fnatic can look towards Chess and Trackmania.
And I'm sure the Fnatic fans will be watching those with bated breath, excited to see their organization, their club, find success in the club championship. But now, all eyes are focused on the top floor of Nighthaven Labs. Fnatic, this will be their best chance to close out this game, to be able to get themselves the victory. The fuse has been brought up by Crazy after his Montaigne got banned through the final set of operator bans here on Nighthaven. So, going to be able to use a little bit of that destruction, did some damage over towards Smiths, but ultimately that's not going to be doing too much that you have to worry about on the side of Fnatic. The real question is, what does this push look like? Because they can get IT control. That wasn't the issue last time. It's how do you actually convert for a push, especially with Wizards still playing Rafters.
not had the entry yet, almost halfway through the round. This is very much the story that we saw last time around on this site. Fnatic were able to keep their numbers and hold their positions.
Potato, thank the drum sub, very much appreciated.
Is able to get in there, get the kill onto Smiths. We find a second
little break, how Shopify do? They
lost. I've commented on those pivotal kills that he's had. Real round-changing moments have happened to come from his location. Usually another one, Bazooka picks up Wizard, and it is looking like it could be a flawless round here for Alula. Is the fight back on? This is a team that only really come alive, Jesse, when they are facing map and series point.
They don't have defuse kit. It's dropped outside of IT. Joza will go grab it now, so they should be able to start working in for a plant. Deepek down below does not have a nitro cell, so even if he has intel, maybe he shotgun denies this once, but doesn't seem like he's got a good information, so he's going to start to work his way up these aqua stairs. Post plant begins. They won't know necessarily where he's pushing from, but getting all 5 is a very tall ask for Deepek.
Yeah, it's going to be, well, I'll already call it. It'll be clutch of the tournament if he does it. If he pulls it off with the SMG, it's going to be clutch of the tournament.
And I'm not. This might be a crash in the lobby, Tim. I don't see anybody moving. Indeed, it will be us having to disconnect. The 1v5 from Deepek there, almost certainly a loss, but it's a shame we didn't get to see him fight it out. That would mean that the match does continue, of course, here. 6-4 would end up being the final score, and I really think for that push, Tim, it all comes down to the second dimension. I mean, we talked about round 7. They only push without
who the actual fuck are these teams? I mean, it's Fnatic and Alua. Alua is, do you know, like Valentino? You're in Valentino. So it's basically Valentino's, like, rank stack. I don't know how they actually made it, but I mean, like, Valentino's really good. I mean, honestly, I mean, they've made it this far. They knocked out Chiefs. And, they knocked out Tai Lu, so, I mean, not too bad.
No, not realistically. I think, look, whatever was said during that tactical timeout for Alula has certainly given them a new focus. It's certainly, you know, got them back into that round. They played it a little bit differently.
You want me to change your SR position to KAG before they update the wins? That's not how that works, bro.
Halfway through the round still before they picked up that entry, but once they did, there was
that's longer than Shopify. Actually, it'll be the exact same time.
I think that's kind of the ferocity and aggression.
It'll be the exact same time. If Alua gets knocked out here, they'll have literally been at the exact same time.
The point where you're going to be able to force mistakes out of a team like Fnatic.
I'd like to see them continue to play through these bomb sites, right? The top floor of Nighthaven Labs, it's a strong site. Nobody's going to deny that, but just with how they were able to rotate back and take those spaces on the side of Alula, I want to see Fnatic continue to play the bottom floor, continue to play storage, continue to provide new problems for Alula to try to solve. This is the benefit of going up 6-3, particularly on the defenses. You can play with your food a little bit. You can choose where you want to go and when. So I still think Fnatic are in a dominating position. They don't have to go back to that top floor if they don't want to. We saw how dominating they were down on that bottom floor as well, with, of course, Wizard roaming on that Solus. Now, the Solus was banned. That was the one retrieve that we managed to see taken off the board by Alula. They are able to take that off the board, so you won't be able to see the exact same Solus roam from Wizard, but even still, it's not really a situation where we got to see the best push from Alula, so I'm hoping that this can be a spot where we see Fnatic just reset after that round. It didn't go their way. It didn't even come close, but they should be able to bounce back on some of the other bomb sites.
Well, that's it. I mean, Fnatic need to be a little bit cautious at this point because they've got to think about the energy within the team as well. You know, this is something that we've spoken about in Siege for the longest time. It was something that Canadian said, you know, in an interview a good couple of years ago now. It was a long time ago, but I remember him talking about energy within the team and, you know, how it has to kind of be regulated. And, you know, we saw those years where he was absolutely screaming all the time. And then it went, you know, he kind of dropped away from that, and sometimes he'll get drawn into it, but he kind of spoke about that and said, you know, look, we've got to make sure that the energy is kind of middling. We don't want everybody to be too hyped up and too on top of things, because that's when you can start to make mistakes. And equally, if then you lose a couple of rounds, the crash can be pretty big as well, and it can have an impact. So kind of the, you know, the job within a team often is to try and just keep everybody on a little bit of an emotional level. There's nothing wrong with those high moments, and that's something that Fnatic maybe just need to keep in mind. We saw Bez again, jumping up out of his chair, giving plenty back. A lot of excitement after the D-pack clutch, but then you come into a round where you've just got swept away effectively. And so it's, you know, you're going from peaks to troughs, and it's just something to be, it's not the end of the world. It's not game defining over 2 rounds. Of course. But you've got to be aware of it, because it's those little things where if this ends up in overtime, it can have an effect.
Just watching this back, and it's
I have like a ton of stuff to go over.
He's shooting the bar from most of his clip, and then he moves over to the left side.
Do you think Canadian should get replaced? I don't think so. I mean, he didn't even do that bad statistically.
Looks like we are going to get that round confirmed for Alula, so that's the right call from the admins.
I think so, yeah.
It was a 5-1 post plant. Let's be realistic.
Yeah, let's be real. And D-Pack was on the SMG. It would have been an all-time clutch.
Yeah.
You know, had he pulled that off, that's a 1 in 1,000 or less.
Absolutely.
So yeah, that's all confirmed. The admins have had a look at that, and the round will be awarded to Alula. So 6-4, and we continue on with Fnatic's defense. They are going to go down to the basement this time. We saw them win it back in round 8. The good thing for Fnatic is that they've had a win on all sides. They had a completely clean rotation. So wherever they're going, they're doing it on the back of having already won it there.
And do you know what I love as well about this bottom floor bomb site in particular? Is they won this site without really anybody having to do too much other than Wizard. So not only are you playing the site, but it's almost like a brand new site where Alula haven't really seen your defense. They haven't tried to break open and go for an execute. You don't know how this bottom floor execute is going to go. I would expect to see Wizard play a little bit more passive. I say that he's currently inside of Rafters on the Azami, so that might not be the case, but even
if needs to be replaced. You're gonna say Spoit. That's what you always say every time.
I don't know if their execute's gonna look very good, and I'd have to imagine it'd be a little bit rockier.
Yeah, you're absolutely right, Jesse. You know, I've got a tool that I often use, you know, when I'm looking at rounds like that, and I like to call it the botherometer. And that's how bothered
literally
were the
just
players
a hater,
inside.
bro.
And so I bring out the botherometer. And I can tell you now
really
that last
replace
round, when
anybody.
Fnatic were in the basement, it didn't even move the
I don't
needle.
know.
Didn't even move the needle, Jesse. There was no bother whatsoever for the Fnatic players. And like you say, maybe they can lean into that a little bit and just get that top floor action again. Make sure that Alula have problems to solve. As it is, nobody up there apart from Wizard. Last time around, he was enough on his own. Will he be
Not a rerun. Let's go on
14 and 6 so far. He's having a hell of a game.
I think it's the right call to play this passive from Wizard. The second he faces any pressure, he's going to rotate Dak back down those cargo stairs. He's going to relieve that from his teammates, because you know Alula's response is going to be to throw everything at him this time around.
Like
You're not going to get away with that same crazy roam game, so just play down to the basement, make it a little bit more passive. And he's even trying to kind of bait a little bit, because there are still some players here on the mid floor, right? You've got some players over towards the cargo stairs. You've got Deadshot there. You've got Wizard even rotating back up the vending stairs to take control of Lounge. So if they're still worried about you over towards cargo, they might have no idea that you're still playing aggressive on the mid floor.
Citizen has managed to just had himself away in kitchen as well. I'm not sure how aware they are of his position. Nitro, is it going to be pre-placed, or are they waiting for a little bit of intel? Now's your time, now's your time, now's your time. They've missed it. The Nitro will be deployed. Will it be detonated? No, they're waiting for some comms. They're waiting for a call. A little bit of intel, particularly from Smith on the pulse. He will be the one, and I'm sure that the call shall be to detonate if anybody gets up there. But right now, the challenge is on. It's D-Pack. He wins it out. Beautiful headshot onto the ram. And there's a big moment. Deadshot with another onto Valentino. It's looking good for Fnatic as they take the first 2. This round
honestly
will qualify them through to the
just
last
hates
16.
everyone.
If they can get it over the line, it's 5 versus 3.
Hardly even in the building. Joe's has got to try to use this Dokkaebi call to make some space inside the mid floor. There's still roamers they've got to worry about. Deadshot needs to answer his phone or he will blow up. He will just blow up. Fair enough. The rest of his teammates still in a good spot.
Yeah, it's good progress again. Fnatic can play this game of attrition now, just 1 for 1. Citizen, D-Pack, 1 apiece, and that is Fnatic taking the win on Nighthaven 2-0 against Alula, and they secure their place in the last 16
and
of the
they're
World Cup.
out.
Commiserations, of course, to Alula. What a fantastic team they've been out of the MENA region. They have provided us with pure entertainment and some huge moments, and they deserve their credit for their part in this tournament as well. well.
You know, it's not just this game, Tim, but from the very start of Phase 1, Fnatic have shown up and proven that they are the most dominant team here of the first 8 that we get to see at the Esports World Cup. I really have been impressed with how Fnatic have won all of their matches, the only team to go fully undefeated, and a statement heading into Phase 2.
It truly is a statement. A big congratulations to Fnatic, the 4th seed EML team, will make it through to the group stage. Some incredible individual moments that we're seeing on this map. We got
I am gonna play, yeah. I want to play the Ring Goku event.
Getting around on the board. Wizard as
and
well.
just some ranked and stuff.
His life, according to Citizen, eating chicken nuggets for breakfast, and it's been paying off so far inside of this tournament.
Like wrapping up some stuff that I gotta go through. It's actually part of the reason that I wanted to finish this stuff up right now, so that we can.
2 wins gets them through to the top 8 now, and that is, if you look at the way things were going, the roller coaster that they were on through stage 2, top 8 at Esports World Cup would have been, you know, out of reach, you would have said, realistically. But the time together now as a team, and the way they've been able to use that and build together, all the work that is going in, this resurgence that we're seeing from Citizen as well, it's just brilliant stuff, and I'm here for it. I'm loving it.
Yeah, it's such a story that you can get behind, right? I mean, there's got so many young players on this squad who have not been in international tournaments before as well.
Like
Citizen, of course, is the guy that we're going to turn to as the veteran, as the star player in
I'm not
so
gonna
many
end the
of those
stream or
important
anything,
rounds.
but yeah, I'll probably grab
even
some
the younger
food.
guys like Smith, like Wizard, even if they've been in 1 or 2 tournaments, maybe some lower level stuff, it's not quite the same as an Esport World Cup. So to see them all come together at this level and have so much success, it's beautiful to watch.
Yes, Smith really is holding it down for this being his first tournament. Like you said, very impressive from him there. And in general, for Fnatic within stage 1 of EML, for the G2 enjoyers out there, it proves that this was not a fluke when they took down G2 to qualify to the Esports World Cup. Especially if you think about it, right? They got invited to play Reload. This is the first tournament they qualified for as this club, as this organization. Our PS5 story of the day, you know, a new day for Fnatic, and they're putting their money where their mouth is, because they're not just ending here in playoffs, they'll be making it through in a group stage.
Yeah, that's so impressive to see coming out from his roster that, at least me as an international caster coming from North America, we just don't talk about Fnatic that much because they haven't been relevant at an international level. But
you think that
now
Spoy is ass when he's not facing Eagles? I think he puts in the time, bro. I already told you that he ended up not playing in my tournament that I had, which was a content creator tournament, which would have been like tons of good views on Twitch and everywhere else, right? To practice, just to scrim, not even anything super serious, right? Like it's something he probably could have. It's not like it was a game or something.
Thank you, guys, and so. Jeez, what are they feeding you? How tall are you? Anyway, Smiths, congratulations on the win. You guys now are in the top 16. You guys didn't even need to go to a 3rd map.
Yeah, thanks. Feeling good. Honestly, they played really good game. Was like much more stressful than the scoreline was.
Really is supposed to mean something to you.
Great clutches from everyone.
Oh my god.
Obviously, this is your first international event. But
so officially,
teammates behind you. Obviously, they have a lot of
now we have Fnatic gone through and KAG. Fuck my predictions, man. I'm already down 2 on my predictions.
Honestly, I am confident in everyone on my team.
Oh, this is fucked, man.
Really good, helping me with everything. All my
the new predictions
like,
up?
Supporting me with
literally.
They could,
how the fuck does fucking Shopify not go through, man? Oh my god.
Be able to crush that key. Is there anything that you want to say out to the fans? Anything that we can look forward to once we get into those group stage matches?
So we are warmed up now. So anyone we play, they need to be
honestly
prepared.
Pissed.
All right, well, you heard it from Smiths. Everyone needs to be prepared. They are ready for group stage. I'm gonna send you guys over to our desk.
Great to hear from Smith at his first international tournament.
I don't even know if I'm going to be able to get the skin now.
But when they were making these roster changes, picking up Smith for stage 1, there were some people having question marks on social media, like, oh, another player pickup for Fnatic. They're getting more player pickups than points inside of EML. But, you know, the haters turned out to be wrong because
they're
they
on the
found
same
a
level as a
formula.
rank stack.
Smith's getting information on defense, playing the shields on attack. They have an actual voice.
Pretty much.
It's working out wonderful for them.
I don't hate it, because I think if things aren't working, which, let's be honest, they haven't been for Fnatic over the last 12, 18 months, you know, a club of this size, we expect to see at these tournaments regularly, and that used to be the case. So they're now trying to get back there.
That's a real good Mina rank stack,
working, you got to make a brave decision sometimes. You got to make the change, and they have done, and look how well it's paying off.
Yeah, I really think Smiths and Citizen have been the keys to unlocking Fnatic's potential. This is a squad that has been around the block, even in their days back on Rogue, and it maybe didn't feel like they were going to reach that heights once again, but now it feels like they finally can. I'm glad you mentioned the information, because the roles that Smiths plays are so unique, I think, to a lot of teams here in Rainbow Six Siege. It's the Pulse, it's the Clash, it's these defensive operators that can find so much value for the team.
Well, this is finishing up.
Even if some of his nitro cells do miss, that's okay.
I want to go get some food. I'll bring it down here.
That into the rest of the squad.
More water.
He's doing so much good work. He's making Pulse look like a 2016 again. Really beautiful stuff coming out.
And then we'll get some Reiki-Poo in. I'll play the Rengoku event as well, like I said.
They played a lot of Siege, over 80 rounds over the course of these last 2 days. Unfortunately for them, they leave empty-handed. Their key will be crushed. They will not be making it to the group stage, but I think it speaks volumes what Valentino was saying yesterday about their whole region as a general. This is the only MENA representation. They're trying really hard to make their region proud. I'm sure that with this loss, despite it being an 0-2 against Fnatic, they still have made their region proud, because they put up a good fight, and especially over these last few days, if you consider that this eventually was just a rank stack with Valentino and his friends.
Yeah, literally. I mean, this is a squad that nobody had any expectations for coming into the Esports World Cup. Not only did they not finish last, but they've showed some really impressive stuff, making it out of stage 1 of phase 1, making it here to this match against Fnatic. I mean, they played so incredibly well. Even in the interview, Smith said it, this was not an easy game. Sure, it was a 2-0, but man, this took so much effort and work from Fnatic to be able to take down Alula. I hope we see more of these guys at an international level, because they absolutely deserve to be here.
That's what I was going to say. We've just seen some big plays from Crazy, and these guys would be crazy not to keep pushing, not to keep grinding, because they've got something. They've got a little bit of magic there. You know, this is exactly the same as we saw out of the Twisted Minds roster once upon a day when they were making, you know, that sort of forging that path onto the international stage. They have followed in their footsteps brilliantly. They've represented MENA fantastically. I've had a thrilling time watching them. I'm sure everybody else has. So yeah, hopefully we see plenty more of them.
Over the course of EML and so far here at EWC, Citizen has given us some spicy words, some spicy reactions, and we hope to get some more as he's standing by for the key crush. Bringing his opponent's ski towards the crusher, holding it up proudly as we see their All-Ula ski is going to be demolished, shattered, crushed into pieces. And Citizen is standing by as it's happening.
Feels like not just a destruction of Alula's key, but also just a statement of the run they've been on so far, Fnatic. They haven't gotten to crush a key so far because they've been in the winner's bracket. They haven't been able in these positions where it's do or die, where there was a potential to go home.
That crack, isn't it?
It just bangs. I love it.
You see it on Citizen's face as well. I was like, oh, that was a nice little sound there coming out of the key. And again, this one fully demolished as well, resembling the hopes and dreams of Al-Ula. They made a great run in the tournament. For them, it ends here.
Yeah, well, I wasn't convinced that we were going to see Al-Ula's key get crushed, to be honest with you. The way they've played over the last couple of days, they just looked unbeatable at times. But there it is. Fnatic, you know, they have earned that. They've played fantastically well, as we've said, not yet being beaten. They go through as, you know, they're going to be one of the lower seed teams coming into that next stage.
Yeah.
But you look at it and I think they are not one of the lower seed teams in there. They are a competitor.
Yeah, and especially if we look at some of the results from earlier today. I'm glad you two found it out during the game so I don't come in here and spoil what was going on. I heard you were talking about Ace and you caught it on the screens behind you with the A stream. Surprising result there as well, I feel like we have to say. I think a lot of people had Shopify Rebellion and MIBR Lows as teams to make it through. Neither of them made it through. MIBR Lows losing out earlier. Shopify Rebellion against KAG as well. It's an amazing moment and time for KAG.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I mean, CAG, KAG have done so much good work over the years. One of the most storied legacies of any team in Rainbow Six Siege. And so to beat a roster like Shopify Rebellion Rebellion, who were just in the grand finals of a major, eliminating them from the Esports World Cup. What a statement that is.
Yeah, it really is. And I said when Cyclops, when they won that first map, we'd spoken at length, you know, they'd not won an international map in such a long time.
Yeah.
And I said, maybe it's just going to break the seal. Maybe they get that one, and that's it. You know, the confidence is back. We can do this, and they've gone from strength to strength. I was watching before our game started. I was watching some of that game on the A stream, and it was brilliant siege coming out from KAG. And again, they are one of those mystery packages going into that next stage of the tournament that could have a real run here.
For sure.
Again, congratulations to KAG and Fnatic, our two teams that have made it through from the play-ins. The play-ins end here tomorrow. We'll be back with the group stage, starting with 4 best-of-1s on both the A and the B stream. We thank you so very much for watching. For now, if you missed any of the action, go ahead and have a look at the Kidia highlights of the day.
Alright. I'm back. Oh. By the way. Justy, you'll love this. I got something. I got a tool in that I bought a full set of welding equipment. I got welding equipment. I mean, let's start out for one loss before it makes no sense. I think the format's kind of bad and that they got knocked out like that, but at the same time, I don't know, they can't be losing to CAG, bro. Like, that's just kind of unacceptable. That is kind of unacceptable. I'll be right back, 1 sec, and then we'll hop in some ranked. Okay. Hop into the old